content is for entertainment purposes only. Opinions expressed by hosts or guests are their own and do not reflect the views of this channel, platform, or the Not For Human brand. Viewer discretion is advised.
Doctor? Doctor?
Club going up on the Tuesday, up on the Tuesday, up on the Tuesday. Got your girl in the color she Tuesday. Club going up on the Tuesday, up on the Tuesday, up on the Tuesday. Got your girl in the color she Tuesday. Club going up on the Tuesday.
Doctor.
Club going up on the Tuesday, up on the Tuesday, up on the Tuesday. Got your girl in the color she Tuesday. Club going up on the Tuesday, up on the Tuesday, up on the Tuesday. Got your girl in the color she Tuesday. Club going up on the Tuesday. Got your girl in the color she Tuesday. Club going up on the Tuesday. Got your girl in the color she Tuesday. Club going up on the Tuesday. Got your girl in the color she Tuesday. Club going up on the
Doctor.
Scoop on my clock. Some girl sold on my clock. Can't jack, get it in. Say mini key top. Yeah, scoop on my clock. Some girl sold on my clock. Can't jack, get it in. Say mini key top. Yeah, every time I shed a tear, me the body gotta drop. Gunshot, chop, one op. And I heard about the list. There's money on my head, but I ain't worried about the shit. Yeah, you better hurry up ahead. Keep shooting when I'm chopping. He ain't worried about no dread. Scoop on my clock. Some girl sold on my clock. Can't jack, get it in. Say mini key top. Yeah, scoop on my clock. Some girl sold on my clock. Can't jack, get it in. Say mini key top. Yeah, shut your mouth, bitch.
Doctor. Doctor.
Yo, 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 yo. Yo, yo. So to everybody on a Tuesday. Let me see who we got in the chat. Appreciate you all for being there. If you did not hit the like button, please hit the like button. If you didn't hit the share, make sure you hit the share. Sharing is caring. You know what I'm saying? All that good shit. You know what I'm saying? And if you're feeling generous, tip the host. And I already see, okay, you see, we got Rogue C already. You know what I'm saying? Let's give Rogue C the Whoopi Goldberg. We got to give her the Whoopi Goldberg one time for the one time. I appreciate you, lover girl, Rogue C. You know what I'm saying? Mistress lover. You know what I mean? In the building. Let me see who else we got in the host. We got Riz Dad Zero Tats in the building. Appreciate you for coming through. We got A-Dub in the motherfucking host. We got the lovely April Carter in the building. Show Soto in the clothes. I'm not sure who in the clothes is, but big up yourself in the clothes. Appreciate you for being here. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully you're a new sub. Show so to Daniel Berry. Show so to the Hood Conservative. I seen the Hood Conservative be posting some bullshit on his community tab. You're trying to accuse black people of mass shooting and mass deletion. Crazy. Show so to Mr. Lucien in the motherfucking house. We got the lovely LA Project in the building. You know what I'm saying? What's up, LA? We also got Barbie in the motherfucking house. Big up yourself, Barbie. We got Don in the building. But y'all don't know, we said we got Lover Girl Roxy in the motherfucking house. We got Mr. Ray in the building. We also got in the house, just in case you don't know, we got Rice M in the house. We also got if I miss you, I ain't trying to diss you. We got Keels in the building. Remind me to take Keels rents. We got Keels in the motherfucking house. Who else we got in the building? And I think that's everybody. For the most part. Today's topic is history holding us hostage? You know what I'm saying? We want to know if history is holding us hostage. Is it important to know your history? Should we leave the past in the past, etc., etc.? You know what I'm saying? I also want to show y'all the President JP over there on Fugazi channel. He was just visiting his favorite YouTuber Fugazi. You know what I'm saying? And it seems like the two of them had a debate. I don't know why Fugazi named it a debate. Like, I don't think JP was debating you, but it is what it is, right? We about to get into that shit. We also got I want to play this is gonna be us. I want to play what you call it. I want to play some of This Might Be Risky, aka DJ Hamp and the Hamptonians, the Hampites, the Hampsters, the Hampanators, etc. We're going to check that out. So to Creative Solutions in the motherfucking building. Appreciate you for joining us, young lady. She said, "Hey DJ, I think I'm too controversial for your panel." I don't think so. We want controversial people on the panel. I don't know. You said you too controversial. I don't understand what you saying. Creative. I think you softcore controversial. I don't think you too controversial. You know what I'm saying? You versus JP. You got JP's way more controversial. Red Pill Ranger is controversial. We got a lot of controversial individuals that frequent these panels. We even got the Rooster. He is very controversial. You know what I'm saying? Even if he don't try, he's a controversial individual. You know, so I don't know what you're talking about, young lady. You know what I'm saying? You was a rookie to this controversy. You know what I'm saying? But let me pull up some shit, though. I got to show y'all some shit before we get too far into it. I'm going to drop the link probably within the hour. I'll send the link to special people who got shit to add. But if I drop the link too early, the show gonna be all over the place. And we're not trying to be all over the place just yet. You know what I'm saying? We got to pace ourselves. We can't burn too much energy too fast. It's a marathon. We gotta pace ourselves. It's not a sprint, right? Let me see. I'm trying to find the kidnapping. Oh, there we go. There we go. All right, let me let y'all see this. Before I show you anything about the kidnapping, about anything, you know what I'm saying? I got to show y'all this. Because this is giving you context. Let me see what's going on. Shouts out to, let me see who this is. Appreciate you for the Cash App. Let me see who it is. I just want to make sure I know who it is. I guess is shows so the KW. I'm not sure who that is. Shows so the KW. Appreciate you for the Cash Apps. I just got them. You said just call you KW, so I'll call you KW. No doxing. Appreciate you for the Cash App. Appreciate you. And if you're feeling generous, hit the Cash App. You know what I'm saying? And I appreciate you for the $3. You know what I'm saying? Hey, man, $3 goes a long motherfucking way.
Always remember to stack that bread, neighbor.
The money counting team. The money counting team. The money counting team. The money counting team. It's so exciting.
All right, let's get into it. Let's move along. Wait a minute. Let me change my background right quick. Let me do this. There we go. We got OBZ rocking the merch. And if you haven't visited the merch store, make sure you check out some of the merch. I appreciate you for the support in advance. If you need any custom, anything, let me know. And by the way, I'm still doing production, but sometimes the work be mad piled up. But if you need anything for your YouTube channel, holla at me. Get at me, right? But let's get into the show, right? Let us get into it. There we go. So we're going to start with this, right? So a Detroit, Michigan, old school OG, etc., came up on some paper, came up on some money, you know what I'm saying? Some cheddar, some cheese, right? So let me play how he came up on it. On it, look. The man, it seems like the man got a very good heart, and his good heart earned him some pesos. So let me play this shit for y'all.
At 5, a Metro Detroit man gets the surprise of a lifetime, and now his life is changed for the better.
Yeah, he was down on his luck, but a chance encounter with a social media influencer undercover quickly turned things around. Fox News' Scott Wolchak with the story.
Oh my God.
A life-changing gift of $100,000 and a new car.
Oh my God.
So this man won $100,000 and a new car, right? A new V and $100,000. You know what I'm saying? Check this out. Let me bring it back a little.
Quickly turn.
And the thing is, he was on his way to pawn his wedding ring for some paper, and he came up on some money, right? Check this out.
Things around. Fox News' Scott Wolchak with the story.
Oh my God.
A life-changing gift of $100,000 and a new car.
Oh my God.
I'm just blessed. I'm truly blessed.
For Curtis Dixon, it all started with a simple act of kindness.
Could you help me stand up by any chance?
Help you stand up?
Yeah.
So I watched this actually. I watched the full episode of this. This YouTuber was pretending to be a blind man in front of a pawn shop, right? And this OG was passing, and he decided to help the man up and help him into the store and shit like that. And for the act of kindness that he did, because a couple of people walked past the dude, the man blessed him with some bread. You know what I'm saying? It was like a prank, but not like the usual pranks, you know, the got you pranks. You know what I'm saying? This is them pranks that get you some paper, right?
Thank you.
Ready?
Yeah, 1, 2. Bless you, sir. Thank you.
You okay?
I'm okay.
This is Curtis helping a man who he thought was blind. But what he didn't know, this is actually Zach, better known as MD Motivator, an influencer with millions of followers. Curtis was about to pawn his wedding ring at American Jewelry on loan to afford his electric bill. Zach asked him if he could lend him a few dollars.
I'll have a couple bucks when I come out here. I'm going to pawn my wedding ring, man. But I just shut up yesterday, man. But I'll have a couple bucks.
So this man was willing to this man was about to pawn his wedding ring so he could pay his light bill, but he was gonna give this stranger with the glasses a couple of dollars. I ain't gonna hold you. His shoes would have given it away to me. I'm like, how you ain't got no bread and your shoes and your socks are clean. You know what I'm saying? But an OG was not looking at none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? His heart was in control. He was not seeing with his eyes. He was seeing with his heart. So show so to him, right?
Sure.
Yeah, I'll give you a couple bucks.
Thank you, man. Bless you.
All right.
And when Curtis returned,
He tells me he's not blind. I'm like, whoa. So I'm testing him. I said, how many fingers? He says 2. After that, my life just changes.
a few days later, Zach and Curtis met again to return the kind favor. First, $5,000 for his lights. Then, American Jewelry and Loan threw in $2,500, and then they revealed a new car. The final surprise: $100K raised by people all over the world.
Oh my God.
We need more people
That's
like
what's
Curtis
up.
in this world. And everyone can do the small acts, because the small acts are what matters. That's where all this money came from, was everyone that had a small amount that they could give wanted to give to you because they felt your heart.
You watch Zach, and he gives away tens of thousands, if not millions of dollars, life-changing to these people. And it's just so wonderful, you know. When we walked outside, I was crying because it brought out such emotion, and the love that they get with each and every one of Zach's giveaways is undescribable.
And I keep asking him why he helped. Why'd you help me?
I helped you because God told me to help you, first and foremost. And he's no stranger. I mean, I would do it for you. I would do it for anybody else.
1, 2, 3.
In Detroit, Scott Walchek, Fox.
So shouts out to the OG. Shouts out to the OG. Big up to him. Let's give him a round of applause, man. Give that man a round of applause. But let me show y'all this, right? Let me show y'all this. We're gonna cheer him on. Right? Let me show y'all this. So next thing you know, let me see. There we go. Let me show y'all this now. So this is what happened, right? Later on, fast forward. Let us fast forward. You know what I'm saying? Fast forward. Show so the chef too much in the motherfucking building. You know what I'm saying? Big up yourself, large up yourself, right? Let us fast forward, right? Remember that old man, you know what I'm saying? The AKA the Good Samaritan, AKA the OG that helped the blind man with the kindness of his own heart. He ain't had none, but he was willing to give. Check this out. It's a savage world we live in. Check this out.
A man is found kidnapped and beaten next to his burning car. His wife tied up during a home invasion. Agents say it was all part of a plot to steal thousands of dollars, and now it's who's facing charges that has people turning heads. We first told you about this story and the string of crimes that happened on Labor Day after video went viral of one of the victims receiving a large sum of money.
And right now, 5 people are facing charges of conspiracy to commit kidnapping. They appeared in court this morning. Investigators say they are among the accused, and they are some of the victims' own family members. I should let you know
Damn!
So his own family members, the man that won the bread, his own family members plotted to rob the nigga, kidnap the nigga, beat his wife up, which in his day family too, etc., etc. It's crazy. This some wild shit, you know what I'm saying? This is some wild shit. Rice said, you know I don't be passing up on a chance to help out a sister in need. I know you be trying. I hear you. You know what I'm saying? But let's run that shit back. Let's let it play.
His wife tied up during a home invasion. Agents say it was all part of a plot to steal thousands of dollars, and now it's who's facing charges that has people turning heads. We first told you about this story.
Hood Conservative said, if I come into money, I'm just gonna fade away from people. Cousin's gonna see me on a boat on Instagram. Hey, man.
Get out of here. Get out of here, man. Shit, I'm saying. Get out of here for real. I'm saying get out of here for real.
Hey, man, this guy right here. Hey, man. Yeah, pay attention to this gentleman right there. You know what I'm saying? This guy right here. I don't think there's no saving him, y'all. I don't think there's no saving him, man.
And the string of crimes that happened on Labor Day after video went viral of one of the victims receiving a large sum of money.
And right now, 5 people are facing charges of conspiracy to commit kidnapping. They appeared in court this morning. Investigators say they are among the accused, and they are some of the victims' own family members. I should let you know we've chosen to blur the victim's face since this is an ongoing investigation. It's the viral video of a Detroit man's encounter with a popular social media influencer that had people talking about acts of kindness last month. Oh my God. That same video, according to court documents, had agents with the ATF using it as part of their probe into the kidnapping, beating, and an alleged plot to steal a large sum of money from the Detroiter many called a Good Samaritan.
This is all shocking. This is all shocking news for me right now.
After finding the man's SUV torched on Labor Day, the ATF is now naming 5 suspects in the alleged plot to kidnap, abduct, and hold the man and his wife for cash. Roland Terrell Chapman, the victim's nephew, Laker Lopez Martinez, Aisha Ann Stroman, Daniquia Janice Stroman.
And I'm about to put it on a fuller screen so y'all can see these people, right? As a matter of fact, let me do it in a way that is, it's still fair use. You know what I'm saying? Let's go up here. Here you go.
Who investigators say may also be a relative, and Kenneth Paul Anderson.
To find out that his own family got something to do with that, that's heartbreaking, man.
Agents say they spent 1 month gathering evidence, which included phone calls between Chapman, his brother who's in jail, and mom discussing the large sum of money. Agents say on December 1st, Lopez Martinez told the man she was having car trouble and needed a ride. Once they arrived on Detroit's east side, more suspects allegedly appeared with guns. That's when investigators say the attackers tied up the victim, pulled his shirt over his head, robbed him, and threatened to kill his wife. A short time later, 2 other armed suspects allegedly ambushed the couple's home, tied up the man's wife, and stole a safe. Investigators used GPS and video surveillance to place each of the suspects at different scenes.
So pay attention to this. The man's own family grabbed him up, right? Tied his wife up, you know what I'm saying? Stole the safe. You know, this is some movie shit. You know what I'm saying? This is some movie like action, right? Let me see. It's strange this planet we live on. What human?
Agents say on December 1st, Lopez Martinez told the man she was having car trouble and needed a ride. Once they arrived on Detroit's east side, more suspects allegedly appeared with guns. That's when investigators say the attackers tied up the victim, pulled his shirt over his head, robbed him, and threatened to kill his wife. A short time later, 2 other armed suspects allegedly ambushed the couple's home, tied up the man's wife, and stole a safe. Investigators used GPS and video surveillance to place each of the suspects at different scenes. Like here at a gas station, they say ATM footage shows Lopez Martinez driving the victim's SUV.
Look at this. You ain't even hiding properly. Look at this. This is from an ATM machine. You know what I'm saying? What the fuck is going on, man? Yeah. They tied the man's wife up. They tied the poor old lady up
while withdrawing money from his bank. They say the Stromans were also seen on ATM cameras using the victim's cards. Court documents also reveal call logs of Chapman discussing the kidnapping with his brother. Search warrants were issued on Tuesday for each of the suspects' homes.
People doing that to you, man, and you out here just showing love to everybody, man. That's what happened when you got a big heart, man. Everybody take advantage of you.
And according to court documents, guns, drugs, stolen coins, and other evidence were found during the searches of the suspects' homes.
That's why, look, some people got a big heart, but the thing is, when you got a big heart, people gonna use you. You know what I'm saying? Use and abuse you, set you up and shit. But it don't mean your heart gotta be cold. It just means you gotta use your discernment of who you be around. You know what I'm saying? It's fucked up. I'm pretty sure, like that old head, he tried to help a stranger. So I'm pretty sure if his family was in need, he could have helped them up. They could have go to him. But it was greed. You know what I'm saying? It was greediness. It was like, man, I see you getting money. I see all of that paper. You know what I'm saying? I need to get some. Plus, I know the amount that I want. Ain't up to you to give me how much you think you should give me. I see, as a matter of fact, I want all of it. You know what I'm saying? That shit is crazy. It's grimy. You know what I'm saying? It's some grimy shit, man. You know? I mean, I think we finished with that shit. I want to play some shit from Hamp Show, but I don't want to get into it as yet. Because it's a little bit long a video, right? But what I do want to show y'all is the president on Cooley channel. I didn't even watch it. I'm just watching it at the same time y'all watching it. I didn't see it before. Right? As a matter of fact, what do y'all want to watch first? Y'all want to watch the Hamp shit or y'all want to watch the president shit? You know what I'm saying? You know what? I got you. Let me pick for y'all. Let me see. Because I'm always asking y'all, I might as well pick. Let me see. Let's pull this shit up. And the JP and Cooley shit ain't really nothing too special, too serious. It's just regular JP activity. I actually wanted to wait. Damn, they said the president. God damn. Oh shit, let me check my WhatsApp. Oh shit, I forgot again. You forgetting to respond to shit. Alright, here we go. I got ya. Creative, was good, Creative. Wagwan. What's going on? What going on? Alright, I got y'all covered. I'm about to run the JP shit right quick for the one time, right? Because the other shit, we could review it together. We'll review the other stuff together. But I got to show you the homie, the president. You know what I'm saying? His Excellency. Right? The chief of staff.
So what I see is...
I ain't watched the whole thing. So I don't know what we about to watch. I'm just letting y'all know I did not watch the whole shit. I don't know what we walking into. Creative Solutions said not JP. Look, man. We're going to watch a little bit of it. Somebody sent this to me, but I'm walking in blind. I'm walking in blind. You know what I'm saying? I'm not sure what we about to get into. If it ain't hitting for nothing, we move on. It's just, you know what I'm saying? It's us. We chilling. We rocking out. You know what I'm saying? I keeping my eye close to the chat to see what y'all want too. You know what I mean? Let's keep the communication crystal. You know what I'm saying? Let's see what we got though. I'll put it on a bigger screen too. Let me see.
One of the things that went viral about what Charlie Kirk said was that if he had to get on an airplane and he seen a black pilot, he will not want to, it would give him a lot of second guess that. So I did my research and I found out 11,000 plane crashes.
Wait a minute. So the Chanel in the motherfucking house. What up, Chanel? So right now the president is talking to Cooley about Charlie Kirk. And listen what he's gonna say about the pilot thing. Pay close attention. I know y'all don't really like what he be saying, but let me know if he got a point. Let me know if you think the president got a point, right?
One of the things that went viral about what Charlie Kirk said was that if he had to get on an airplane and he seen a black pilot, he will not want to, it would give him a lot of second guess that. So I did my research and I found out of 11,000 plane crashes, it was not one black person that caused the plane. Well, that had the accident. They were all white. So, and then when I started realizing and learning about Charlie Kirkland.
Well, let me ask you a question real quick. Is Charlie Kirk, not Kirkland?
Yes, Charlie Kirk.
So J Prince logic, right? And let me know if it's logical. J Prince logic is, why would Charlie Kirk, right, be second guessing, right? And hood conservative, you little bias. You bias towards the Caucasian persuasion. You know what I'm saying? You know me. I don't got hatred for white folks. You know what I'm saying? But I don't like the racist shit, and I don't like to shy away from pointing it out, right? So he's like, why is Charlie Kirk so sketchy about a black pilot? But a black pilot never crashed none of them planes that you be seeing on the news and none of that shit. I never heard of a black pilot crashing any of the planes either. So that's why JP saying it's unfair to look at the black pilot sketchy when there's no black pilot that crashing no plane. You know what I'm saying? But let's hear what he got to say. Let's play that shit back.
Was that if he had to get on an airplane and he seen a black pilot, he will not want to, it would give him a lot of second guess that. So I did my research and I found out of 11,000 plane crashes, it was not one black person that caused the plane. Well, that had the accident. They were all white. So, and then when I started realizing and learning about Charlie Kirkland.
Well, let me ask you a question real quick. Is Charlie Kirk, not Kirkland?
Yes, Charlie Kirk.
This guy said Kirkland, like Frank Kirkland. This guy. So real quick, if you did research on how many plane crashes there were, and there were no black pilots that ever crashed a plane, did you do the numbers for how many white pilots there are versus how many black pilots? Because that would then give you the probability of why there were no black pilot plane.
I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. Bridget. I get what you're saying. However, it doesn't give Charlie Kirk an excuse to be sketchy of the black pilot. You know what I'm saying? Even if you don't see one often, that don't give no excuse to be sketchy. So far, I think the president got a point so far. I think he got a point, you know what I mean?
So real quick, if you did research on how many plane crashes there were, and there were no black pilots that ever crashed a plane, did you do the numbers for how many white pilots there are versus how many black pilots? Because that would then give you the probability of why there were no black pilot plane crashes.
Well, at that point it don't matter, because if he's saying that the people he should worry about is the black pilots, but all of the plane crashes were done by white, that part don't matter.
It don't matter. It don't matter.
Not
Come
really,
on.
because if you think about it, if all of the plane crashes was done by white, and I take it that you coming from an angle that maybe because it was probably like 10 black pilots out of 11,000, of course it won't be having no black plane crashes, but that still don't take away from the fact that if you going to board,
because I'm pretty sure, let's say you got 10 black pilots, I'm pretty sure they all flying the planes. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure they are flying the planes. And not to say that the black pilots is better than the white pilots. You know what I'm saying? All I'm saying is, why so sketchy about the black pilots? It could only be a race thing. You know what I'm saying? It could only be a race thing. Even if it's only 10. Even if it's only 10 black pilots, I'm pretty sure they still flew a plane before. You know what I'm saying? So it gotta be a race thing. No, I'm saying there's more than 10. I'm just using it as an example. Let's say it's 50 black pilots. Y'all could, the more numbers y'all say, the worse you're making it. I'm giving you 10. I'm saying it's, what if it's 10? You know what I'm saying? But you trying to say it's more than 10. So let's say it's 500 of them. Why ain't got reports on none of the 500 of them? Why ain't get no reports of the out of that 500 of these niggas crashing planes and shit? You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. Come on, no. Shows what the big dog barking in the building. He said 92% white, 4% black. You know what I'm saying? So no matter how much you want to put, you know what I mean?
A plane, and you afraid of this plane crashing. Well, historically,
and out of that 6%, how much of that 6% got reports of? Come on, hood conservative. Come on, man. Let's be reasonable. Let's be reasonable, man.
Proven that all of the crashes wasn't done by a black DEI pilot. They were all done by whites. No matter if it was DEI or not or above. They were white plane crashes that some people that have didn't just get put in because of minority benefits and stuff like that. So it seems like that didn't matter. They still had the crashes. I want to move to.
Well, real quick, don't move. That's illogical. It didn't make any sense.
You see, just because Cooley articulates better than the president, because you know the president got the vocabulary of a fucking, I don't know, a 10-year-old. You know what I'm saying? So to him, you know what I mean? He's not the most articulate person. So it's going to sound like Cooley is making more sense than him. Sometimes the person who's the most articulate, they sound the smartest, but they're not always the smartest person. You know what I'm saying? Just because the delivery good don't mean the message is right and exact. Shouts out to Lady D in the motherfucking building. Appreciate you for the $20 holla. Appreciate you, Lady D. I take back what I said about you. I think it was 2 weeks ago when you was trolling. You still be trolling, but you still my folk though. I appreciate you for the $10 holla. Appreciate it.
Money counting thing. Money counting thing. Money counting thing. Money counting thing. It's money counting thing.
Always remember to stack that bread, neighbor. Money, cash, hose.
And shouts out to the homie D in the motherfucking building. Killer in the motherfucking house. You know what I'm saying? The young degenerate one is in the building, right? But let's get back into this shit right here. You know what I'm saying? It seems like JP got Cooley brain on fire right now. He got his brain, you know what I'm saying? JP got his brain cooking. Let's see.
Didn't just get put in because of minority benefits and stuff like that. So it seems like that didn't matter. They still had the crashes. I want to move to.
Well, real quick, don't move. That's illogical. It didn't make any sense. I'll explain why. So you said that it seems that it doesn't matter that there were basically all white pilots that crashed a plane. They still crashed a plane, right?
Right.
So my question for you is, are you using this example, which is a poor one, to illustrate how black pilots are more qualified than white pilots? Because
the man did not say nothing like that. Nothing like that at all.
Wait, what?
This is what I'm saying. in real time when it's live, people be singing smart because they deliver it right, they articulate it right, they do, you know what I'm saying? They got a smart vernacular. I'm not gonna say they got a smart vernacular. That's they sung smart. You know what I'm saying? But when you get to play it back, you realize what the fuck is this dude talking about? You know what I'm saying? No, I'm not a person that profess to be the most articulate, you know what I'm saying, when it comes to conveying my message. But one thing about it, I could see bullshit. You know what I'm saying? I could see the bullshit, right?
Basically, all white pilots that crashed a plane, they still crashed a plane, right?
Right.
So my question for you is, are you using this example, which is a poor one, to illustrate how black pilots are more qualified than white pilots because they didn't crash a plane?
No.
So what's your point of bringing this up?
I'm glad JP said that shit. I thought he was gonna get JP caught up. I could have swear JP was gonna bite the cheese, right? Because he tried to make JP say something that he ain't saying. It's like, come on, bro. That man did not say that. You know what I'm saying? He never said that qualifies the black pilots over the white one. That's what you trying to say, because you're trying to run away from the fact that the plane crashes, the ones that we know of that's reported, you know what I'm saying, the big plane crashes, they are white pilots, you know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying that white people are worse at flying planes. I'm just saying, why is Charlie Kirk sketchy about the black person? You know what I'm saying? Not to say that black people fly planes better. You know what I mean? But it don't show that black people fly planes worse either. So why the sketchiness? I won't be sketchy going up there to a white person, you know what I'm saying, or a Hispanic, or Asian, anybody I see up there. I'm thinking they vet them. They went through pilot school. They got experience. They was a co-pilot before they become a pilot, so they was riding shotgun. So I'm going to have a little bit faith in them. You know what I'm saying? Not too much, because anything could happen. You know what I'm saying? I expect the unexpected. But still, I'm not going to be like, oh, because this person is the race, I'm going to be. That shit is weird. You know what I'm saying? It's like, you can't be like that and then profess to be intelligent at the same time. That's some slow shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm disappointed in Hoodservative for buying into these type of shit. This is Hoodservative type talk. You know what I mean?
Basically, all white pilots that crashed a plane, they still crashed a plane, right?
Right.
So my question for you is, are you using this example, which is a poor one, to illustrate how black pilots are more qualified than white pilots because they didn't crash a plane?
No.
So what's your point of bringing this up?
My point is bringing that up because he made a viral video of saying that to people that board planes, if you see a black pilot, be wary because you might get in a crash. And he completely act oblivious and ignored that all of the 11,000 plane crashes was not black.
Do you know why he said it though?
This equal opportunity stuff, it makes sense to the people that's on opposing.
That is crazy. 11,000 plane crashes and none of them was black. Bro. And this is not to say that white people can't fly planes. I'm not saying that at all. I'm not saying that at all. I'm saying 11,000 plane crashes by white people and you sketchy about the black person. It's like goddamn, bro, that shit is crazy. You know what I'm saying? It's wild. You know what I mean? But let's hear Cooley clear it up. Let's see how Cooley's gonna clear this up. Go ahead, Cooley. Go ahead, sir. Go ahead and clear this up, right?
Right, that tries to be this conservative.
No, so he said it. So when someone makes a statement, there's a reason why they made the statement, right? Like most people just don't speak for no reason. They're speaking for a reason. They're saying something for a reason.
So you tell us the guy reason for him. R.I.P. to the gentleman. So you tell us the reason for him, Cooley. Since you know him so much, you give us the 411, right?
There's a reason to what they're saying. So Charlie Kirk said, well, if I went on a plane and I seen a black pilot, I would question if the black pilot was qualified. His reasoning in the context he gave was DEI, diversity, equity, and inclusion, because these certain airlines would implement DEI and they wanted their pilots, and even not just pilots, but other members of their airlines to be more diverse. They wanted to make it 50-50, like 50 of their staff to be more women and more different races rather than just white, right?
Right.
So if you are going to implement a methodology, a practice that is to prioritize gender and race rather than meritocracy, then the logical conclusion would be, well, are they qualified? Because if you're not prioritizing meritocracy, which is quality, we must ask if they are.
And I'm about to drop the link in like probably 30 minutes, unless we cut this off. If this interview end up going nowhere, we're gonna get into the ham shit, and I'm about to drop the link so we could check that out, right?
The most qualified candidates.
Or I'll run it a little bit and drop the link, because I know Hood might want to chime in on that shit. We're gonna talk about the inimportance, what the fuck did I do? We're gonna talk about the relevancy of history. Is it important? Is it not important? Is history holding us hostage? You know what I'm saying? Does your history hold you back? You know what I'm saying? Or does history help you to move forward? Is it important to know your history? Is it not important? Etc. Etc. Right? Let's get it.
Are you getting the most qualified candidates? Right? So let me go ahead and play you a clip to give you some more context, because I do have a clip for this. And then let me see if this changes your opinion on it. Okay?
June 2021.
And any bets anybody want to bet if he's gonna change JP's mind? You know what I'm saying? Put a 1 for yes, put a 2 for no. You know what I'm saying? We ain't gonna cast no real bet. We want YouTube to crack down on us. You know what I'm saying?
Clip, but it was making the rounds on X, of the CEO of United Airlines, Scott Kirby, talking about their quotas over at United for diversity in the ranks of pilots, which is extremely controversial for obvious reasons. Here's the clip that you were reacting to in South 13.
Military. How is diversity and diversity targets working into the Aviate Academy?
We have committed that 50% of the class of the classes will be women or people of color. Today, only 19% of our pilots at United Airlines are women or people of color. And by the way, from all the data I've seen, that's the highest of any airline in the country.
White males don't just dominate in the cockpits, also in the C-suite at United Airlines.
Well, look, at United, I'm proud of the diversity that we actually have in our C-suite. I think if you look around corporate America.
Correct me if I'm saying that. So this is just based off your website, the people you list as executives, but out of 11 people, 3 are women. I believe 1 is a person of color.
That's correct. But, in corporate America, I think,
That's a low bar. How do you raise your own bar?
Well, a lot of this is, focusing on it. We have programs to, one of the things we do is for every job when we do an interview, we require women and people of color to be involved in the interview process.
People freaked out because you said the thing that you're not supposed to say, but that's what you're known for. Here he is in SOT 14 on the Charlie Show.
I mean, you want to go thought crime? I'm sorry. If I see a black pilot, I'm going to be like, boy, I hope he's qualified.
Well, that's the you wouldn't have done that. You wouldn't have done that before.
That's not an immediate.
No, you wouldn't have done that before.
That's not who I am. That's not what I believe.
It is the reality the left has created.
The meltdown after this with people like, oh.
Yes, and I want to just reiterate the essence of that clip that was missed by almost everybody. Jordan Peterson, to his credit, really picked up on it, which is what I was trying to be, very vulnerable with the audience, is that DEI invites unwholesome thinking. And I said, I was saying in the clip, that's not who I am. That's not what I believe. But what it does is it makes us worse versions of ourselves, Megan. That's the whole point of what I was saying, is that I now look at everything through a hyper-racialized diversity quota lens because of their massive insistence to try to hit these ridiculous racial hiring quotas. Of course, I believe anybody of any skin color can become a qualified pilot. That has never been my contention. I mean, it's silly. It's bigoted to think otherwise, right?
All right.
All right. People in the chat, do y'all buy what he's saying? Are you picking up what he's putting down? Are you picking up what he's putting down? Let me see. And most people said he's not going to change JP mind. We got 2. Yeah, and I don't believe he's gonna change. Not too many things change JP mind. You know what I'm saying? Also the old man, he said the point of DEI was to decrease the systematic things that we put in place to turn away women, people of certain ethnicities, and etc. Shouts out to Nay in the motherfucking building. What's up, Nay? Is that a new avatar? Is that the real Nay or is it another? Oh, it is Nay. I know them glasses anyway, Nay. Also to you, hope you and the family is doing well, right? Just in time. Let me play a little bit more of this and we're gonna move forward, right?
So let me go ahead and get your take on that then, since you disagree with what he said before.
Yeah. So what I see is damage control, right? I don't think me and you could just walk up to an airplane pilot and say, okay, because I'm black, I want to be a pilot without zero experience. I'm quite sure they're going to make sure that you are qualified. They're going to give you some training. They're going to see what you know before they put you.
Let's go, JP. Let's fucking go. Like, they're not going to just put you in to be a pilot just because you're black. You know what I'm saying? Everybody got to qualify. Everybody got to get the credentials. Everybody got to pass a certain test for be flying people so high in the fucking sky, man. To be responsible for so many people's lives, man. Come on. What are we talking about?
All right. So let me go ahead and get your take on that then, since you disagree with what he said before.
Yeah. So what I see is damage control, right? I don't think me and you could just walk up to an airplane pilot and say, okay, because I'm black, I want to be a pilot,
right?
Without zero experience. I'm quite sure they're going to make sure that you are qualified. They're going to give you some training. They're going to see what you know before they put you in the hands of hundreds of people lives. So he's just doing damage control, and it is in a sense of racism, right? It sounds like DEI was more of not because of hiring people because they're not qualified. It's more of allowing black people to work in that field because for a very long time before DEI, a lot of jobs would not hire black folks. For an example, when I used to work at an agency, right, where Mexicans ruled the show, and Mexicans will hire their people before they will put their people before everybody else, and then we got like the pennies of it. And I think that's the purpose of DEI, so that won't happen. So they give everybody an equal opportunity. It don't mean that DEI simply means that these people don't know how, or you don't need to be qualified just because you black or you a woman. No, I'm quite sure you still got to show the same credentials and the same amount of experience and have the skill to be able to perform this duty.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. If the NFL wanted to implement this and they wanted more running backs to be white, would you trust the running backs that they start to hire to be as qualified?
Yeah, when I see football players, we got white and black, Asian, everybody. I look at them as a team. I don't say, oh, that person white, he's not qualified.
No, I said running back.
Right. Most black people ain't thinking like that. You know what I'm saying? Most black people ain't thinking like that. You know what I'm saying?
Thanks.
To me, it don't matter. It could be running back. I won't keep part of the team. A lot of people football favorite black favorite quarterback was Brett Favre.
No, I'm talking about running backs. I'm saying running backs for a reason. Yeah. I'm saying running backs for a reason because historically, black people filled those positions and always filled those positions historically. Not all, but the majority of running backs are black. No. But it's for a reason, because black people happen to, run faster, stronger, and just be better in that position on juking ability and having the skills than other races. So if the NFL was like, we got all these black running backs, right? But we need to be more inclusive. So what we're going to do is we're going to try to change things up in our hiring practices and our recruiting practices. We need to be more inclusive, and that's what we're going to prioritize, more white running backs. My question for you is, would you trust that the football team has the best person in the running back position if you see that the running back is...
This is crazy. Yo, I don't know if y'all paying attention. He's literally trying to... Exactly, Carla. He's literally destroying himself right here. You know what I'm saying? He's literally trying to say that black people are better at physical shit, and it's like he's almost insinuating that white people is better at flying planes. That's what this man is trying to do here. This shit is crazy. Show so to philosophical in the motherfucking house. He said, my guy, effortlessly cool, dope show. Show so to Illa in the motherfucking building. As a matter of fact, Illa, we bought a review when you was on Hamp earlier. You know what I'm saying? I seen a clip of it and it made me went and check the show, and I was watching the whole show. You know what I'm saying? I seen most of it. I seen most of the show. But we bought to review that shit after this. I appreciate you for the motherfucking support. Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate it.
Money counting team. Money counting team. Money counting team. Money counting team. It's so exciting.
Always remember to stack that bread, neighbor.
All right, so the point he's trying to make, right? He's saying that black people are usually the quarterbacks, the running backs, etc., etc. So it's almost like he's trying to insinuate that white people are better at flying planes. And it's like, that's the point that JP was trying to make, that Kirk was trying to insinuate that black people are not good pilots. You know what I'm saying? That's JP's point. JP point is Kirk was trying to insinuate that black people may not traditionally be good pilots. You know what I'm saying? And he's making the point by doing this football shit right now. Let me rewind it so y'all could peep the play, right?
We need to be more inclusive. So what we're going to do is we're going to try to change things up in our hiring practices of other races. So if the end of running backs are black, but it's for a reason, because black people happen to, run faster.
This part is important, right? This is why I keep rewinding this exact part where he's saying that black people run faster, strong, like shit like that, right?
Backs. I'm saying running backs for a reason. Yeah. I'm saying running backs for a reason because historically, black people fill those positions and always fill those positions historically. Not all, but the majority of running backs are black. But it's for a reason, because black people happen to, run faster, stronger, and just be better in that position on juking ability and having the skills than other races. So if the NFL was like, we got all these black running backs, right? But we need to be more inclusive. So what we're going to do is we're going to try to change things up in our hiring practices and our recruiting practices. We need to be more inclusive, and that's what we're going to prioritize. More white running backs. My question for you is, would you trust that the football team has the best person in the running back position if you see that the running back is white? Do you think that this white running back is actually better than these other running backs that could qualify for the position? Or would you question he probably not the best, but he probably just got the position because of DEI in the NFL?
Don't bite the cheese, JP. Don't fall for this shit. I see what this nigga think he's slick right here. This nigga think he's slick. But he ain't slick, and I hope JP don't fall for this shit, right? Because he's trying to lead JP to answer a certain way. Check this out.
Team has the best person in the running back position if you see that the running back is white. Do you think that this white running back is actually better than these other running backs that could qualify for the position? Or would you question he probably not the best, but he probably just got the position because of DEI in the NFL?
Well, if I see their performance, a real example of that will be like
not the performance. Yeah, so once again, Charlie Kirk didn't go to the performance yet. Let's just go to, if you know that this team, let's say the
Bro, everybody has to qualify for the position. People are not just getting the position because of the ethnicity, because of their race. They all gotta qualify. Out of everybody that qualify, they're gonna get a healthy amount of different races, so they could mix things up, so they could have a diverse group of people. But everybody within that diverse group should be qualified. They're not just giving. Y'all are so fucking, bro. This is what you call painting a narrative. Y'all be twisting the truth so it could fit your narrative. It don't mean that they're giving unqualified people the position just to fill in certain type of racial demographics. No, out of everybody that qualified, they picking healthy. What am I saying? Out of everybody that qualify, they're trying to have a diverse group of qualified people. They don't want to just have a diverse group. They want to have a diverse group of qualified people. But the thing is, y'all want to overlook the qualifications and just look at the diversity, like they prioritizing diversity. If they was prioritizing diversity, then people wouldn't even be qualified to be in the group that's getting picked. Like, what the fuck are we talking about? And shouts out to Sherelle in the motherfucking building. What's up, Sherelle? What's up? Right? But let's play this shit a little bit more.
The Eagles. The Eagles, like, listen, man, we want white running backs, right? And you don't see the guy performance yet because, once again, we don't see the pilot performance. Charlie Kirk didn't see the pilot performance. He's just saying that if he just sees the pilot, right, that the pilot is, black or just another race rather than white, he'd probably question, is the pilot qualified or as qualified than some of these other white candidates due to DEI? So my question is, just to reverse it on the NFL when it comes to running backs, would you question this white running back's qualifications over these other black running backs?
No.
You wouldn't. No. Why you keep the man keep telling you no, bro? You see, Cooley trying to catch JP in the trick bag, but it's not working. And shows her the big gizmo in the hismo. What up, Giz?
Right? That the pilot is, black or just another race rather than white. He'd probably question, is the pilot qualified or as qualified than some of these other white candidates due to DEI? So my question is, just to reverse it on the NFL when it comes to running backs, would you question this white running back's qualifications over these other black running backs?
No.
You wouldn't.
Me in my mind, I'm gonna look at it, if they select him to be in this position, he's in that position. I wouldn't think none of it.
So real quick, Jay, I think that you are being dishonest because we all have.
Oh my God, bro. Come on, bro. You know what? Let's let it play. This nigga is weird, man. He's being weird, man.
Qualified or as qualified than some of these other white candidates due to DEI. So my question is, just to reverse it on the NFL when it comes to running backs, would you question this white running back's qualifications over these other black running backs?
No.
You wouldn't.
Me in my mind, I'm gonna look at it, if they select him to be in this position, he's in that position. I wasn't.
Bro, even the people on the bench qualified, especially when compared to the average people, because everybody got to go through training and do all of that shit, bro. Like, this nigga, that's a fact. That's a horrible example. That shit is like, and I think it's because it's JP, he underestimated, you know what I'm saying? I don't know if he would have used the same example against somebody else, but let's see where this shit go.
I wouldn't think none of it.
So real quick, Jay, I think that you are being dishonest because we all have pattern recognition. All human beings have the ability to recognize certain patterns. That's how we are able to observe and maybe get a understanding if something is going to be good, bad, or indifferent based off of the patterns what we've experienced before. Real quick, time out. Stop. Let me just finish.
Now he's saying irrelevant facts. What do you call? Is there another name for irrelevant facts? When you having a debate about something and somebody, to prove their point, they try to give you some irrelevant facts. So it sounds like they're right, but they right about something completely different. What do you call that shit? I just call it irrelevant facts because I'm not familiar with the debate jargon, like the different words and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? What is it? Pattern. Okay. I'm not sure. I'm not sure of even the soliloquies, the ad hominem, all of that shit. I learned that shit in this space. Like, nobody that I be around knows about any of these fucking words. Like, literally. What the fuck is it? damn. You see, hood conservative today, you might not be able to play smart. You know what I'm saying? God damn. Wait a minute. You know what? We better drop the link just now anyway, right? Because hood conservative wanted to address some of this JP shit, right? But we do want to play the Hamp video. You know what I'm saying? We want to play the Hamp video, and we want to see the importance of history. We better pull that after this. As a matter of fact, we ain't gonna watch too much of this, right?
Patterns. That's how we are able to observe and maybe get a understanding if something is going to be good, bad, or indifferent based off of the patterns what we've experienced before. Real quick, time out. Stop. Let me just finish. What I'm saying is, I truly think that you are being dishonest because you've always seen black running backs. But now if a organization like the NFL implements a rule, a methodology that, well, forget about qualifications. Let's just try to get more people in here.
Bro, this is what I'm saying. This is why this nigga Cooley is a fucking... He's trying to slither by. But look, nobody said nothing about ignoring qualifications. Like, which position, right? Which position do you get? Whether it be a job, a position on a sports team, a degree. Even being the star player on a team, no matter any position that you fill, you gotta have some level of qualification, unless you inheriting some shit. You know what I'm saying? Your dad was the CEO. He passed it down to you. You didn't have to earn it or qualify. You know what I'm saying? Any other position, you got to earn that shit, bro. So just because people trying to have a diverse group, it don't mean within the diverse group, people is not qualified. Why do you want to take that shit out of it to prove your point? This is what I be saying about y'all. Y'all be using this whole shit as a religion. You know what I'm saying? This whole ideology y'all got on the internet, y'all use this shit like a religion to where you try to shape logic and shape facts to suit your own narrative. You know what I'm saying? Painting a narrative don't mean somebody's lying. Painting a narrative means you shaping the truth to look a certain way. You know what I'm saying? Don't mean you telling a lie. So that's why a lot of y'all be getting away with that shit. Y'all want to ask, oh, am I lying? No, you're not lying. You shaping the truth to make shit look away. That is even worse. Because you're using the truth, which is some shit that people would want to digest. So once they hear the truth in it, they're going to digest that information as right and exact. But the whole time you bending the truth to fit a certain narrative. I don't like that shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't even like having conversations when people start doing that shit.
Running backs. But now if a organization like the NFL implements a rule, a methodology that, well, forget about qualifications. Let's just try to get more people in here. Forget about being the most qualified. Let's just try to get people in here that's more diverse. Let's try to be more diverse. You wouldn't question the capabilities of the running back that's in the position?
No, again, like we had white basketball players, Tim Duncan, Tony Kukoc.
You're not understanding. You don't understand what I'm saying.
I think that you want me to say what you want me to say, and that's not what it is.
That's a fact, JP. He do want you to say. He want you to exclude qualification, and nobody's talking about not being qualified. The whole thing is Kirk trying to insinuate that the black pilots is not qualified, or he got to question their qualification or be skeptical or sketchy about their qualification. That's the whole thing. And you're trying to turn it around so JP could do the same thing, so you could call him a hypocrite.
Qualifications, let's just try.
And I don't, y'all know I review JP, but y'all know and JP know I don't agree with everything he does. You know what I'm saying? But right here, I think he's getting the better of Cooley.
Try to get more people in here. Forget about being the most qualified. Let's just try to get people in here that's more diverse. Let's try to be more diverse. You wouldn't question the capabilities of the running back that's in the position?
No, again, like we had white basketball players, Tim Duncan, Tony Kukoc.
You're not understanding. You don't understand what I'm saying.
I think that you want me to say what you want me to say, and that's not what it is.
No, bro, you're not understanding.
So it's almost like having Eminem. He won Grammys in a black sport, rapping. Bruno Mars running Grammys over the people who actually created the black content, right? And everybody accepted, right? So that's
much differently. That example does not map on. That analogy does not map on to the analogy that I'm making for you. When you're speaking about Eminem, we were able to listen and hear Eminem's skills, so you actually can.
and the players have to pass a certain physical exam. The players got to go through practice. The pilot got to go to pilot school. They got to pass a certain exam. They got to be a co-pilot. Bro, what the fuck are what are we talking about, bro? Like, this is what I'm saying. What the fuck is this nigga smoking, bro?
Does not map on, that analogy does not map onto the analogy that I'm making for you. When you're speaking about Eminem, we were able to listen and hear Eminem's skills. So you actually can know that he's qualified because you heard it. We're speaking about before you heard Eminem. Think about this. Let's say let's use that analogy, but we're going to map it on perfectly. This is how you do it. Let's say if you've seen Eminem, but you didn't hear his music, but you've seen him walking around with Dr. Dre. You're like, okay, wait. Ice Cube was around Dr. Dre.
He's reaching, Giz. This man is reaching right now. He might dislocate his shoulders, bro. He reaching so far, he might dislocate his shoulders. You know what I'm saying? I know that's what you was about to say. You know what I'm saying?
Snoop Dogg was around Dr. Dre. Some of these rappers that have great skills and was doing it for a while. What is this little white boy doing around Dr. Dre? You're really not going to believe in this little white boy until you actually get to see his skills. That would be your true answer.
Yeah, I get what
that would that be your true answer? So without hearing Eminem, would you believe that he's as talented as he would be from your pattern recognition from seeing Dr. Dre with all of these black people?
No, here's my thing. And my honest
answer
opinion,
that though. Don't obfuscate off.
I hate when people control what I want to say.
I'm not trying to control. I just want to answer. Go ahead.
Okay, so if I see him,
He try to finesse the conversation. Oh shit! Show the JP in the chat. What up, JP? He said, I think. He's saying he think he smoked dude even when he didn't let you finish. Yeah, I think you smoked him too. I think he didn't expect you to smoke him because he didn't, you know what I'm saying? The examples he was using was terrible.
Somebody like Dr. Dre, I don't think Dr. Dre is gonna I think everybody that comes around Dr. Dre, they gotta be some sort of they got something behind him. He's not gonna put no loser in. And
that's what I'm saying. Even though I'm not an Eminem fan, I'm not gonna sit here and say that Eminem can't rap. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna front like he can't rap and he just did because he white. Because people would have been booed him and his career wouldn't last that long. You still gotta have certain qualifications, and that's what Cooley he trying to exclude qualifications out of the equation. You know what I mean?
Loser or can't rap or can't do nothing around Dr. Dre. So I trust Dr. Dre based on his like
from your pattern recognition.
From their pattern recognition. So I know for a fact they won't put no loser around.
So now, but what you have to do is you have to compare the white man. You never heard a white man rap and stuff like that. Yeah. You have to compare that to your other pattern recognition of seeing and hearing all of these other black men rap.
Now we about to drop the link in like 15 minutes.
That was under Dr. Dre. So would your pattern recognition tell you that without hearing Eminem, that he's going to be just as good as Snoop Dogg or better? Or would it tell you that he's probably not going to be as good without hearing him?
I agree. So I don't look at no white rappers or singers as greater than the blacks because black music.
You're proving my point.
Listen to rap.
Come on, you're not proving his point. Come on, go ahead, JP.
Blacks, right? That white man can't speak the pain of what rap is all about. But rapping and flying the plane is two different things.
But
right?
no,
rapping
Jay,
is more solely based in the black experience.
Yeah, Jay, but
flying the plane is not.
I get what you're saying, Jay. It's the same logical entailment. So the logical entailment is this. Let me explain for you and maybe the audience that have low IQ and missed it too, right? Because now you just admitted to it.
Give me a minute, y'all. I gotta run and get me some more water, and I got to use the bathroom. I'm gonna drop the link when I get back. Let me leave y'all with a track in the meantime. In between time, I got y'all. I got you.
Doctor?
Some guns on the clock. Contract, get it, say mini kid top. Yeah, scoop on the clock. Some guns on the clock. Wop, 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 wop. Every time I shed a tear, me the body gotta drop. Wow, wow. Gunshot, gunshot, chop, chop, chop. One op, and I heard about the list. There's money on my head, but I ain't worried about the shit. Yeah, you better hurry up ahead. Keep shooting when I'm chopping. He ain't worried about no dread. Swoop on my Glock, so my gun sold him on the clock. Wop, 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 wop. Cutty chop, get it in. Say mini kid top. Wop, 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 bow. Wop, 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 yeah, swoop on my Glock, so my gun sold him on the clock. Wop, 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 wop. Cutty chop, get it in. Say mini kid top. Wop, 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 bow. Wop, 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 yeah, wop, 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 yeah. Every time I shed a tear, me the body gotta drop. Gunshot, gunshot, chop, chop, chop. One op, and I heard about the list. There's money on my head, but I ain't worried about the shit. Yeah, you better hurry up ahead. Keep shooting when I'm chopping. He ain't worried about no dread.
Doctor?
Swoop on my Glock, so my gun sold him on the clock. Wop, 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 wop. Cutty chop, get it in. Say mini kid top. Wop, 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 bow. Wop, 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 yeah, swoop on my Glock, so my gun sold him on the clock. Wop, 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 wop. Cutty chop, get it in. Say mini kid top. Wop, 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 bow. Wop, wop, wop.
Shut your mouth, bitch.
Yo, 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 yo. Let me drop the link for the mode. Let me drop the link. Let me see. See what we got. And I think we had enough of this one, right? Let me play it as a matter of fact. Let me set the link up.
Right. So the thing is, when I said that, if pilots, most of them are white, because one, there's just more white pilots, right? But then you implement a methodology and a system that's in place.
All right, I'm about to drop the link, but I wanted to find this other link before. I think this is it right here. Let me make sure. Let's double check. There we go. It is. It is. I show so that this might be risky. DJ Hamp and the Hamptonians, the Hamptons, the Hamites, the hamsters. You know what I'm saying? Let me pull this up. And this one is from the show title, My Son Will Never Date a Black Woman, right? But this is a little fast forward because I think it was a long stream, you know what I'm saying? I try to watch the replay. I didn't even watch the whole replay. I thought I watched it, but I watched most of it.
Let me see
but
that.
I watched the whole thing. I probably as a matter of fact, I probably watched like up to here type shit. Right? Let me see. We put this on a fuller screen. And let me set the link up. Let's drop the link in the chat. Right quick. Let me go to YouTube. Because we got to pin this shit, right? And by the way, if you're feeling a little bit chilly, that means the weather is changing. That means it's about to be hoodie season. And you might as well cop one of the merches. You know what I'm saying? You might as well cop some merchandises. You know what I'm saying? We got the Bandit, snapback, the Bandit hoodie. You know what I'm saying? And we got other merchandises. on the merch store. I appreciate you in advance for your support. If you could take a picture out when you buy your merch, that will be dope as fuck. You know what I'm saying? We'll repost your picture. You know what I'm saying? And I appreciate you in advance. And let me drop the merch store right quick. But it should be in the video description also. We never had to promote a merch store. So we're gonna be a little bit slow to post it. But if you there we go. Appreciate you, Bridget Midget. I was just gonna say, moderators, if you can drop the links. I need to keep the link in my rotation. You know what I'm saying? I'm slow to post links sometimes because sometimes it's hard, you know, posting links and moderating whilst you live. But I appreciate the moderators like Bridget Midget for dropping the link. I appreciate you. Let me start this clip off. Right, this is around when Philosophical went up here, right? And let's let somebody to the stage. I think somebody just hopped in the stream. Yeah, let's see who we got.
Police! 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 Help! Police!
We got the Hood Conservative in the motherfucking building. What's up, Hood?
Evening. What's going on, bro?
What's the word, man? What you want today, man? You always on some bullshit, man. What bullshit you want?
No greater bullshit than Cooley. If you can tolerate Cooley, you can tolerate me.
Okay.
But no,
What do you
I came
think
to
about
kind
that
of
Cooley verse? Go ahead. I was gonna ask you what you think about the Cooley verse, JP.
Yeah, that's what I was just gonna get into. I wanted to kind of elaborate a little bit on what he was trying to explain. I looked at this whole thing the other day, like a week or two ago. I did a whole show on it because I actually kind of was like roasting Izzy a little bit with R. Kelly, I Believe I Could Fly, because we talked about this whole thing on Izzy channel, and then I had to cover it again on my channel to prove the point, because you know how it is when you're on somebody else's channel. You can't really spread your wings all the time. Right. I actually pull up more data about the whole situation with pilots and pull up other video where even the CEO, I think of, like, I don't know, Delta or one of these airlines, they said explicitly that they have like targeting goals that they want to get diverse people into these positions. And the problem is that you don't typically have enough people that qualify to actually meet the bar, and they wind up lowering the bar over time to maintain a diversity goal. And what winds up, this is the kicker. Black people are only the face. We are not the major body of DEI, and that's what makes it tricky for Black folk. We defend something that we're only a mascot for.
But the thing is, out of them people that they choose, because the what was it, DUI?
Diversity, equity, and
DEI. So the people being chosen based on the DEI, right? Ain't them people still got to be qualified for whatever field you choosing them for?
Well, this is what I'm trying to explain to you. Qualifications across the board, and listen, this is not just an airline thing. This is a across the country, nationwide problem where, for the sake of diversity, we lower standards. In the airline industry, they soften their hiring standards for the sake of diversity. Yeah.
I don't think that's the case, bro.
Let him have that. Let him have that, because
why you gotta lower the standard just for diversity? Why people of every group ain't qualified? You make it sound like certain groups is not qualified and they just getting chosen because of that shit. That shit is crazy. It's so much people in the world. It's so much people in America. It's so much people in one state that they could still do that shit and still get qualified people.
But he can have that though, because look at what he's saying. Listen to what Hood is saying, that Black people are so superior when it comes to flying planes that they lower the standard for you to be able to get a job, and yet you ain't crashed not one goddamn plane. When these white men who did all this schooling, got all this knowledge of how to fly a plane, crashing them bitches like cars. So you can get a nigga off the street that don't know shit about flying a plane. He can fly them bitches all day and won't crash one. But the white boy who go to school, who really been trained and educated to fly plane, crashing them like cars. Come on, man, we should hire not one white boy then.
Well, the reality to what you just laid out, Frida Green, is that there aren't a lot of black pilots to begin with, so you're not going to get a lot of black crashes.
It don't matter, not one.
That's literally how numbers work.
Okay, I agree with you, but yet we batting at 100. We batting at 100.
Look at this, Free. If he say not one, bro, you that don't. So where's the justification of being sketchy about a black pilot? If not one,
it's
and without the qualification, with lesser qualification, qualification too, dog. Don't forget about that. If we take their word for it, if they had to lower the qualification, that means black people was getting hired with the standard being lowered. And at the standard being lowered, we still haven't crashed the plane, but white boys are still crashing them. So that means we still batting at a higher level. Why not pick us?
Well, one, in regards to this DEI thing, the major plane, I think there was a helicopter crash recently too, like in the DC area maybe, or Philly. Most of those crashes, I think, have been women. White women, to be exact, right?
That's not what we're talking about.
Let me speak in a complete thought here. Let me explain the whole thing. The DEI thing uses black people as the face to get a bunch of other people in the positions, and so they're lowering the standards for the sake of DEI. Black people are getting the heat without getting the same benefit.
Yeah, but you said what Charlie Kirk said wasn't wrong.
Bro, I got it on the screen right here, bro. I don't have to keep explaining simple things. It's literally on the screen.
You gonna let me finish? We let you finish. We let you finish, bro. We let you finish. You are bigging up saying what Charlie Kirk saying ain't nothing wrong with what he's saying. Now you're saying that, oh well, they just used us to really talk about them. No, motherfucker, talk about your people. And then if DEI don't just cover for black people, right? Like you saying. So why wouldn't he look at a white pilot and have that same skepticism, knowing that DEI in place and that white pilot could be gay? DEI covered them too, right? You don't look at the pilot and say, oh, well, he could be gay. He's a white man. We know a lot of white guys are gay. You don't look at him and say that. But he used your black tail and you help reinforce it by saying that, hey, what is wrong with what he's saying? That's fucked up.
The reason why I brought it up is to say that black folks should not be even defending DEI because you're being used as a mascot for some shit that other people are getting the benefit for. Gays, the immigrants, the Indians, the Muslims, the Mexicans, whatever. Other people are going to ride in on your black cheerleading, and that's why I don't really support this whole wave. Black people don't necessarily benefit from this, but we're going to be put out there to fight for it. So when other people get the jobs and everything, black people are going to be the face on TV to make you think it's okay.
But way to change the conversation. The way to change the conversation. Hood servitor, because we're not sitting up here defending DEI. We're talking about the fact that Charlie Kirk said something racist.
That's not what
right.
Nobody's defending DEI. I didn't even fully understand what it was. The thing that I was defending is
you don't understand what it is. Wait a minute, Charlie Kirk.
Wait a minute.
We do.
I understand what it is in generally. I just can't give you who made it up and all of that extra shit. I generally understand what it is. It's kind of like affirmative action type shit, right?
Right. Well, so it's affirmative action.
Defended though, hold on.
Affirmative action, right?
But what we defended
is the Charlie Kirk sketchiness and unfair judgment of black pilots.
That's what we defend.
The white pilots who crash in the planes, bro. Like,
exactly. That's who we defended. Not DEI. We defended the fact that a white boy said that just because you're a black pilot, you ain't got the skills. That is what we talking about.
The reason why you
not no damn DEI.
Because you put yourself in the front of the bullet by being the champions of DEI when other people are going to get the bulk of the benefit.
No, but why Charlie Kirk couldn't use another example?
Who else is the face of DEI but a black woman?
We not the face of DEI. You trying to make us the face.
Are black women
You
not
trying
the
to
face of diversity right now?
You trying to
Don't
make
put
us the
black women
face.
everywhere. Isn't there a big beef right now with Stephen A. Smith and
Stop trying to make us the face, bro.
Black
Stop
women have
it,
been
bro.
the mascot for DEI, and so
Now-
now when you get attacked for being the mascot, that's your fault for jumping in front of a bullet. Stop putting on a costume. Stop.
Wait a
twerking.
minute.
Don't
Wait a
do this.
minute. Wait a
Stop
minute.
being
But
bad when people
the
point
bullet
at
was shot at the wrong target though, because you defending the fact that a white boy can say just because he see a black face, he don't think that the black person deserve that job because he know they don't have the skills. They just got the job because they be like. That is what we talking about. We ain't talking about shit else. And you keep trying to change the subject. That's
But
what you
when the
niggas do, bro.
When the evidence is on screen that standards are being lowered, you don't even want to touch it.
Bro, who says
We
standards
already-
are being lowered?
But Doc, I gave him that. Even with the lower standards, we still not crashing planes. They are. So what the hell you scared of us flying the fuck?
Bro, you believe an airline? You believe an airline gonna have unqualified people? You believe an airline gonna have unqualified people flying in the air, bro? You
No,
literally
literally
gotta
less
be. You
qualified.
literally
It's a
gotta write
liability.
shotgun
It's a
before
liability.
you go. Before you hop straight into just being the main pilot, bro. Like, what are you talking about?
But even if you give him the argument that they lowering standard, he was still wrong to point his finger at us. Because even with the standards being lowered, we still know how to fly planes. They don't.
For one,
So
look-
they need to be. You need to point the finger at the people who cannot fly planes with the standards being lowered. So they don't need to be pilots.
The argument is that racism is the reason why black people are not flying planes in these
Of
high
course it
numbers.
is.
So therefore, you need DEI, right? Now the
No,
problem
correct.
is
DEI.
the problem is when you go look into the military, which is the easiest way to learn how to fly because it teach you for free. Roughly the same percentage of people that are black are pilots in the military. Are you going to tell me now that the military, which makes literal black millionaires and helps build the black middle class, is the military being racist against black people because the same percentage of military pilots are black as they're in commercial airlines?
What we're not saying is we never fought on how many black pilots they're being hired. We are saying that the fact that a white boy said when he see a black pilot, he don't think he has the skills or the knowledge to fly a fucking plane because of DEI.
And he don't feel
Stop trying to
comfortable.
change the narrative, bro.
He don't feel comfortable.
Right. Stop trying to change the narrative that we are fighting for more black pilots. No, we saying the ones that are there are qualified. And that white boy was wrong to look at one and say he's not only because he's black. That is what we're arguing for.
Black. It's not because he's black. It's because there's an initiative to hire people who are diverse, and you have to lower qualifications to get more of these people in position.
Wow.
But that's not what. That's not the statement.
Pilots, whether it's in education, they do this for everything.
That's not what the statement Charlie Kirk made. The statement he made was when he see a black pilot. He didn't see. He didn't say when he knows someone was a DEI hire, no matter the color. That's not what he said. He said when he sees a
Talking
black
about
pilot.
DEI in that context, so you have to pull up the whole statement. Don't just misquote him.
Come on, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't
Get
do
him,
that.
brother. Get him, brother. I can't.
DEI. You thought he just talked about black women for the sake of it? You just felt like talking about black women one day?
Come on, fam.
But we talking about the pilot.
DEI.
State with the plane and the pilot, bro. We're not talking about the women's statement. That's a different statement. JP and Cooley was talking about the pilot, bro. We're talking about JP and Cooley conversation. We're not talking about Charlie Kirk whole conversation. We're just talking about that little part. Stay there, bro.
JP and Cooley are talking about Charlie Kirk's quote. He was quoted talking about black women as pilots specifically. You think he just landed on that for no reason?
Oh,
the
my
entire
goodness.
point of him bringing that up was to talk about how DEI gets used to promote especially black women into positions that they're not qualified for. And then in that same quote, he went on to play quotes of black women themselves saying that they are part of diversity initiatives and that's why they got into their position.
But Hood Service, wouldn't you say Charlie Kirk would be wrong then if a black person never crashed the plane? I mean, they must be qualified to fly one, right? So he would be wrong in that statement.
You waiting for a nigga to crash a plane that actually makes sense to you? Is that a nigga have to crash
I'm
a plane?
asking you from right now, from what he made that statement, because I'm trying to figure out how would he even make that statement if he's a intelligent white dude like you think he is. I'm pretty sure he did his homework. He looked at the stats to see what was what. But I'm assuming he's a racist white dude and just was saying shit out his ass to see if somebody like you would bite on it.
No,
that's it.
Of course, 100% racist white, 100%.
Before a DEI initiative, if you saw a black person in there, you knew that he had to do everything that everybody else did. He probably had to learn how to dogfight in the Navy or something like that. Now, with the DEI initiative, there is no assumption of quality. That's the difference.
That's incorrect, fam.
That is literally the point, though. There's no assumption of quality.
Let me get to the super chats also, right? Show to the Ungby streaming. He said lowering the standard for a quota is dangerous. I don't think they are lowering the standard, but that's what's being insinuated, that they're lowering the standard. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how we could prove that they're lowering the standard. Also, Ungby streaming said niggas always involving themselves in shit that don't concern them. The illegal immigrants, DEI, Bad Bunny halftime show. We some weird champions. He also said Umar and Tariq. You know what I'm saying? I know this is how you spell Tariq. He said Umar and Tariq say word shit and niggas be silent. Damn. Lord jeez. He also said call whites crackers all day, but be sensitive. Come on, man. Y'all don't listen to this nigga, man.
Don't listen to this nigga. Don't listen to this nigga.
The money counting team. The money counting team. The money counting team. The money counting team. It's so exciting. Money counting team. Money counting team.
Always remember to stack that bread, neighbor. Money, cash, hose.
I appreciate you, Unc.
Boy, they be running.
Peace, Unc. Peace, fam.
And Unc, Tariq and Umar said worse thing. Not so much Umar, because I don't really hear Umar saying crazy shit like Tariq about white folks. But that's not what we're talking about. We're talking about this, and plus Tariq and Umar is straight up about what they on. They're not on some covert shit. And some saying one thing is something else. They let you know that that's how they giving it up.
Right.
But Kirk is giving it up one way and interpreting it a different way, or have people that interpreting it a different way. You know what I'm saying? Because he's actually disqualifying the black pilots. You know what I'm saying? Whilst trying to make it look like he's doing some other shit. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. Absolutely.
What do y'all think about history? Y'all think is because a lot of times when we up here, we start talking about black history, we start talking about black shit, you know what I'm saying? FBA versus immigrants versus FBA versus tethers, you know what I'm saying? And all of these types of shit, it seems like some people start itching. It seems like people start scratching, they start getting uncomfortable, you know what I'm saying, when people start talking that black stuff. They say some of you hoteps, you know what I'm saying, Shea Butter Nation and all of that shit.
Oh,
you know?
shit. I done just settled on calling a lot of this shit mythology.
It ain't mythology, bro.
They
Don't
call
do
it
that. Don't-
mythology.
don't-
They even call it
is
mythology.
That's crazy, man. Yo,
Kwanzaa is mythology,
we got
nigga.
niggas
Niggas literally make shit up so you can feel better. What is Kwanzaa?
Wait a minute, bro. Wait a
What is
minute. All
Kwanzaa, bro?
bro.
Don't
To
do
be
that.
fair,
Don't
to
do
be fair, all religion is made up. Just to be fair.
Okay,
Like,
okay. So a nigga made up a religion 25 years
culture
ago,
is
and that's our
made up,
culture now.
bro. People make culture, bro.
A
Culture
nigga
is made
makes
up.
up a religion 40 years ago, and that's our culture now.
That don't make it invalid, though.
What's
wrong with that?
Yes,
What's-
the hell
No,
it
it
does.
doesn't, because you haven't
What's
done
wrong
all of
with that?
You haven't done all the research to say, you know what, this makes sense or this don't make sense. A lot
I
of people
have though.
just
This is why I've scorned
Man.
it so much, because I've looked at it close enough to say Kwanzaa's bullshit. It's
the whole
mythology.
thing. I don't think we're talking about Kwanzaa in general right now, but when it
I,
comes
I,
to
I
us,
specifically said Kwanzaa. We can move to other
specifically.
things.
Yeah, no, you did right. I was just saying in general, as far as history, that's what DJ said earlier. As far as our history is concerned in general, you feel what I'm saying? Like, our history is important, and that's what's going on right now. They're trying to erase our history, right? In the schools, in the libraries, that's gone. Everything's
rewrite history, right?
To rewrite it and be able to
Let me
control
ask
it.
you a question.
Of course.
How can you erase something that was never written down in the first place?
But see, but it was though, fam. That's like our ancestors.
Let me ask you this, Hood. You think it's important for black people to talk about black history? You think is important to remember black history and stuff like that, or you think is something that's holding black people back?
I don't think the vast majority of it is important. I think some things are probably important, but I mean, you niggas think that you
scary.
sailed across the Atlantic Ocean
That's
before the
scary,
Vikings,
bro.
but there's no evidence to that
You
shit.
know-
So
you
like
know
black
what?
folks literally believe things they don't have evidence for. And
Unfortunately,
that's what I'm focusing on.
unfortunately, brother, you can't say that to the Jews about the Holocaust. You can't say that about the Indians, about the Trail of Tears, right? All this stuff that happened back in the day that affected their people. You can't do that to them. But when you come to us and say, "Oh yeah, forget your history, forget that there was creators and people who did things that if they didn't do, the way that the world runs right now wouldn't even exist." So to say that, it's unfortunate, bro. It's sad, bro.
What you're telling me is that if you had the money and the power, you would just bully me into silence, even though I can prove what I'm telling you.
No, brother. All I want you to do.
That's what the Holocaust denial is. No matter how much
Hear me
evidence
out.
I can show you, you're gonna make me lose my job in my house, right? No matter how many facts I put up
No,
here,
brother.
you're gonna make sure I get kicked out of public life, right? That's
it's
what
not
we're gonna
about
do
that.
as black people, right? That's what
No,
black people do to
absolutely
each
not.
other now.
Absolutely,
You
brother.
wanna- See, I'm gonna be careful because it's somebody else's house.
I think you kind of going extreme a little bit with it. And it's
I mean,
cool.
you brought up something
out.
that's very provocative, though.
Hear me out,
So
fam.
like you
Real
act
quick.
as if you want to use their leverage against me. You
No,
want to Kanye me now?
no, brother.
You want to Kanye me?
Brother, I'm comparing. That's all. I'm not trying to Kanye you, brother. I got nothing against you. What I'm trying to do is get you a chance to consider other options and consider other perspectives. That's it, fam. And what I was saying was this: the same way you can't tell the Jewish people to forget their Holocaust. They actually every year they have a 100 ceremony, right? Every year to remember the people who went through this Holocaust. You can't say that to the Asian people who that the bombs got dropped on, right? In Okinawa. You can't do that to them. That's all I'm saying. You can't do that to certain
when you bring that up, I want to remind you how far gone we all are. All of us basically
Not
associate
everybody.
history with Hollywood, and they created Hollywood so that you can associate your history to their Hollywood.
No way. Absolutely.
Wait a minute. Hood conservative. Do you have white friends?
Not lately, no. I've had over
Not really.
5.
It's crazy.
Only on the internet.
Not lately. It's crazy though. I'm just saying though, man.
I've had some. I don't.
Let me ask you this. Are you ashamed? Are you ashamed or proud of Black history?
What should I be proud of specifically? Like you're trying to throw shaming language at me.
Wait a minute.
Be direct. Give me a specific thing and then tell me what I should be proud of. Don't give me
everything.
Wait a minute. I got you. Wait a minute. Let me ask you this. Let me change the question. Let me shape it this way, right?
Wow.
Is there anything in Black history that you were proud of?
Everything.
Yeah, we actually survived long enough for me to be here right now with spinning rims and Wi-Fi and cable and all the dope shit Black people had. Shout out to the ancestors, bro.
Do you know
ancestors struggled enough so we can be the best niggas in the world?
That's bullshit. Because you know that the sister.
How is it bullshit? How is being the best niggas in the world bullshit?
Real quick, because the sister is a black.
Where would you rather be born, bro?
Hear me out, fam. This is just real quick, and you got the floor, bro. A black sister created the internet. Do you know that? Do you know that a black brother? The only reason why we playing it. Hear me out. Wait. Hold on, bro. You got to do your research, fam. Please do your research, bro, before you speak. I can't, because this stuff can be pulled up, right? we have so many inventions that you're downplaying right now, right? That's bothering me. It's like it's really bothering me because you haven't done your research, obviously, because you know how many inventions that we have created. The stoplight, fam.
Bro, you can't. Don't let him
wait.
Don't
do
bro.
that.
He
Don't
don't give a fuck.
Don't do that.
He don't care about that, bro. You can tell him
Fam,
all this shit. He
we
don't
created
care.
so
Because
much.
it's emotional, heavy bullshit, and I'm not.
It's not
gonna look for
emotional. No, this
baggage.
is all facts. This is not
Yeah,
emotional. I'm
we
just
know
saying,
it, bro.
brother,
But he don't care nothing about those facts, bro.
you gotta
He
gotta
get something off of talking down on black people. No
You gotta
matter
do your
none
due
of the
diligence.
compliments, bro.
Who's
He
fucking-
don't
I
give
haven't
a
even
damn.
spoken down yet. You just haven't given me anything to stand up to.
fam, that's crazy because obviously you
But
haven't done your
you
research,
talking-
bro. Do your
Why you
research
talking like
and
that,
then
bro?
come.
Like
do
y'all
your
niggas
research,
talking
man.
black
That's
history
crazy.
this and then black history
It's
that,
not black
but like
history.
you
Everything
literally
in
said
America.
a black woman invented the internet, and if she was a part of a team, my nigga, like stop doing that.
Fam, you got it, fam. Stop downplaying. That's crazy right now because now
So
what you're doing,
being a black woman on the team, this is literally like what they do
never
with the
said that.
black women in the fucking NASA thing.
That's
Like
not-
so you really mean to tell me after 75 years we just realized it was 4 bitches that did math and they work for NASA?
fam, bro, you gotta chill, bro.
Bro, wait a minute. People suppress certain stuff in history
All
you know?
the time.
No, what I'm saying is you taking the Hollywood spin of history and then calling it facts, my nigga. Like
Elaborate.
Hollywood
Elaborate.
lies to you for your feel good and your money.
Elaborate. Go
They
ahead.
give you feel goodism to take your money, and now you believe their feel goodism as truth. And this
What are
is
you
what I'm
talking
saying.
about?
Like, a lot of the shit niggas believe is fact is really a misconception. So you tell
Like
me
what?
a black woman invented the internet, you're lying, my nigga. So don't
What?
lie and call it black history. A woman on a team with hundreds
Wow.
of other people and multiple universities does
That's
not
an
mean
assumption.
a black woman
That's an
invented the
assumption.
internet.
You're
But you
assuming
can't
right
say
now.
that
But,
shit
but
for
wait
your
a minute,
pride.
wait a
not
minute.
facts.
I'll give you that. A group of people did create the internet, you know what I'm saying? And black people were in that group, right?
Absolutely.
I just want to say this, right? So you're saying the hidden figures thing is not real?
Hidden
No,
Figures is
Hidden
so real.
Figures is fucking bullshit, bro.
You gotta be
Oh my
kidding me, bro.
God. Oh
Listen,
my
fam,
God.
this is what this
Bro,
is
I
called
just
right
You
now.
looked
gonna
it
tell
up
me
and
that?
it-
So
Bro, I
we
just
want
looked it up and
all the people in the world was black people, right? Come on, man.
Bro,
listen.
I just looked up Hidden Figures and it says that it is a true story with them 3 black women, bro. What are you
Man,
talking?
Hood don't care
Which
nothing
3 black
about
women?
that, man. He don't care nothing about
This is-
that shit.
this
No,
is-
I thought you were saying Hidden Colors by Tariq. I'm sorry, I confused when you said Hidden
Wait,
Figures. I thought
Hidden
you were talking
Colors
about
by
Hidden Colours.
Tariq, a lot of that shit is true.
No, a lot
Umar
of
was
that
on
shit's
their joint
fake.
too. Dr. Umar was on their
Wait a
joint too.
minute,
That's
what
I'm
is
saying.
Listen. He didn't think you
Talking
was
about being
talking about
black
no
and
hidden colors because he made reference of 3 black bitches.
I referenced
He
the
knew
movie,
exactly what the fuck you was talking about, bro.
Yeah, I ain't gonna. Yeah,
I'm
you
saying,
know what?
I'm saying a
just
lot of that shit is historically
Come
inaccurate.
on.
You
Hollywood
can't prove that though, but
a movie.
prove it, bro. You can't prove that though.
You know what? Let's show the Unk and let's play the clip, right? Unk be streaming, aka Red Pill Ranger. He said, "Don't forget the past, but niggas trapped in it and can't move forward. Every conversation about current problems turn into a time machine conversation."
I was just talking about
Nah,
that
but
earlier.
sometimes it's good to know your history so you
Of
could have
course.
perspective. But I don't think the majority of people off these panels, we don't talk about our history.
Right.
Like when I'm out and about, me and nobody, we're not talking about history like that. It might be like a light part of the conversation, but it's not like that. Don't be the conversation.
But we
I
need
think
to though. We need to
But I
though.
think people come up here so they could get their shit off and talk about certain shit because people in the average everyday life not having them type of conversation. But appreciate you for the motherfucking support.
Always remember to stack that bread, neighbor.
Money counting thing. Money counting thing. Money counting thing. Money counting thing. It's so exciting.
No, Illa say he on short time. Let him go and we'll pull it back up.
Ella, what's goody?
What's up? Y'all can hear me?
Yes, sir.
What's up? How y'all doing? I just I heard Fantastic say some things, and that's like I don't think it's not just to you. It's just we all represent certain mindsets. It ain't about us. It's about people who resonate with what we say. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like it's not about a delivery because you could deliver the message in a good way. It don't matter. Like even when you brought up Kevin Samuels, there'd be times his delivery was just fine and people still have a problem with it. What I'm saying is people gonna have a problem with the truth no matter how you deliver it. I think the issue with the conservative, a lot of these conservative perspectives is people are watching you. We seen men, myself included, we'll bring up when people bring up, oh, what's wrong with brothers, what's wrong with the family structure, we'll say, hey, the sisters kicked us out, or the women took advantage. Like, we can see clearly that the woman has been an issue to some degree that has affected the home. But when these same groups of men could turn around, and when it comes to obvious things, because even the sister has been enabled by the system to even come at you. So the fact that we just glossed over the system when it comes to how it affects the whole, because like you said earlier, you said, yo, your body.
So what Illa's basically talking about is like, I believe Fantastic don't like when people blame the system. You know what I'm saying? Or at least shed some light about what the system. This is what Illa is saying. Illa is saying the system has a lot to play in keeping black people back. You know what I'm saying?
Of course. It's
I
intentional.
think it does, but we will disagree on how it works, though, because
Regardless of how it works, fam, regardless of how it works, it's implemented intentionally to make sure that we have a rough time, so it's irrelevant.
Well, no, that's where we disagree, though, because I think the same system that's crushing black people are crushing white people just the same way. It's just white people have a bigger group, so it's going to take a lot longer for them to disagree. There's a whole other dynamic.
It's intentionally to oppress us. So what are you talking about?
It's more of a class war than it is a race war. Bro.
Well, you're right. I agree with that, because it has transitioned from a race to a class, and I agree.
It was still always about class, because the white upper class.
It's still in the same system. It's still in the same system, fam. Regardless of how you want to sprinkle sugar on it, right? At the end of the day, how you want to package it, it's from the same system that's trying to oppress us, and has always done that, bro. That's what I'm saying. I'm trying to figure out like where you
don't seem to have a mind for class distinctions, where that is how most other people operate. And when it comes to like the rich and the poor, that is the rule for pretty much everybody everywhere else, right? And so when it comes to like the white upper class, they don't really care what happens to the lower class. But black folk have this assumption that we should all be in it together. So you my brother, no matter how much money you got. And we try to sort of fake operate that way.
Wait a minute. So you're saying a black person is not your brother no matter how much money they got? That's what you say?
That's crazy.
I don't believe you, my brother. Black, bro. Every nigga I ever beefed with was black. Every nigga that ever shot at me was black. So like, how we automatically brothers? All my ops ever
just because we got. That's what I'm saying. You don't understand how proper.
I don't understand. I live this shit out. This is not like
Wait a minute. Just because a lot of your enemies be based on proximity, bro.
Exactly.
Internal enemies is based on geographical proximity, bro.
Always.
If somebody living the hundreds of miles across tongue, you know what I'm saying? How are y'all gonna be enemies, bro?
Exactly.
But not only that though, dog.
Things like that. So don't give me this brother shit. Y'all
bro,
niggas.
But Hood, what you saying is some bullshit, Hood.
It's circles of locality. We not automatically family just because you look like me. That should get you killed, bro. Don't think like that.
What I'm saying. You have to use discretion, bro.
What you saying is bullshit, Hood, because more niggas around you have not done bullshit to you than niggas that was around you. You ain't been shot at more by black people. Come on, bro.
And let's
maybe you got shot at. Go ahead.
And let's let Illa to the stage. And who you got a point, because look, who embrace you more than who help you more if you be around mostly black people? So you literally identifying the negative and you left out the positive.
I didn't identify the negative or the positive. You try to make a blanket statement as if because you're black, you're automatically my friend. And I'm telling you, how can that be true when I'm an enemy? My only mortal enemies are black. So don't tell me that you're automatically my bro. That's stupid.
Nobody said that.
Nobody never said that, bro.
I agree.
But you're making a blanket statement though. So like, how am I supposed to follow that?
But what statement was made that made you think that shit, bro?
That we all brothers, because you just literally asked me that.
You said we all brothers.
You just asked me. You witch doctor just asked me. Do I think a man is my brother because he's a millionaire? And I said no. I don't automatically think you my brother because you black. Just because you're a black millionaire don't mean you my brother.
No,
bro.
the reason I asked you that is because you said yeah, niggas think every black person is their brother no matter how much money they got. So you actually inserted money in the equation. This is why I asked you about that shit, because you said that Niggas think every black dude is their brother, no matter how much money they got. What does money have to do with it? That's why I asked you the question.
My whole point in bringing that up was to highlight how black people within the context of America don't really have a class distinction. And so that was the point. There's no real class distinction when it comes to like policy planning, y'all. There is an assumption that you're in it together with the rich niggas, and I'm saying that no, we are not in it together with the rich niggas. What do you think? Why would you assume that the goals and motivations of people who earn millions of dollars a year are the same as the people who earn $10,000, $20,000, $30,000 a year, right? There's a false assumption that we're in it together, and we're only tying that together because we're black, and no other group of people do that. White people don't believe that rich white people give a fuck about poor white people. Asians don't believe that the rich Asians care about the poor Asians.
But every group play a part in their numbers and different aspects of their group. You know what I'm saying? It's not like they automatically enemies. Like you making it on some extreme shit, like other black people gotta be your enemy. Like that's how you making it sound.
You taking it way too far, bro. I never said.
And not only that though, but the rich white person will support the poor white person when it comes up against a black person. So they will team up then.
That is
just like we do. Same thing what we do.
Untrue because you can look at
we team up when it go against them, which we should. And if we got problems, hey, we can solve our problems. That don't mean, goddamn it, if somebody coming at you that's from the other side, then hold on, we put our problem to the side. We handle that. That's what they do.
Also elected Obama. You see that comment you just highlighted?
What the fuck they got to do with anything? You come on, bro. You said that.
Yo, can I jump in there, man?
About rich white people don't care about poor white people. They do in certain instances, bro. Come on, bro. They'll team up, and you know it.
Yo, y'all can hear me? Yeah. Shout out to you, Wish Doctor. What up? I was listening to that Cooley conversation earlier with Jay Prince, and it's just hilarious what these guys are doing out here, and the reason why they feel like they can just get online and say a lot of stuff is because these people have let white people convince them that their people are stupid.
Absolutely.
So they get online and they should say the most dumbest, outrageous things, and they might add a little suburban nasal tone to their cadence to make you think that they sound fucking smart. So they might speak with a certain, matter of factness and a little twerk in there. These niggas is dumb as a motherfucker, and they don't make no fucking sense. And they only sound smart to dumb people who don't show their face. Most people on these shows don't even show their face, so already should let you know anybody that's hiding is already hiding. So most of these people on these shows don't even show what the fuck they look like. So I can't even take you serious. Damn. So back to Cooley, because he's showing his face. Cooley made one of the dumbest, and I left if you could, Wish Doctor, go to that video, because I left a comment on that video. And in that comment, I said that because what Cooley tried to do is he's conflating interests with natural ability. What do I mean by that? See, these goofy ass dudes think that, first of all, DEI had nothing to do with lowering. It had something more to do with expanding hireable criteria. Because first of all, these stupid, dumb niggas are so dumb, they don't even realize that. Why the fuck do you think DEI got to be instituted in the first place? Because there's parameters put that alienate people from even getting hired, because these motherfuckers are so racist that we got to make them do it. Yes. So what they did was they didn't lower the qualification. They expanded it. What do you mean? I worked in construction, right? And I've also worked in low-level IT, because it's called the transport layer. You got the physical layer. Like, people don't understand, IT ain't just on the computer. It's levels to this shit. So I was at the base layer, transport layer of IT, the Internet of Things. And what they do is they will say, hey, when people get into certain fields like data analysts, certain entry-level positions in cybersecurity, whatever, you have to learn things, of course. But what they do is they take the skills you may already have. Anybody ever worked at a job and they didn't realize they had experience in something because they didn't understand the terminology of what they did?
Right.
So what they did was they expanded on qualifications. They didn't lower any fucking standards. So let's throw that goofy ass shit out the way. So people just don't know what the fuck they talking about. So what Cooley was talking about, he brought up the running back shit. He said that, well, white running backs, you don't see white running backs. You know why? You don't see them because they're not fucking good at it. They're not good at it because we are naturally better at it. They're not naturally better at us at flying planes. They're more interested in flying planes than black people. That's the only thing he proved. He didn't prove qualification or skill. He proved interest. Because black people has proven if we wanted to do something, we can fucking do it.
Hold on. Let's stop. Let's take that little argument.
No, we ain't got to stop nothing. No. You talk for mad long. We heard you.
Good.
And I'm not even talking to you. I'm not even trying to counter your points because this is another thing. We're not talking like we having a conversation, but it ain't about you or me. I'm talking to the people. So I don't give a fuck if you agree with me. I don't give a fuck if you agree with Cooley. I don't even care, bro. You one person. I'm here to give balance to the hundreds or thousands of people who listen. It ain't about you countering my arguments and none of that shit, because all the stuff we talking about could be looked up. It's the fact that black men are on the fucking internet going out of their way to make their people look worse after these people already have done what they've done to us.
Yes.
And they're judging black people. And think about it. You're judging your own people after all of these focused attacks on you socially, politically, economically, after they all have taken place and the dust has settled. This is when you think this is the time to go all in on your people after all of that. That's just fucking dumb as hell.
Agreed.
So arguing that shit and going back and forth, I don't give a fuck what you about to say, bro. I'm not trying to counter or prove that you doing nothing. I'm talking to the people who got a brain. I don't give a fuck what you talk, because you just brought up classism. Of course, within a one race, you got classes. The dirty niggas don't want to fuck with the clean niggas. The fly niggas don't want to fuck with the bum. The rich people don't want to fuck with the people who ain't got money. That's classism. But one thing the whole world does, when it's their people against another people, they're going to pick their people.
Of course.
And then when they get rid of the other people, then they go back to their bullshit of, nah, y'all niggas can't come over here. It's like in jail in LA, right? You got Bloods and Crips. Them niggas kill each other. But in jail, guess what? They on the same team. Why? Because it's about race. The fuck is you niggas talking about, bro?
Real shit.
And shout out to Ungby Streaming and welcome Jay Prince to the stage. Ungby Streaming, he said he agreed with Hood earlier. He said niggas think Jay-Z and Beyonce they allies.
That ain't the fucking point. The point is when push come to shove, these people are gonna look. They don't look at us any different. Didn't Jay-Z? And I don't even like the fucking song, but he made a song called "Still Nigga." What does that mean? He's saying that regardless of how rich I am. See, Jay-Z, what that man just typed on the screen, he didn't even think what he's talking about. He's talking about classism. Jay-Z is in a different class in the black community as us. But when it comes to us against other races,
right,
they don't look at him as the same as him. They look at him as one of us, whether we're rich or poor. The classism is within the race, but racism is outside of the race.
Facts.
You niggas are conflating things, and you're getting on the internet, and you may mean well, but you sound extremely fucking ignorant, and you're not helping anybody.
Nope.
You're causing confusion.
I want to
May I
say
something quick?
Let me respond. Hold on.
Go ahead, Hood.
Now, when you bring up the jail thing, as in everybody in jail is automatically on the race war team, like everybody's racial teamed up. That's literally true, right? For direct survival reasons, right?
Yeah.
We live in the free world. We can't all be held to jail rules. This is why niggas don't really want to.
It ain't a jail. You missed the point. It ain't about jail rules.
No.
No.
Don't do that to me when I didn't do that.
We're not talking about jail rules.
You didn't want me to do that to you. You didn't want me to do that to you.
All right, go ahead, bro.
So when you bring it up, it's highlighting the obvious reality where we're playing by a bizarre set of rules that only prisoners play by. And so I think when it comes to the issues of race, a lot of black folk are very emotionally tied to race. So when you bring up any issue and put a racial spin on it, it's very easy to get black people to follow the bouncing ball as long as you make it about race.
What do you
and
mean?
that's what black folk have been doing for the
What
longest
bouncing
time.
ball
So
are we talking about?
when you bring up
Saying,
somebody,
she
when
just
you
saying
bring
dumb
up
shit.
when you bring up somebody like the Jay-Z, and he points out how no matter how much money I have, I'm still a nigga. He literally hanging out with the wealthiest circles, with the Illuminati elite and all this extra shit, trying to tell you that you're still a nigga. This is a programming that is being done to you by the people who know better.
First of all, I don't think I'm a fucking nigga. It's not you misconstruing the con. I don't even think I'm black, nigga. I'm a Moor. So I don't think I'm none of the shit most of these niggas out here talking about. That's not the point. The point is he knows that regardless of how far I get, these people are not truly my friends. So I'm using them how they using me. That's what he's saying. So when you brought up the jail, it ain't about going by jail rules. It's just that sometimes when you are in situations, it's like this. Some dudes, it take jail for them to even realize things they could have realized out in the street. Because when you're forced, when your sustenance is taken from you, when your freedom is taken from you, when everyday things you can do is taken from you, it forces one to think differently. So it ain't about jail. It's about the concept that
Look at
jail
this.
faces. It's about
Oprah didn't even have to go to jail. Oprah went overseas, went in the store, and they tried to play her like a shoplifter. You know what I'm
and she's
saying?
Oprah. It's not about jail rules. See, y'all say little stupid little white talking points to try to take it. So what you basically just said was, see, that's what's wrong with niggers. They think everything is the gang life. Everything. And that's not what I'm fucking saying. What I'm saying is when they're in jail, they realize something that they could have realized out in the street, that when push come to shove, when it comes to survival, when it comes to, because jail is not about gangsters, it's about survival, it's about resources. I got food, do you got food? That's reality in the street too. So when they in there and they realize they don't have a lot of resources, when they just down to bare survival, toothbrushes, toothpaste, food, chips, they realize that the people that don't look like them are not going to let them eat. So they got to eat with the ones that look like them.
Right.
So it ain't about jail. It's that jail, unfortunately, makes us realize things we should realize when we fucking free. So get it right. Fake
Go ahead,
ass.
JP.
So I did tell Cooley in the video that when you talk about airplanes, because he thought he had me because I concede with what I was conceding with about the rap versus the airplanes. I said airplanes is subjective, is based, it's not a talent you are being trained to do. Saying any race can get trained to learn how to fly airplanes. Compared to rap, that's black people expressions based on their upbringing and what they went through. And so that's a different type of ball game. And again, I agree. A lot of these people, they be thinking they be sounding real intelligent and stuff. But really they do not make. I think I dropped out in the second year of my 9th grade. Never been to school ever since then. And I'll be smoking these people with degrees. Why? Because a lot of times everything they know is being was coerced under a certain ram, under a bubble of a Eurocentric education system, and that's all they know. They thinking has been manipulated and been controlled. With me, I think outside the box. I challenge. I critique the messengers. I critique, the whole framework of the argument. So a lot of debates I will lose because one, when I go into debate, I do acknowledge that first off, ain't no winning and losing in debate because debates is not based on facts or evidence. It's only based off opinions and theories. And when you talk about stats and data is not factual information. It's not evidence. It's all in theory. Then when they use scientists contradicts other scientists, right? And then a scientist says it itself that it's all based on theory. It's not in evident form. So a lot of times when I go into debate, I want to critique the whole framework. And a lot of times they be trying to get me to concede into some stuff. Conceding into Eurocentric education is me agreeing with what they have taught us. And my whole argument is I don't trust nothing that they have said. Anything, yeah. Do they have some little truths? Yeah. That's how they was able to manipulate. But they done put so much baking soda onto the sauce to the point where it's not even worth it. Ain't gonna get you high no more. So I I want to know all sides of the stories because most of our information, like for an example, when they told us that black folks sold us, we learned that from people that actually slaved us. We have not learned that from people who actually sold us. And in a court of law, everybody want to get a side of the story. It's three sides: their side, his side, and it's truth. And since ever since in American education system, we only been hearing it from one side, and the side that we've been hearing it has been proven to be liars, thieves, murderers, and all this, etc., etc. So we put our critical thinking in the hands of a thief, in the hands of a liar. So yes, I would lose a debate because I'm not agreeing with anything. I'm going to critique the whole debate of what we are arguing about.
So let me ask you this, right?
Can I say? Oh, my fault. I'm sorry, DJ. Go ahead.
I was gonna ask you this, JP. Why you think some black people don't want to talk about their history? Is it like insecurity? Is it like they ashamed? What is that about?
Because they don't have the talking about their history will rub their shoulders to get up to do something about it. And since a lot of these people believe in you can't beat them, join them type of movement that they having, they not that brave. The reason why it might sound tiresome to a lot of these black folks is because that they don't want to do nothing about it. They accepted defeat. And when you talk about history and stuff, it kind of like pushes them to have to go against to the people that they submit themselves to. And so they try to run away from. This is the reason why a lot of those, I call them butlers. This is the reason why most of them understand that to get popular and get recognition, you have to take the credibility, you have to take accountability from white folks and call out black folks. And they more comfortable with that because it's more beneficial. It's less requirements to stand up for yourself as a man. They want to hang on receiving a white man's Eurocentric education and a white man's dollar and use that as masculinity, because the true form of masculinity is what white men do. They take over, they rule, they fist fight, they act like men. And so, but since these black butlers, they don't want to perform that nature and that form, so they just hold on to making money and getting a white man's education and say they powerful and masculine.
Okay, go ahead, Ilo.
Now I wanted to say, see, niggas be trying to come at JP, but JP be saying some real shit. They be trying to attack. You won't be losing these debates, JP. See, these people try to go at the low hanging fruit. You may mess up on the word, you may jumble up on the word, but intelligent people could hear past all of that. That's why good teachers. That's why back in the day, the teachers who dealt with the students who was more patient was the best teachers, because they would hear what the student is trying to say, when the stupid teachers would just accept the messed up word and try to like lock you in a box because you got this number off, but you see the concept. JP, you understand the concept. And a lot of these so-called fat, smart dudes, they either cowards who can't admit it or they don't understand the concept, so they're not fucking smart. See, the problem is the only people that's really still care about learning the truth is the so-called outcasts, or the so-called ones who not accepted in school, or the so-called ones who didn't finish school, or the so-called ones who got a record, or the so-called ones who got children. It seems like they have these social issues as far as not being able to fit into the black bourgeois, but they ain't they smart enough to know the truth about how the fuck we got here. These so-called intelligent motherfuckers who got the degrees, who got the 4-star medals and went to the army and all of that shit, they so fucking smart, but they not smart enough to realize what the fuck happened to their people. The fact that they got to work extra hard in the fucking first place. And we ain't talking about no handouts. Like Media Man. Media Man just did a clip on his show. Show you how people fuck with data and mess it all up. There's a report, 300,000 black women lost their jobs through the government hires. And he was responding saying a few years ago, black women said that black men cost the government $50 billion. And black women and some goofy niggas was also pushing that sentiment, but it wasn't true. What the data actually said was because of racist policy, there's 10 million black men that have trouble getting hired based on policies. And they saying that if they would hire them, it would make the country $50 billion. That's the true stat. It wasn't about black men are unemployed. They were not being hired. And it was costing the country $50 billion based on the money they could make from black labor. So people say a lot of dumb shit, but it's not based on nothing real. It's just exactly what JP said. It's easy to talk about black people. You're not going to get canceled. You can say what you want. You might even get funding for doing this shit. It takes men. It takes real men and women who can say, yeah, our people is messed up. Yeah, we need to put these fucking guns down. Yeah, ain't nobody making us have all these kids out of wedlock. Yeah, ain't nobody doing none of that shit. But once upon a fucking time, not too far long ago, we did the right thing at a 90% clip. So for us to go from the best people to not even the worst, because we still better. We making like a lot of things are going up as well. They just don't like talking about it, but we don't control the media. So we don't control what images are being put up. We don't control what news clips are being put up. So a lot of stuff people say, well, the niggas always represent us. No, the media picks what they want to be represented. See, people just speaking, but they're not speaking in full context. You don't own CNN. You don't own Fox News. You don't own none of these media platforms. And unfortunately, the black ones that we do have are so compromised that they don't even fucking count. But our people have a long history of competing at the highest levels with less access to resources, with less access to education. We excel at one of the highest level of it ever known to man in this country. So for us to get to this point did not just happen from negligence. And it's white people even saying this on the internet. It's Africans saying this stuff on the internet. It's funny because I see a lot of African channels talking about the injustice of the Europeans in this country and over the world, but we got black people over here that want to interview racists. So we got it fucked up. This FBA shit sound good, but I see a lot of Africans bringing that smoke with their content about what's really going on. But I see all these FBA motherfuckers want to see what white men feel about black women's hair and all this little goofy shit. We got to really wake up and see what's going on out here. People want to make content, and some people really want to have honest conversations. Yeah. And some people really care about y'all. It's not about saying black people are perfect, but I don't give ain't no European, ain't no newscaster, ain't no content creator gonna make me hate my people. No. And people that's talking like that need to get the fuck out the way.
Right. And I was asked, well, what did y'all always say black people invented everything. Can you name something that black people invented? Well, he was kind of hurt when I told him, well, for starters, we invented white people. I mean, y'all come from albinos. Y'all were technically defects. So I wouldn't even call white people. I would call them defective black people. Because there is people that have lost melanin in their skin where their skin turned white over years. So that's what I would call them. And then I had a conversation with Sherelle. She was so proud to say that her dad built the bridge, and I was kind of happy for her. But then I looked up that bridge. He said I-10, and the people name on that bridge is 3 white men. I said, well, I don't see your daddy, because she was trying to say that black men no longer do that type of work and build, and this is what we need to be doing. I said, well, maybe black men stop building because every time we build something, they take our credit, right? Black men been building in America for hundreds of years, and they gets the credit for it. So why should I be in a rush to build another man's empire to rule over me, and I still don't get no credit? I literally looked up this bridge that she was talking about, and I didn't see her father's name that she's so proud of. She do not benefit from that bridge that her daddy helped build, that she's so proud of. Right? Her face, his face is nowhere on that bridge. It's a bridge it got white men bridge names and faces to that bridge. So the only time I was feel proud to, because they try to say that I don't like to work and all this other type of stuff. I said, no, I'd rather work if we was building our own black infrastructure. That's when I would take pride in it. I don't take pride in it going to my enemies and have to work for them to get by. Now, and that's not of leadership to me. It's bad enough we are forced to do it. I get it, but I'm not going to take pride in it while I'm doing it. To me, I look at black workers like a whore, right? You working, you building. The white man is the pimp, and you the whore. How do pimps treat whores? They go sell their body, right? They the merch. They go sell their body, and they bring all the money back to the pimp. That's the same thing you do at them job. You go bust your ass, and you work the hardest. Most white people, they don't work in the factory part. They usually be in the office while you in the factories or in prisons, jails, and all this other stuff, working 1 cent to $1. You might get $20 an hour, but they getting the big bucks, right? So we technically as whores have to depend on a white man, for his to work in his field. So I'm just suggesting that black people, I had to look up the prices of land, how much 40 acres of land, especially like down south. Man, 40 acres ain't nothing but like 80 grand. But these niggas, they ran all that at Johnny Dane's shop and getting all that in their mouth, on their necks, right? Y'all could have got 40 acres of land and reinvented this story. I don't know if it's true or not, of Black Wall Street. If 10 niggas out there,
JP, it's not a rumor, it's not a myth. You could Google it, bro. It happened.
I don't know, but I'm just saying, let's say if it did, if you take 20 niggas out of each city with all this big money and they all buy 40 acres of land, then build businesses on top of that, you did become independent. This is when you building your own system, your own infrastructure. If you ain't doing that, showing me your Benzes and come up here flossing Polo and Louis Vuitton is pointless to me.
Let me get in here. Which doctor? I think the question you asked a minute ago was about Black history. A lot of people don't like to talk about it or whatever. And I think the Black history thing has always been a very lucrative grift in the Black community. Going back like 100 odd years, when you get back to like the beginning of this stuff, it goes back to like the origins of the NOI and I forget his name, like Elijah Muhammad's predecessor and all that. Because this is where like the Yaqub stuff comes from. The people, what are you talking about?
Oh my God! One would say, not to cut you. You could continue, right? But one would say the whole Black conservative thing is a grift. You know what I'm saying? Because at least the pro-Black stuff, that got way more incentives, you know what I'm saying? Because the person is Black, they're trying to uplift their people. But the conservative shit sound like it got a nefarious agenda, you know what I'm saying?
Doctor, can I say something? Before he go, can I just say one thing and then he can say whatever the fuck you about to say? Because I just got to make this clear, because before you take the world to Whoville, we gonna make sure they know where they're going, because you going to Whoville. There's a difference between Black radical speak, Black nationalism, Black Islamic culture, and Black history. Black history is not associated with ideology. See, what this man just did is took actual historical understanding and lumped it into Black revolutionaries or Black militants talk, and that's not the same thing. See, that's the ignorance. You so busy trying to make us look stupid when you just show your ignorance at like so obvious. Black history has nothing to do with the fucking NOI and the Nation of Islam and Marcus Garvey. Black history is the events that happened historically and socially and economically in the diaspora throughout the world prior and including colonization. So when you deal with Black history, you're talking about Egypt, you're talking about North Africa, you're talking about Phoenician culture, you're talking about ancient American culture. You're not even talking about theology or anything that's in opposition to white people. So for you to just summarize Black history as something that started with radical Black Muslims in America shows that you don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
He got you on that one, Hood. He got you, Hood.
Well, thank you for giving a rebuttal before I speak. It shows you don't know what I even was about.
It don't matter. You go on the
we're
Whoville.
not going to argue. I don't want to argue with you about this. I don't interrupt
can't.
you. I'll let you stand on your horseshoe and say all the things. I don't want to be
That's
rude.
why you're hiding
to you,
behind the camera, because you can't.
Bro, I don't want to have to be rude to you to explain these things. Like it's
You can't do nothing to me. You don't make no sense. You just got a place to talk.
Anyway, like I was saying, bro,
Yeah,
the
I
whole
know.
Black grift. It's a very old thing. This is what people do to make money without getting a job. They can just appeal to the heartstrings of Black people who haven't figured out how to make their way in the world. It's a lot easier to tell people that your problems in life as a Black person are because you're Black and not because you've done things to ruin your own life. And so this is one of the reasons why you call it in the chat, somebody called it Nation of Islam. When you talk about a lot of these groups, they actually do recruit directly from the jails because these are a ready-made group of people willing to believe that all of your problems are actually somebody else's fault. And it's not just the Nation of Islam, bro. We've had so many groups pop up along the way. All the
He's literally proving my point. He's proving my point.
Why is it?
Wait a minute. Let him land and free the green. Ask him the question and let's welcome. Go ahead. Let him rock.
And so there have always been people who come along to try to rally the troops of Black America for their own personal gain, might I add. And then they use that position to have some type of moral authority as a leader of the community. And it never goes anywhere. It never does anything. And all they do is distract you from simple realities. Like when we're talking about an actual issue, I think it was mentioned earlier about the airplane thing. This is a very simple thing brought up, and not by me, by the opposition, mind you. It's not that Black people can't fly. It's that they weren't interested in flying. So the very idea of DEI being needed because there's a whole opposition trying to stop you from flying, how can that be true if you were never interested in flying in the first place, right? There are very simple ideas that you can lay out to explain away a lot of the problems that people had, but there ain't no money in that. There ain't a lot of money in what I'm doing right now. And so to call it the conservative grift would imply a lucrative financial motive to lie to people, which is what I'm trying to explain to you. There's a lot more money in being a Jesse Jackson, an Al Sharpton, anybody with a bald head and a bow tie. There's a lot more money in doing that.
Can I respond?
Hold on, I got a question for him.
Yo, I'm gonna tell you the truth. That's the best I heard conservative talk in a minute, though. I'm gonna tell you the truth.
Wait a minute, let him.
Certain
things he said, I agree with. Certain things he said, what I agree with.
He said some shit that I'm agreeing with, because a lot of times he be doing the other shit.
Let me ask him this question.
Go ahead, Free. Go ahead.
So, Hood Service, I hear you saying that history shouldn't be taught by the Black grifters. So then, do you agree that history should be taught in our educational system? Our real history, true, proper Black history, should it be taught in the Americans? In the public school system?
It was a simple question with a simple answer. I'm not going to take forever. I want things that are verifiably true to be things that you can prove to be taught. That's all. If you can prove it, then teach it. I don't have a problem with that. But niggas be making up shit, standing on nothing.
Like what? What we make up tonight? What we make up tonight?
Oh, brother. Black people did not invent white people.
Yes, we did.
All right, I'm not gonna fight you on it, but he asked me what was thrown out there, and I'm gonna say that was what was thrown out there, and I'm gonna stand on that. That was okay. Niggas believe crazy shit.
Okay. What else you got?
But that can't be the only thing, though, bro.
That's what I'm saying. What else you got? What else you got that black people say that's not verifiable?
Were we Indians?
Is Jim Crow
Moors,
verifiable?
Were we Indians, Moors, or slaves? Which one? Because we got three different identity stories.
No, you don't know what these words mean, and I'm telling you,
were we Moors, Indians, or slaves?
Listen, bro. I swear to God, bro, and I mean this from the bottom of my heart. You need to stop talking, bro. Like I'm telling you, bro. Like you're able.
Niggas that ask me questions,
bro.
Listen,
Yo, your life, bro, brother. Your life, brother.
You ask me questions. Are we Moors, Indians, or slaves, bro?
Listen, bro. This out of love. I swear to God, bro. I swear to God.
Bro, listen,
Are we Moors, Indians, or slaves? I'm sticking to the. Listen, bro. Your lot, bro. Your information is easy to debunk. You're not a challenge at all.
You can't debunk the question.
Son,
you can only answer the fucking question. Are we Moors, Indians, or slaves?
That's a good question.
That's a dumbass question.
Because nobody up here brought that up, bro. We was talking about.
So we weren't even.
What you disagree? What we talked about.
That's you asked me about
can I respond?
And I'm like, I don't know. You asked me about this.
Get in that box.
You asked me about what niggas believe in, right? And I pointed out niggas have some interesting beliefs that you can't believe, that you can't necessarily prove. Right now, there's an argument whether or not we were slaves on a ship. Niggas don't even believe we were sailed across the ship on slave ships, right? Were we Indians that were always here, or were we the original Moors? Hell, were we the original Jews? Like, niggas have 4 actual identity stories that are competing with each other, and now you want me to believe that all 4 things are equally true at the same time.
I don't want you to believe anything because I never brought none of that shit up. So I'm gonna say this. I said I know I'm a Moor, but first of all, it's not about what niggas say. It's about what you fucking know. And what you just displayed is you don't know. And that's okay. You may know a little bit about Charlie Kirk. You may know a little bit about right-wing talking points. You may even be well-versed in the Anton sphere, and you seem like a very well-spoken red pillist. But when it comes to Black history, you don't know what you're talking about. You don't even have the right frame of mind to approach the topic because you think Black history is a pseudo creation of the Nation of Islam. That's one of the most. I mean, you said it very, you said it very intellectually, and you articulate. It sounded very well. You used very good vernacular. But the concept of what you're saying, when I say you should stop talking, I mean, you can say whatever you want to say, but these spaces is a blessing for some of y'all because y'all can come on these channels where it's just kind of fair game, but in real conversations, in a real way, you will look extremely foolish. Black history has nothing to do with Elijah Muhammad, Jesse Jackson, Al Sharpton. These are Black activists. That has nothing to do with documented historical events that displays and unfolds social and political conflicts that altered the history of the world. For you to not know the difference lets me know that in these matters, you should stop talking. So let's get back to the Moors and the Indians. First of all, my name is Eric Hutchins. That's my name. So I'm a Hutchins. I can get arrested tomorrow and I will be an inmate. Does that stop me from being Eric Hutchins? No. So if someone was a slave or someone was in a position of servitude, they can still be that and have a national understanding and name. So for you to say, how can they be more in a slave? Easy. You can be a white man and gay. You can be a Black man and a Crip. You can be a Black man and a lawyer. You have an identity as a person. You have an identity as a function. You have an identity as a family member. You have an identity as a national to where you're from. All of these things can exist at the same time. So for you to propose these questions, it just shows an extreme lack of not just history, but words, my brother. So when it comes to the word Moor, bro, that just means a dark-skinned person. It has nothing to do with religion or anything. Indians was a misnomer because when Christopher Columbus came to America, he thought he was in India because he seen the same dress wear as he saw when he was in India and in these other Asiatic places. So he called them Indians, but they never was. So these simple things to people who are well read can easily be debunked, but you're speaking to people who are not. And a lot of you men are just not well read on these subjects, and you just think that you buy into the fact that your people are dumb, and you buy into the fact that your people are just drug addicts and twerkers and gang members. You really buy into that, and you start to believe it, and it's not fucking true. So what you should do is become more studious. Don't worry about what Illa say. Don't worry about what niggas say. It's about what you as a grown man has taken the time out to learn for yourself. And I'm not talking about Google or ChatGPT. I'm talking about the old school way by becoming familiar with literature. Please do that, brother.
Now, there's a very obvious disparity here. One side has a lot of sign language and meandering dead-end arguments to offer, and the other side has questions and obvious tricks that Black people can't solve. Like, are we Indians, Moors, or were we slaves? Or were we the original Jews? And the whole question of this segment started out about Black people being stuck in history. And now let's say that we resolve one of those 4 identity problems, right? Let's say that you accept that you actually were the ancient rulers of the white man. Let's say that you actually did build that pyramid and somehow the white man kicked you out your pyramid and you don't even remember how it happened. Let's say all that's true. How has studying and learning all that stuff actually gone for you? Like, what has that actually built for the Black people who actually are supposed to be the beneficiaries of all of this mystical history?
It redirected us in the state that we supposed to always have been. The way we've been practicing and moving today, we've been moving backwards instead of forward because we have been indoctrinated with stuff that didn't mean us no good, right? So when we were building pyramids and stuff, that's a sign of, by the way, that the smartest white man can figure out how those niggas built those pyramids, right? The smartest genius of what the white man, he can't even figure out how niggas did that. So what it did was it put us in a state of freedom, for one. Second, we realized the education that we have been receiving, we have been bamboozled, we have been misled, we've been hoodwinked. So what I took from that is I learned to put that white man education system down. And when you asked us earlier, who should we learn history from, it should be people of African descent or from the Africans that didn't have nothing to do with slavery. I don't want to learn nothing from people who were subjugated, because the only thing they're going to teach me is subjugated practices, how to survive through subjugation. So just because we got somebody from the early 1900s and compared to 2025, they damn near the same, right? If I want to learn something from my history, I really learn from Africa, people that actually lived in there, even though we got to fish around that because they done colonize the world. But I think the most important way to learn history is through nature. Nature was the only thing that was the beginning, present, and an end. Nature never changed. So when you say, how did that help us? It helped me to realize that, okay, I was stupid. I was misled. I went to a white man education system and I thought I was smart. I believed in a white man religion and thought that was the way to heaven. I used to believe all in that white people stuff, that Eurocentric stuff, just like everybody else did, until I got a different understanding and realized, man, I'm not going to practice something that taking me backwards, right? But once I start learning this other type of stuff, it led my mind to a state of freedom. I think that's the biggest vacation that you get, or best place that you ever can be.
Man, you shouldn't have fell for that question though, because it was bullshit.
I hear you on that.
That question was bullshit because Hood Servitor even agreed that history should be taught in public education. So if he agreed that history should be taught in school, then Hood Servitor, what do you think that black people will get from learning history? Since you do agree that it should be taught in school.
A lot of the stuff that I'm pointing out and the shit that I'm against is like what I was calling originally the mythology of it all, right? Like the pyramid stuff and whether or not Mansa Musa did anything for your black ass. Like niggas believe in a lot of stuff that don't actually matter in the grand scheme of things.
Okay,
And
but
so I'm okay
You
with
don't understand
I'm
a lot of
okay.
stuff.
Like
Since you
when-
don't understand it, you minimize it to people who do understand it. You
I
tell
think
them
when
yourself.
when we mentioned that lady earlier who was a part of the team that built the internet, I think there are a bunch of black people, so
Hood, that's
many
not my
niggas
question,
in
bro.
American history. No, wait a minute, I'm answering
all
that
over the
question.
place.
I
No,
think
you're
there are a
not.
lot of black people worthy of being propped up and promoted and talked about. Niggas don't care about that because those black folk wasn't worried about fighting.
Wait,
the white man.
Hood,
They went to
Hood.
They
school
all
and
are dope. They
studied
all
some
dope.
shit,
Hood,
and
but
they
I'm
made
asking
an
about you,
invention or
Hood.
they solved
Hood,
the
I'm asking
problem.
about you, Hood, not what other niggas think.
No, you
I'm
asked me
asking
about black
you.
history, my brother. You
No,
asked me
wait.
about black
I'm
history and
asking
what should
you.
be taught. You asked
Hood,
me about what should
slow
be
down for a
taught, and I'm
minute, bro.
telling you what
Just
should
slow
be
down.
taught.
No, I'm not asking you about black history. I'm asking you, in your opinion, since you agree that history should be taught in school, I'm asking you, what do you think people will get from learning history in school? The proper way, like you say, none of the lies, none of the bullshit, none of the fluff.
Okay.
Just the truth about history. What do you think, in your opinion, that people will get from learning that? Since you do agree it should be taught in school.
The simplest answer is 2 words: identity and inspiration.
Okay, so then why would you ask us the question, what the fuck would we think about
Because you niggas
learning about
goofy
pyramids and shit?
shit. That's why. Because you niggas
I got a question for the whole panel.
Exactly why. Niggas want to talk
I have a
about
question
dumb
to the
shit.
panel. Can I ask the
Niggas,
panel a
and then
question?
you want to be proud of your knowledge about dumb shit.
Can I ask the panel a question?
Yeah, you
'Cause
got it.
This will let me. This will cut a lot of time out for me.
I just don't understand why can't it be all of it? Why can't they be this, the Muslim, the Judaism? Why can't it be all of it? Why does it have to be a separation? Why can't we have been all of it? Like, I just don't understand why has it got to be a separation.
It's not about separation. I think our people have to come to at some point.
He said this. This is who I'm asking this to, because he was the one that was separating and compartmentalizing to Judaism and all this other stuff, Muslims or whatever is Mansa Musa he threw out there. I could go to his predecessor before him, Abu Bakr. So forget Mansa Musa, because that's all
None of
y'all.
that matters to him. It doesn't matter. He doesn't see the value in it. So asking him that ain't gonna get us nowhere. What I want to know is,
What was the question you was
I want to know this, and that go to anybody on the panel. But I can start with Hood Conservative. What bodies of work, what literature have you read about American history or history, just world history? What bodies of work have you studied about world history?
Nothing, bro. I'm stupid. I haven't. I'm
No, I'm not trying to be funny. I'm just really asking.
You do that.
No, I'm saying, I'm just really being serious.
Don't answer the questions like that.
It's a stupid question.
Don't ask questions like that. What's the
Why
point?
not? I've read books.
Bro.
Why is that a stupid question? So listen to what this. So listen to what he said. So hold on. Listen to what this man. Because I'm talking to the crowd, the people.
I acknowledge you're smarter and more well read than I.
No, I shouldn't be, because you got too much to say to not be that well read. So for you to not be that well read and to have that much to say is crazy. But you see how the people, when we asked them, what books have you read? This man said, that's a dumb question. And you got the audacity to fix your mouth to talk to people when you just admitted you haven't read nothing.
No effects.
The reason why it's a dumb question is because when I lay out the actual arguments that we were fighting over, you can't answer none of my questions.
I answered your question. You just not. I answered your question. I answered your question. You just don't know enough about history. No, bro. No.
More, but you can't.
Listen. I told you what it means and everything. Okay. This how I'm gonna do this. This how I'm gonna do you. Okay. I got something for you.
Information.
I got something for you. I got something for you because I don't like to talk. So I'm gonna pick up a book. I read this book before. I'm gonna read it again because I don't talk. So it's a book in my hand, right? It's called The Dogs of God, written by James Reston Jr. He also wrote a book called The Warriors of God. This book is called The Dogs of God: Columbus, the Inquisition, and the Defeat of the Moors. This book is talking about how when the Moors fell from Spain, it was directly connected to, it started the slave trade in America. So I'm gonna read from literature, not Chat GPT, not what I heard, but from an actual book that all of you guys can buy for yourselves. Because reading is not hard to do, especially when you got time to get on the computer and tell people what they're not, how they can't fly a plane and they can't do this, and you ain't read a fucking book. So let's get to the knowledge. So this book says this: in fact, it is little appreciated, especially by Americans. We in America, right, y'all? All right. It says, in fact, it is little appreciated, especially by Americans, how intimately the discovery of the New World is bound up with the victory of Christianity over Islam in the so-called Spanish Reconquest, with the expulsion of Spanish Jews, the terrible Spanish Inquisition, with the papacy of a Borgia Pope. In this book, I have tried to make those links. It is one of those enduring ironies of this period that the barbaric medieval institution of the Spanish Inquisition contributed greatly to the founding of the first modern nation state, aka United States of America. So that's connecting the Moors to America, but I'm not finished. He said the inclination to ignore or downplay these connections continues today. In the years before the millennium of 2000, the Vatican promised to purify its history by looking into the dark corners of its past. As the inquisitional trial and imprisonment of Galileo in the 17th century. Despite this, in 2004, the Holy See announced that the Spanish Inquisition was really not as bad as it has been portrayed. Fewer witches were burned at the stake, its pronouncement read, and fewer heretics, which means people who didn't believe in Jesus, were tortured into conversion than had been previously thought. Vatican downsizes the Inquisition was the headline in the New York Times. Push purifying in 1998, turned to sanitizing in 2004. What they said for the slow people is they did niggas so dirty that the fucking Pope tried to remix it and said, we didn't kill that many people who didn't believe, and we didn't kill that many people who didn't fuck with our religion. We just killed a little bit of them.
Right.
So the next paragraph, it has been suggested that the 3 most important years in American history, I'm gonna say that again, because this book is talking about the Moors. This man said it has been suggested that the 3 most important years in American history are 1492. Stevie Wonder made a song called We Are Misrepresented People. He said in 1492, Columbus came upon the shores, 700 years educated by the Moors. And that nigga is blind, but he could see that though. They said in 1492, 1492, 1776, we all know what year that is. That's why they call them the 76ers. That's the year of our independence. He said in 1865, which is the Civil War, he said of these 3 years, 1492, that's the year the Moors fell from Spain. He said of all those 3 years, 1492 goes far beyond American history. It is pivotal as well in Spanish history, in Jewish history, in Arab history, in world and church history. Indeed, it is difficult to imagine another single year in the past millennium when so many significant strands of history came together and so changed the world in one swoop. The completion of the 500-year movement to conquer the Moors, the end of the 800-year reign of the glorious culture of Islamic Spain, the consolidation of the modern Spanish state, the sinister explosion of the Spanish Inquisition, the Spanish Renaissance in art and literature, the expulsion of the Jews, and the discovery of the New World and subsequent division of the world between Spanish and Portuguese spheres of influence. See, that's what happens when you open your fucking mind and close your fucking mouth and go outside your comfort zone of what you don't know, because it's not about who knows everything. See, people who read understand one thing, that they don't know something. That's why they get out their ego and go read. See, niggas who don't read think they know every fucking thing, but obviously you don't. So that just explained what the Moors was in a small little tidbit. I got more books, but that's just a small example, ladies and gentlemen, and how you can actually open your mind and learn for yourself. Checkmate.
Well, I think that was a great demonstration in your.
I'm
illiterate. I'm illiterate. No, I'm illiterate, so I'm amazed. I like when people read out loud. As an illiterate, I'm always like,
let that demon come on
people
out.
Read words out loud to me. So thank you for that. I appreciate that. Now that we've had this great demonstration in reading ability, I noticed that when you actually read the book, it doesn't explain what Moors are. It explains a tiny portion of Moorish history. But what you have attempted to do with this obscure book that nobody knows about is assume that all of Moorish history is a bunch of niggas that look like you or me that basically dominated Spain for all these years. Therefore, the Moors are, quote, black. And this is another mythology that niggas believe, that the Moors were, quote, black. When to be a Moor in and of itself mean that just like Mansa Musa was a Muslim, you were only a Muslim in Africa because the Arabs came in and dominated you. That is you doing the Arab thing. And so it's more likely when you're talking about Moors and
are
you're talking
completely
about
full of
Spain,
shit. You don't have no literature. You have no
when you're talking
information.
about Spanish
You have no
Y'all don't turn this
history,
to a
the
goddamn
Moors,
history
that
no
class.
is the
information.
Arabs.
You're
You are
talking
trying to
out
steal
of
the
your ass,
Arabs'
bro.
work.
You don't have no
You are stepping
information.
on the Arabs'
You
dope
don't
right
have
now.
no information,
You
bro.
are stepping
You
on the
don't have
Arabs'
no
dope.
All I need
information.
is one mic.
We gotta go one at a time. The people in the chat definitely don't hear y'all.
Yeah, they can't hear nothing.
I promise you.
Nah, y'all got it, bro. I ain't got nothing to say. This.
I
Y'all
promise
can talk
you
to
one
this
thing.
nigga,
When you go look in ancient in Spanish history, when the Moors were running it, it was all written in Arab. It wasn't written in Swahili or any quote African language, because even Swahili is a kind of newish thing.
This
for
man
Africa.
just said he never read a world history book, but he telling y'all
I
about
have-
ancient
yeah,
languages. That's crazy.
Yes, I'm illiterate as fuck, my nigga. Prove me
You
wrong.
said you never
me
read
wrong.
one book, but you know about ancient history and
Prove
with
me
languages.
wrong. Yeah,
That doesn't make any
I'm
sense.
illiterate, bro.
That doesn't
you
make
can
any
read.
sense.
You can
That
read,
makes
though.
no sense.
But you just proved to
That
everybody you
makes
can
no
read.
no.
Prove
That
me
makes
wrong.
no. You didn't prove anything.
Prove me wrong.
You prove you are an ignorant
They are
person.
Arabs,
You
and
have
everything
no
is written in
information,
Arabic.
and you hide behind a screen. And
Moors are
DJ better than me.
Arab, and that's
It's
why
a
everything
blessing, bro.
Moorish
You
is in
blessed to have to be able to
Arabic.
speak.
You
That,
see how
bro,
simple
you
that
never
is?
read world
Everything
history.
Moorish is Arabic because they are Arab.
You never read world history. You have no idea what you're talking about.
But you brought up Mansa Musa conservative, right? Conservative, listen to me. You brought up Mansa Musa and you said that
He's
he was
Muslim.
Islamic, right? But he converted to Islam. They converted to Islam because at the end of the day, like religion is like politics of the time.
Agreed.
Like the religion of the time moved the politics of the time. Like, I mean, the politics of the time moved the religion of the time. So actually, Mansa Musa converted to Islam. You see what I'm saying? But his predecessor before him, his name was Abu Bakr. Feel me? A lot of people don't know about Abu Bakr. We just know that he was the richest, but Abu Bakr was actually the richest one. Feel me? So whatever he's saying, if you want to challenge that, because he went into his thing or what he was saying about Moorish history and stuff, and in some ways it was around Moorish history, because I think in detail it could have been more deeper. I could be even maybe say something more deeper into Moorish history. You know what I'm saying? We understand about the navigationals. We understand about a lot of different things, whether we want to think that all of them were black or not. You know what I'm saying? We understand that we did create the energy. We did start a lot. We were a lot of the frontiers in a lot of these different places that may have been just whitewashed. You know what I'm saying? And why give it to someone else all when you could say that we had a part of it at all? You know what I'm saying? So even if you want to say that anybody was anything,
live with the
you know what I'm
part of
saying?
it. I can live with
Where
part
does
of it.
niggas get their information from? Anybody can say this and say that, but they don't have no information. It's no way. It's anytime you go to an institution, I don't care if you're learning how to fix a car, I don't care if you're learning how to fix a bookshelf, HVAC, electrician, they're going to give you literature. Like, it's not about being smart. And like, you could tell by it's these people is a joke. I'm just talking to the audience. I'm trying to show y'all how to recognize bullshit, because the thing they're trying to tell you that you are, when you stand on your square, that nigga that they swear you are, and that ignorant fool that they swear you are, it's them. Right. They're projecting, and they think because they can speak over you, and they're just projecting. Because if you want to know something, you're going to have to humble yourself and read again and again and again. You're going to have to cross-reference. Go ahead. Somebody trying to talk?
And show so the L Nixon, he says on some Nat Turner shit, some of y'all hate to hear that we used to rule over your white saviors and created foundations that you give them credit for. but you believe in Christopher Columbus. He also said every other group try to keep their traditions and remember their past. However, some of us are so far removed of doing everyday things, not knowing it's a ritual from our history.
Facts,
Appreciate you, El Nix.
bro. Nick's my dog, man. Shout out to Nick's.
Also the El Nix. Appreciate you for the support, bro. Appreciate it.
Money counting team. Money's the money counting team. Money's the money counting team.
You got it, Illa. You got it.
Yeah, can I read this real quick and then I'm gonna let y'all have it. I'm about to chill out. Yo, this is another body of work, ladies and gentlemen. The Destruction of Black Civilization. Great Issues of Race from 4500 BC to 2000 AD by Chancellor Williams. Now again, this is page 207. Now again, just who were the Moors? The answer is very easy. The original Moors, like the original Egyptians, were Black Africans. As amalgamation, mixing of the races, became more and more widespread, only Berbers, Arabs, and colors in the Moroccan territories were called Moors. Don't they call colored? Didn't they call Negroes colors?
Yes.
They said were called Moors. See, the first book was not for me to. I didn't break down the whole history. The thing I read out the first book was giving the audience a direct connection historically to the rule of the Moors and the founding of America. See, if you're going to get a people to create a new civilization, you got to get the people that built the last one. You're not going to just get people from that just in the jungle to build the White House. That's why a lot of people that were slaves, they could find, they understood the sky already because there was already understanding of navigation and astronomy. So they were not ignorant people. So it said, now again, just who were the Moors? The answer is very easy. The original Moors, like the original Egyptians, were Black Africans as amalgamation became more and more widespread. Only the Berbers, Arabs, and colors in the Moroccan territories were called Moors, while the darkest and black-skinned Africans were called Blackamoors. Eventually, black was dropped from Blackamoor. In North Africa and Morocco in particular, all Muslim Arabs, mixed breeds, and Berbers are readily regarded as Moors. The African blacks, having had even this name taken from them, must contend for recognition as Moors. So with that, brothers and sisters, peace and love. Don't listen to me, don't listen to nobody. Look for yourself. I give you books so you can cross-reference, not just for yourself, but you can come back and correct me and say, hey, Illa, that's not what's true. I read it. I'm giving you the information. Nothing about me, it's about y'all. Peace and love.
Peace and love, bro.
So basically everything in history, they stole Moors from us too, bro. Is that the argument? We had everything and they stole Moors from us. Come on, man.
You gotta understand.
Hold on. Let me ask this one question. I know it was a demonstration that he owns books and he can read them out loud very well. It was nice, and it doesn't give us proof that the original claim was the original Moors were black, and that is something that needs to be substantiated, not just stated as fact.
I see you. So what he said too, it's parts of it. It's parts of our history too. You know what I'm saying? Whether you want to say it's Judaic, whether you want to say any part of it. So what he's saying is his history. You know what I mean? But for me, when we get to talk about history, that's why I don't really go into religion. Even when I was on my other channels, like One Community and shit like that, I don't get into religion because I seen from a kid that when we get into religion, we always push our religion on a person. You know what I mean? There's never a correlation between a religion. That's why I studied like every religion on earth. Like I've read all the books, I've read Qurans, Bibles, I've read them all. So even the people that are Bibles, they never read them. You know what I'm saying? I read these things as a kid and shit. So for me, so even to like, so when he goes on that thing, like how he said it, he's making a lot of right points, but then it becomes long and then pause, but then, and then people be like, you know what I'm saying? Well, all right, cool. Where we at with it now? You see what I'm saying? So even if you want to push whatever you believe in, you got to be able to tie this into everything or anything. You know what I'm saying? To say like, look, this is what I'm saying. Boom, 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 boom. You know what I mean? Because it becomes a thing that we're just pushing our own thing on each other. You know what I mean? What he's saying, parts of it and stuff is real. It's around it. Yeah, you could have went to deeper of Moors. Yeah, the Berbers, things that look like us. It don't have to be substantiated. It's Earth. We on Earth. Trust me and believe that. Nothing else can recreate us. We can recreate a lot of different things. That's just Earth. Earth proves a lot of things. It's not about being political. It's not about being scientific. It's not about being that. God gave us every representation because we are spiritual beings, and we gave everybody on earth spirituality, right? So, but God is so great, right? So the only question I'd ask you, whosoever it is, if you believe in God, but I ain't gonna ask you yet, right? But I'm just saying, but God is great, right? That even though going to aspire to everything else, and we always going to think about more and everything else we're going to think about, right? But every physical thing that we have, because we all aspire for the spiritual, right? But all the spiritual things that we think of in our minds, we got physical representations, you know what I'm saying, of the things. So regardless if our minds want to go out of space further, we don't have to, because even spiritually, we got representations physically, even if people believe in Jesus or not. You see what I'm saying? We got physical representations every day of the spiritual and all the other things. You know what I'm saying? So it's just not about
Hood, this your fault, Hood.
You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying.
Hood, this your motherfucking fault, Hood. This your fault, Hood.
Listen, a lot of things have been my fault lately, and I gotta own that shit. But it is what it is.
You're not owning that, because when you challenge with a certain question, because the other day I was on a panel with you there too, and I think you was talking to, I think, a man or a woman. I don't think it was a woman. I think it was a woman, Betty Edge. I think she was on your Kofi. But it is what it is. But I'm just saying though, but when we get to certain questions, and she was like, yo, how would you talk to me on a date or something like that, or some shit like that? And you didn't. I was on the panel too though, bro. But at the end of the day, when we get pushed into a position because you got a lot of talk, you know what I'm saying? I've known you for years.
Hold on. You were there for that moment. So you know for a fact.
I've known you for years too.
That came out of nowhere, bro. I did nothing to start that. She came in hot with an attitude from out of nowhere. And so she start asking questions. Why would I play along with somebody who's only on the attack? Now I'm giving in to your attack.
But conservative, it's not just about that, because we might be talking to each other, we might be beefing with each other, but everybody else is listening to us too. So even if we talking about something, religion or whatever, people are going to benefit or not, or be destructive from the conversation regardless. So someone's going to benefit, gain or lose from the conversation that we're going to have, the argument that we're going to have, or anything that we're going to have right now. So there's still a point to be made, even if it's a point to be made to me or to her or to you or to Witch Doctor or to Zero Tax or whoever. We still got a point to prove, because this is what we speaking, and we standing on all our squares, right? And we ain't just talking what we talking. We all just talking what we believe in. Even if we believe the wrong shit, we can all figure out that we believe in the wrong shit. But we still standing on our square, whether wrong or right, right? So whether the wrong or right, stand on the square is what I'm saying. You see what I'm saying? So even today now, he was asking a question, and you missed the opportunity there to take advantage of the shit like we playing chess. So regardless of what's going on, we're not being emotional, regardless if we being heard or not. When we get a pause time, get the moment off to say what the fuck the thing that matters to say off. You see what I'm saying?
Let me point something out. Like the same way I refuse to answer a question to a woman who was being overly hostile and going on an attack just because she was all in her feelings. A few minutes ago, when Illa and I were going back and forth, and he asked me some question about something, and I'm like, why would I even answer the question? Like, because it's another type of strategy. Listen, I am not being rude to you. And you notice when Illa was up here,
bro, wait a minute, that is crazy.
He kept making all kind of personal attacks at me. Oh, this nigga stupid, you nigga stuff, all this extra shit, and but all I'm doing is making a simple argument about history, bro. And niggas want to go personal.
All you had to do is say. But Hood, all you had to do was say what book you read. I didn't see nothing crazy about that question.
I read the Bible. There you go. Now what?
I was surprised that you ain't said some shit, because I thought.
What does it matter though? Which doctor? If I'd have named the book, then what would it matter?
Come on, but why you think like
that? Wait a minute. The book would have substantiate what you're saying, or help substantiate it as one, or possibly help substantiate it. And
I never made a claim that needs a book.
It would have had a wait a minute, and we could have understand was the foundation of where you coming from. If somebody's an Hebrew Israelite, we know they're coming from this foundation. Wait a minute. If somebody's a Hebrew, we know they're coming from this foundation. If somebody is a Christian, we know, you know what I'm saying? That's why it matters. That's why the nigga asks you what book you read.
Witch doctor, I never claimed this, that, or the third. I never claimed a goddamn thing. So
I
don't
went
need a
hood
book
on
to
that one.
stand
I went hood
I
on
don't
that
need a fucking book to ask questions. And all I
Yeah.
did was question
No, but I
everything
think
that
it
was
was, but it
reason.
was a point that was being made. You ain't gotta.
Wait, no, it's not just about.
Nobody ain't gonna ask JP
Why
what
would I
book
need a
JP
book to
read,
ask
it,
you a
bro.
question,
No,
bro?
no, but him asking about the book though, it kind of threw me off too, because we wasn't talking about nothing in history. We wasn't
And that's
teaching
what I
history at the
mean.
time.
Yeah,
We were just
No,
talking
but
about
wait a
is
minute.
history important in school or not? You know what I'm
Wait a
saying? So
minute.
it wasn't
That
an
was.
actual
Wait a
subject.
minute.
Differentiate what
No,
we
it's because.
saying
Wait a
because
minute. It's because he started talking. Wait a minute. It's because he started talking about the Moors.
yes,
And then the hood conservatives start either questioning or talking against the Moors. This is why he asked him what book he read.
yes.
You know what I'm saying? Or if he just pulling it out of thin air. You know what I'm saying?
But
Well, there are two
hood
things.
conservative.
Don't assume that. Don't ever assume that your opposition is stupid. So that's his problem. And then two, I don't even need to rely on books to ask questions that rely on simple logic. And that's the problem that's on the table right now. You want to distract with, I can read and I own all these books, but you can't fight basic logic. And
But
that
you
is
can't say
the
Black
problem
history is
again.
a mythology, bro. You can't say Black history is a mythology.
A lot of it is, brother. A
No,
lot
it
of
is
it
not.
is because
No,
you
it is
can't
not,
prove
fam.
it.
That's
You
crazy.
can't
You can't
prove
do
it
that.
easily. You
I'm
just
not letting you
believe
do
it
that, fam.
deeply.
I'm not letting you do that, fam. Stop that stuff, bro.
So
It's not no
even
mythology. That's bullshit.
even
That's
if he
crazy.
says that,
You know
even
mythology.
if he,
Say Black history is
even if
mythology. That's crazy.
even if
That's
he say
fucked up.
even if he say Black history is mythology, he got to admit that every other thing that
Black
he considered
Wait, let him learn. Let
history
him.
psyche
is
sometimes.
mythology.
History.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yo,
That's fucked up.
all
Go ahead.
I'm saying is,
It's gotta be the
if
weirdest
it's
couch.
mythology, everything is mythology. Everything.
Right. That's my point.
Did he say logical? Is human behavior logical? So yes,
No,
you
not
have
like
to learn things through education. Books doesn't only apply in school. There's a lot of people who read outside of school. So that white man, I don't know what's going on with the white man education. I don't know what's up with that. But anyway, history is something. I mean, it could be a great thing but this idea that you making it seem like it's a fantasy. So I never said that you was illiterate. You the only one to say you was illiterate. But you did say you didn't read no books. You had no book.
If I could read a book, I would have read a book, but unfortunately, I just can't. It's my.
But I didn't say that. See, that's what you're saying. I know you can read. I know you're not stupid. I know you know what I mean? I think that you're ignorant purposely at will to certain things, not everything. So stop making it seem like people attacking you. And you.
I mean, when I'm on a panel and a nigga literally calling me stupid and a sucker and all this shit, and I'm not responding because I don't really want to go through all of that. How do you tell me I'm not being attacked? Like,
I ain't gonna lie, Bob. We've been beating them up, Bob. We've been beating them up, Bob. We've been beating them up.
You can't tell me how to respond to being attacked, and I think I did pretty good at it.
You mentioned the woman in the chat. And I could be wrong, but I thought you were talking about me, because I made the joke.
Well, I was talking to you when I was talking about being illiterate. I was talking to you, but I didn't say you attacked me. We just be talking.
So I wasn't attacking you, babe. That's what I'm saying.
Nah, we just talking.
I know, okay.
We've been jumping them up here, Bon. I ain't gonna even lie.
You have been.
And let me tell you, he's not stupid. He's not a stupid man. He's not a stupid man.
No, he's not.
I know it. So that's why when he asks stupid ass questions, I be like, look, man, he trying to set us up. He know what he doing.
All I have is questions, bro. I don't know shit. I mean, I might be stupid. I don't know anything. All I have is questions.
Conservative, you always come up professing to know a lot of shit. Come on.
Yeah.
You're definitely not stupid, though.
Yeah.
Misinformed.
So nobody can answer my questions then if I'm stupid.
No, you're not stupid, fam.
That's one of them. Ask a question right now.
But let's get back. Let's get it.
How can we be Moors and we were always on this continent? Think about that. We black people are the original Moors, and we were always on this continent at the same time. This is what I mean about we got all these narratives about blackness. I'm not the one.
Nobody was always on this continent, bro.
You don't know what people be saying, witch doctor.
Well, no. Listen, let me say this: we could be all those things because all of us aren't related. right? So I have people on one side of my family who were native to this area. They wasn't Indians though; they were native to this area, right? When there was an actual black man who was traveling these lands with white people, showing them around. This is history, and so that was before slavery. They know this to be before slavery. After he had property and everything, he even had slaves, right? Who was not black, by the way. But we would call them slaves because they was working his farms and things. As soon as he passed away, his wife had the land. They changed the laws, and now no black person was able to have land. But you have to know that you need to, you have to know history a little bit, American history, world history. Though we was everywhere all the time. We superior.
Y'all, give me like 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Please don't say no crazy shit on the panel, please.
I got you, bro.
I got you. We here, broski.
Hey, everybody. Like Free the Green.
What's up, Bon Cherry?
Bon Cherry, what's going on?
I wanted to just say hello to all the brothers on the panel and the brothers and sisters in the chat. How y'all doing?
Good evening, sister. Good evening. Good to hear from you.
Hey, Bon Cherry, I tried to tell him that we were superior when he tried to say that they had to lower the standards for black pilots to fly planes. And we ain't crashed none. And the white boy got all this knowledge and they steady crashing them bitches. Damn, we got to be superior.
They are.
And the World War wasn't it the black pilots who was getting them back without any debts and shit? Wasn't the black pilots?
He knows this.
Listen, I never even made an argument that black people are inferior or incapable. I wasn't even making these arguments. I'm just proving niggas need to believe in racism. When Philosophical, he accidentally said the obvious thing. Niggas wasn't ever interested in flying planes, bro. How many people really know? How many black people are really out there trying to be commercial pilots, bro?
Don't be surprised. You can't do that.
Bro, don't fall for that, bro, because he is saying it, bro. He agreed with the statement Charlie Kirk made. So he is saying that. Don't fall for that. Listen to what he's saying. He agreed with Charlie Kirk when Charlie Kirk said when he look at a black pilot, he worried that if the plane is gonna crash or not.
That's racist. That's racist.
And why? There's no evidence of why you should worry like that if no black pilot had crashed the fucking plane. Whether they got full training, half training, DEI training, it don't matter. If they are black pilot, they haven't crashed the plane. So why are you worried? Other than being racist. And you agree with Charlie Kirk saying that.
It's racist, fam. At the end of the day, it's what it is. And if you don't want to acknowledge that, it's racism, bro, you're doing yourself, you're doing your family, and you're doing everybody a disservice by not being realistic.
Again, these are all emotional, heavy things. I just refuse to carry, bro. I don't whether or not it's racist is an emotional point.
It's not emotional.
Are what I'm caring about, and the simple fact is, the simple fact is, the accusation of DEI is that we're doing all these things to keep you out. When the simple truth is, not enough people were trying to get in to even make the argument. And then on top of that, whether it's DEI or affirmative action years before that, the whole question is when it comes to small groups of people trying to match numbers with large groups of people, you always wind up having to lower the quality, lower the standards to get more people in.
I disagree. You can't do that. You can't do that.
And then you finish.
Do that, bro. That's incorrect. They've been redlining. They've been keeping us down for forever. How can you not see this? It's unfortunate that you can't see what they've been doing and they still doing today. That's crazy.
But even if what he's saying is true, now just take him at his word. They lowered the standard. Okay, the standard is lowered. Black people become pilot. We don't crash the plane with that lower standard, but somehow they still fucking crashing planes, whether the standard is high or low. They crash fucking planes. So we are superior in that. You should always hire black people. That's what the data show. If they fly, you're gonna get to your destination. The white boy fly, your ass may be in the mountain because he had a problem with his wine. See, you don't want to bring that up.
I
That's
don't
the
even want
truth.
to. I'm really not even trying to go hard on the argument because niggas be sensitive about the shit. I'm just saying, bro. There ain't enough black pilots in the air to crash enough to make those numbers go up.
What?
That's incorrect.
Crashes, bro. I'm not even about
There's about 6%. I think 4. I think in the commercial airline industry, there's about 4% of people that are black pilots. So you don't have enough niggas in the air. And so
That's not true.
Like if
That's
there's
not true.
100 pilots, that means only 4 of them are black.
That's not true, though.
Make up shit.
That's not true.
No,
Prince.
I don't make it up, Bon Cherry. I did a show on this, so I pulled up numbers and I pulled up clips of
That's the
airline
numbers you pulled
executives
up. That's
talking about it. I Google stuff, so I actually did have to learn how to read real quick.
Conservative, what's that number?
But Hood, it don't matter. You saying it's not enough. So give me the threshold that we would have to pass in order for us to start crashing fucking planes. In your opinion,
crashing the plane don't even matter. We're not even getting a chance to fucking fly it. But look, son, this is what I'm saying.
I'm saying because Hood Service is saying that. Just because if there's not enough pilots is why we haven't crashed the plane yet.
Ain't nobody
which don't make no sense.
Or whatever if you're gonna crash it. Listen though, no matter who's flying it. I'm just saying though, look, even if it's DEI, right? Even if more people is inclusive, regardless out of the pool, right? You're gonna bring people that's into the pool, that's qualified people into the pool. The race of the people. You're gonna bring qualified people. If I'm on a plane, bro, son, listen to me, bro. I don't care where he from, bro. That nigga could have been a midget that's flying that shit. As long as that nigga got a booster seat and he know how to, he do what he need to do. So it doesn't matter. He could have been talking about midgets or shorter people doing this thing. And it still could have been an argument. Nah, bro, I need to make sure he can see over the flight deck and all that, homie. Right? So it doesn't matter. If he's qualified, so it doesn't matter if the person is coming in from another race or whatever the case may be. It's just, is the person qualified? And if I look at a person that is a pilot, I'm going to say they're qualified. If I look at a bank teller right now, I know they about to count that cash in front of my face like they're supposed to count that cash. You know what I'm saying? You expect certain things from certain people, but just because they're in the position, not because you know their qualifications. Right.
Let me give you some credit. You was right with the percentage of pilots. It just so happened to be over 150,000 of them, though. So we would see them crashing, right?
So they are willing to hire black people, right?
What?
They are willing to hire black people. It's 150,000 black pilots in or around the air at this moment. So I never accuse them of crashing shit. Like, don't drag me into arguments I don't make, please.
I'm not saying that you saying okay. So what is your point? God damn, what is your
my whole point is do not assume racism, and let me tell you why. Really simple with the numbers, right? Black people, we roughly agree on the 13%.
Wait. Don't assume racism. In what context are you talking about? We're not talking about the airlines hiring people. We talking about Charlie Kirk words.
Yeah,
so we are assuming racism according to what Charlie Kirk said. Not because airlines are hiring or not hiring. So you trying to change the conversation. You sleep.
No, I'm not.
But I hear you, boy. I hear you.
This is a layered conversation. Charlie Kirk about black pilots, but the reason why he was talking about black pilots is because the whole thing of DEI came up. Now we're talking about DEI. And the whole thing of DEI is there is an accusation that somehow they're discriminating against black people. And I want to explain something with real basic numbers, all right? I don't know how to read, but I understand numbers.
Wait, who's saying that? Wait, time out. Wait, time out. Who said that? Because DEI never came up about black people, bro. DEI came up about gay people, white women, everybody, not just black people. So don't try to
talking about black.
And that's why we are saying he's racist, because he only tried to funnel it with black people and not the other things of what makes.
Will be the main people telling you to stop removing DEI.
No, it's not, bro. Stop it, bro. Stop
every
it,
one of your black elected officials,
listen.
defend DEI. But let me make my point because you keep cutting me off. I'll make a simple point.
Wait a minute,
conservative.
You gotta have a genuine conversation because Charlie Kirk is the one that inserted black people into the equation, bro.
Let me make
a
point, please. And I'm addressing the issues that you're talking about, but I'm trying to make the point to do it. when it comes to black people as 13% of the population, right? That means roughly what, 7, maybe 5% of that is black men in particular. So if black pilots are roughly 4-ish% of the commercial airline industry, and they are about 6% of the military airline, of military pilots, that means we are tracking with our actual population density plus or minus 1 or 2 points. On top of that, when I actually did the show about black pilots in the airlines and I looked into the military, one of the things I read is that one of the reasons why they cannot get more black pilots in the military in particular, which is where it would be the easiest to do that, is because of aptitude and not criminal, but like disciplinary issues. Like, you're not the greatest soldier, basically, is what they're trying to say, right? And so what if, now hear me out, what if the reason why the black pilots actually match with black male population density is because that is what we can do at our levels right now? What if it's just a simple function of where we are right now as a numerical reality?
Hood Servitor, that has nothing to do with the conversation. The conversation is about this white boy saying when he gets on the plane, he see a black pilot, he first thinks DEI, and he doesn't have the qualification. We're not talking about if airlines or if black pilots are interested in being pilots or what their quotum is. We brought none of that up. We're talking about how this white boy felt because he looked at a black person and thought that he didn't have qualification to fly the plane. He only got there because of DEI. And we saying by him feeling like that or thinking like that is racist. But you agree with him making a racist statement like that.
How is it racist when the argument is that we are hiring the maximum amount of capable black pilots already without DEI? And so in order for you to do your DEI thing, you now have to reach down lower below the pool of your readily available capable people to the people who are less capable, less driven, and probably wouldn't even apply to this shit until you open up a DEI program.
But that's false. What you're saying.
Because if he would have really done his homework, why would you be frightened of a black pilot crashing the plane when they don't do it? Why would you all of a sudden be afraid? And DEI was in place for years. So that means pilots was being hired under that program. And yet still, no plane would crash. So by you not having no evidence of the thing that you say you are fearful of, that's racism in itself. White people fear us with no evidence of us doing shit to them. They use that word fear to make other white people to get mad. Yeah, I should be afraid too. Oh, fucking what? What have we done? I haven't crashed the plane, and yet you scared I'm gonna do it. Your homeboy gonna crash.
Not only that, we didn't benefit from DEI like that, right? They want to make
This is what I'm about to tell him.
They want to make sure that they got some women, they got some gay people, you know, some trans people that qualifies though. If they don't qualify, but you know, people may not hire you because you're a woman or a black man or a gay person, and they was making sure that doesn't happen. They just had to have the ability. They didn't really got to hire you if you don't meet the qualifications. So they were not lowering standards like them people claiming.
Right. And I'm just using the part of lowering standard because I'm disagreeing with them. I don't believe they did. But I'm just saying, if I use that argument, it make us look greater. Because even with the standards being lower, we still ain't fucking up. But they still is. So you ought to be afraid of them.
Did you not hear about over the last couple of years, different planes having issues, landing failures and whatnot? And this isn't even about pilots per se. These are like maintenance issues, right? Because as an industry, the airlines have been softening their own regulations and standards across the board. And this isn't even just about pilots again. And this isn't even necessarily about black people. But the problem is Black people want to be the face of and own all of these diversity initiatives. And then when a lot of other people get in there because they lower standards, like right now I'm totally switching the topic, but I'm bringing it up for a reason. Right now, you got this whole CDL crisis where you got people getting fake CDLs in like California, New York City, right? None of this is like for Black people though, but diversity, right? We just want to get other non-white people in here. And my whole point is the entire concept of it winds up just lowering the standard across the board.
But what is that?
And then Black people become the primary face of the problem.
But why did Charlie Kirk make Black people the face of the problem? Why he did that?
Because he racist.
Why he had to say the black pilot?
Because if you go on any television show and listen to any Black people who talk on TV, they claim DEI as Black territory. Even though Black people are just the front man, we're the face of it. It's going to be a lot of women, a lot of non-Black people.
Charlie Kirk. It sounds like you're reaching for him.
Well, it's not even necessarily about Charlie Kirk. It's about what's actually factual or not. Because again, Black people believe in mythology. You would rather believe that the racism is after you than believe that certain things are just reality.
Do you agree with his statement then?
I actually made that whole statement myself because you know why? I would much rather have the Black pilots from World War II. When them niggas had to actually go fist to fist with white boys to fly a plane, I would rather that than these niggas that get in because they gay. All right,
wait, I don't understand. Wait,
tell me that you gay and that you have skills and now I could be a pilot. I liked it before when you had to go beat a white boy up and then fly a plane. That nigga was a pilot. Them niggas are fucking heroes. This new shit is some bullshit.
Hood, so you agree with Charlie Kirk that when you get on the plane and if you as hood servitor see a Black pilot, you feel like he may crash the plane. That's what you telling me, that you agree with that.
I'm telling you they're lowering the standards. So
yes or no, bro? Yes or no, bro?
No, I don't care about the joke. I'm not bothered by it. Whatever, fuck it.
So if you see a Black pilot, you're not worried that he may crash the plane.
Nigga, he just might. You know what? I'm like, this nigga probably gay too, man. He's gonna get me another plane. He Black and gay. He definitely crash. He gonna crash this shit out of protest.
So when you see the white boy, how do you feel? Like you're gonna be there safe? You're gonna get there safely?
I hope he's an old white guy who shot people down over Vietnam. That's what I'm looking for. That's why.
Okay, but it's not him.
I want a guy that shot down Iraqis and
no. We didn't say what you want. We didn't say what you want.
Looking for
No, I did not say what you was looking for. I said when you get on the plane and what you found, not what you're looking for. You know how the pilot stand at the goddamn front of the plane and greet you when you walking your ass in. You see a white pilot. Do you feel like you're gonna get there safe or not?
There's no DEI for old white guys though. They have to they have to have bodies on their records so they can fly that.
Is you gonna answer the question, bro?
I just did.
So when you see a young white guy,
no, bro, come on,
a young white guy flying the plane, are you going to be nervous?
Planes, they're mostly.
Are you going to be nervous? Whatever age white guys fly planes.
Yeah, if he's a young guy, fuck yes. But mostly it's middle-aged men who fly planes. Bro.
Okay, a middle-aged white man, you see him flying the plane, are you going to be nervous?
No, because there's a good chance he came through the military, which is how most of them got there. That's why I'm saying what I'm saying.
Right. So. The only thing that you have is proof of why you would be nervous is lookership, right? Because the data don't tell you that.
Pattern recognition.
Wait. But the data of this pattern that you say you see doesn't prove why you should be fearful of a Black man flying a plane. They don't crash planes. You're more safer with one of them. Right?
Listen, you have this fact.
If that data is true, I don't know. I haven't looked it up, so I can't 100% confirm that. But if that data is true, I
will never fly with you. All you think about is planes crashing.
I'm just trying to ask the question, but I see. Listen, I was trying to get you off your coon train, but you love ride that bitch though. But
you keep with this planes crashing shit. Like planes just don't crash every day for one.
I know it.
Like, the measure isn't really planes crashing. It's what do you actually use to qualify people to get into the program in the first place.
Yeah, but somehow white boys crashing planes. So that's
City
what I'm trying to.
up there for the most part, bro. 4% of the commercial airlines is white, is black.
So right. So when they count the non-crash planes, we are in that. You know, some of them are in it, but the 100% of us are in it. That's all what we can say. You know, that's the bragging right.
I thought he would have been more. I thought he would have been less scared to fly with a black pilot that ain't crashed no plane.
That's crazy.
You want me to just trust him because he black again? Now we back to that again.
No,
but now
because he black, because he ain't crashed no plane. You see, all you hearing is the black part, but you missing the fact that they ain't crashed no plane.
Listen, but he feels safer. Listen, but he feels safer around white people that kill. He claimed kill less people. Black people kill more people, right? He afraid of them. So he go around white people that kill less. So black people that crash less. Oh, I'm still scared of you.
I'm gonna make you one caveat. If it's a middle-aged older black guy, we in good.
You sure you black, bro? I think you white, bro. I think you black, bro.
If it's a middle-aged older black dude, we probably in good hands. When it comes to this new shit, I'm not trusting these new niggas.
Okay, but where are you getting that fear from?
Because
what is showing you that why you should have fear?
I was just fucking with y'all.
So what?
Because I actually can read, and I was just fucking with y'all.
No, but what I'm saying is, so you don't be fearful when you see a black pilot. You don't feel prideful.
Why would I feel prideful?
Because of I don't. Well, you know what?
Why am I supposed to take pride in another nigga climbing a fucking mountain?
You're right. Don't. You're not supposed to. I just asked why you don't, but I see that you don't.
You watch do you watch Sports Hood?
I used to, not so much no more.
This stuff, bro. I swear to God, bro.
DJ, you know the crazy part is, DJ.
That's something. Well, hold on. Tell me why that's a bad thing, man. Like, am I bad?
DJ, it's not a bad thing. But if you never watch, so what do you watch battle rap?
No, I don't even watch. I don't really like listen to rap like that.
So you don't watch no competitive sport, no nothing competitive.
I don't. Well. No, not really. I like Brazilian beach handball. I think that's a great sport. You ever watch Brazilian beach handball, bro? Those
teams, do it be teams?
Yeah, they are teams. They are teams.
Do you ever root for the team that you want to win, or you just don't care who wins?
It's this one Brazilian chick. She like 6.5 feet tall, and I always want her to win.
See, Doc. The crazy thing about this is, Doc, I'm the hood nigga. And I could be proudful when I see a black pilot on the plane I'm about to get on. But he's not. He far from it, far right type of dude. But when he see black people doing positive things, why should I have pride for that? That's fucking crazy to me. And he on the side that's supposed to be preaching positive about black people, because you're always pointing out the negative shit as if we not supposed to do that. So when you see someone who's not doing it,
but his logic is, why should he feel proud of something some other person do? But he watch sports.
It's not just
you root for your team. You know what I'm saying? You just feel proud that somebody that, or let's say you watch the Olympics and you see America, you know what I'm saying, win the relay. You feel proud because you could identify with that shit. That's all that is. It's not like no trick question.
No, I get that, but let me explain it.
I wanted to ask him, like,
I'm explaining real quick and answer your question, because I want to explain this.
You got it after Korea. You got it.
All I'm saying is, niggas been flying planes since World War II. All right, it is not that fucking special. Niggas right now, 19 years old, flying planes, bro. My homeboy came out of jail and his girlfriend brought him a fucking flying lesson as a gift, bro. Yeah, you can fly a plane out of jail. It is not magic. And so when you hit me with, when I see a black pilot, I get all welled up with pride.
Wait a minute, there's different types of planes for it. It's different types of plane. It's not the same, bro. You talking about flying them small ass
Well, niggas been flying planes since planes been in the air though, and so like to act as if, and we got official like with the World War II, like niggas was really allowed to do it. But my point is, we've been doing it for so long. Stop.
Dog, he don't care, dog.
Goddamn special. We got to do new special shit. Why? And you was talking about this earlier, Witch Doctor, being stuck on history. We taking all this pride in the past, but we don't. What are we moving forward into? Like, let's do.
You can't move forward. You don't even see the specialness that it having a black pilot. So what are you talking about?
It's not a magical thing no more. Like if we had to live in an era where the first black pilot was out,
obviously it's not magical to you because you don't see it. Obviously you don't even see it.
But
exactly.
Listen,
it's sad. It's kind of sad. And you instead of trying to talk about this shit, it's sad.
It's very sad, bro. Conservative.
That's what you
them same niggas. Conservative is them same niggas that talk about black people getting bad imagery, you know what I'm saying? And now a pilot, you know what I'm saying? Like that shit, a person who really doing something positive, you know what I mean?
Who is more racist though? The nigga
dog, that's not hard. That's not easy to do, dog.
No,
being a pilot is not some easy shit. How he tried to make it seem like, dog.
I'm telling you, it's
come
fucking
on, man.
normal.
This nigga, he ain't shit. The thing about it, dog, he ain't shit. So he can't appreciate when somebody else is something, though, dog. He's jealous. That's that jealousy shit, bro. That's why they always hating on black people, bro. This man ain't shit.
And I'm telling you, look.
So he got the shit on people, bro. That's crazy.
I'm telling you, black people flying is fucking normal, and you acting like it like you acting so shocked that black people flying sound like racist.
So why you don't feel comfortable? So why you don't feel comfortable? We asked you multiple times.
I just said
we asked you multiple times, and you said you felt better underneath
Charlie
older
Kirk,
white
wait
male.
a minute, and Charlie Kirk, wait a minute, Hood.
World War II,
Wait a minute.
Get in the air.
Wait a minute, you saying it's normal, but Charlie Kirk is the one make it like it's not normal. You know what I'm saying? He's the one that say if he see a black person flying, he's gonna be sketchy because he's the one that look at it as not no normal shit.
One, the argument is that you need. The argument is that you need DEI because of some type of racism, and I'm proving to you that we match our actual population density, so it's not no racism. It's a bunch of black pilots already.
You
already
are the racist.
And I'm telling you, black people flying has been common for a long time. So you using some kind of diversity program to get more black people is not helpful. We was already doing this shit. You asked us something else, and I don't trust the bullshit.
See, no, you steady trying to
what are we
fit
after?
narrative.
Hold on, wait. So what are we after?
Well, not you, as in you are after something else.
Yeah. So what is the government? What is whoever? What is this system after?
They want handicapped homosexuals from Myanmar to be pilots, bro. They don't care about black people.
What?
They want
So there's no qualifications, is what you're trying to say to become a pilot.
That's what he trying to make
you don't
it
gotta
look
qualify.
like you don't gotta qualify. That's what he trying to make it look like.
Yeah, like what the fuck? Like
when I'm telling you that,
and the data shows if it's no qualifications, we still fly planes better. So to be safer to be with us.
Not only have I only been arguing about low qualifications. I never said black people was sucked. I told you black people been flying for a long time, been getting medals for the shit, been heroes at the shit. I don't know why you niggas acting like we just found planes yesterday.
no, because
We
you
not.
low-key. No,
You
you
trying to make it seem like that.
This. He's trying to sneak this and say that, when they open the floodgates, you never know who's gonna come through. It might be somebody who's gay, who might be somebody that's this.
Right,
He's
it
trying
have
to
nothing
sneak
to
this.
do with black people. Other minority groups. There are more minority groups than just black people, and so when they create a minority program, they make black people the face of it. They make you carry all the emotional weight, do all the emotional.
But you agree
weight
with that though. You agree with that, Hood. You agree with that by agreeing with Charlie Kirk making that statement. You should have said no, Charlie Kirk. Don't put black people in the make the face of it. Use the gay people. Use the white man that is gay that is flying planes. Don't say black man. Why didn't you do that?
Why don't you niggas do that?
No. We are trying to do it. We are trying to do it by saying a person like Charlie Kirk should. But
don't
let
make
me
me
tell you,
doing the right thing, bro. You
listen. we trying to do it, but you fighting us on it. Cause we're saying, Charlie Kirk, you're not supposed to say that about black people. You're saying black people, why are you getting mad because he said that? So we telling you, shut the fuck up, get out the way, let us do it.
Right.
But you all in the way. Oh, Mr. Calvin, let me know, Calvin. Get the fuck out the way, Steven.
Was flying, bro.
There you go. There you go. There you go.
This is called Stockholm syndrome. You need to look into that.
Bro, do you think the military is racist against black people?
Of course, they always been. Are you serious?
Bro,
Like, you gotta do your history.
Hold on, man.
Yes, they are. Yes, they are. They recruit to get their numbers up,
bro,
and to say that they're diverse, but yes, they are.
You gotta
so
be
many
critical.
black folk in the military. Why would they keep joining if it was so racist, bro?
Creative, were you in the military?
Yes, and I'm telling him yes, they are, and he not listening. Like
what
they
about
recruit
you,
because they got to get their numbers up. Yeah, they have to show that they got their numbers, that they recruited this many black people. But once you go overseas and once you get there, is more other races than black people in the service.
It's been like that for years. It's nothing new. We've been always pushed to the side when it came to government, when it came to the army, all that shit, bro. So I'm trying to figure out what's going on right now. I'm confused.
What
bro.
about you, Hood? You been in the military too, bro?
I was related to the military. I never.
No, he was in the street.
Wow.
He said he was in the streets. Remember, he said he was shooting.
I want to hear this story.
Brat. I lived on military for a long time. I was on base for a while. So I was around the military a lot.
Hood in the streets. That's funny.
That's related.
I had a full life, man. I've been into a lot of shit, bro.
Nigga, you shoot that niggas online, bro.
All I'm
Stop
saying
it,
is
bro.
this,
Y'all
bro.
playing a video game, bro.
You gotta stop.
I'm just trying to talk
Gotta
about
stop,
things. Y'all
bro.
be taking it personal and wanna
No,
you a
not either,
bad
bro.
person.
Listen, you gotta stop.
You don't know how
You
it
gotta
is,
stop.
man. Y'all niggas do that shit all the time.
You gotta
Y'all
stop
wanna have
downplaying our greatness, bro. Or what you're
Who
doing is,
downplayed it, bro? I'm saying we don't
Fam.
need the program.
bro. Listen,
Program
at the end
is
of the day, right?
bad, bro. The program
Hood,
is
the thing
You're not
about it
aware.
is, right? Why I don't believe you, bro? Because I'm from the street. And I ain't never seen too many niggas from the streets that had gun battles and shit. Do a 180, what you doing, bro? Like, go from being black to now being like, fuck these niggas. I
It's a
never
turncoat.
seen that before.
It's a turncoat.
I mean, if I'm here talking to you and you niggas is abusing the fuck out of me and I'm being cool with
Nobody's
you,
abusing
tell
you,
me
bro.
I'm on some fuck these niggas
Fam,
shit. And you
nobody's
want some fuck these
abusing
shit
you.
right
He
now.
deserves
Fam.
all the smoke he's getting right
Wait a
now.
minute, wait a minute, Hood, wait a minute. Wait a minute, y'all. Wait a minute, y'all. Hood, don't take this shit personal.
No,
Cause
it's
you
not
sound like you
personal.
want to
It's not
cry, bro.
personal. No, it's not personal because I'm not
Okay,
gonna get offline and go like do a hate stream about that because I do this. I
Okay.
have these arguments all the time, but I'm trying to highlight the dynamic. Like you accusing me of being on some I hate niggas shit when I'm up here trying to just talk to niggas, right? When if I hated niggas, why would I even bother with this? The whole point of it is I'm just trying to explain the reality.
Because them white boys don't want you around them, bro. We know why you over here.
You
come on, dog. Don't come over here like you fuck with us like that, nigga. You here to talk down on us to get some praise from some white people.
Accuse me of
So
having
don't act like you over here. That's a fucking like gift to us or some shit.
I'm not
Nigga, the
gifted.
white boys don't want you around them. They kick your ass out of their circle, so you come over here.
Interesting.
And I'm
You
gonna
come
play
over
that,
here and you try to shame us to get back in their circle. We know
And
what
I'm
you
about to
doing.
play that full I'm about to play the full Charlie Kirk clip. We got it up here, right? But let me shout out to the let me give appreciation to the super chat. Shout out to Unc be streaming. He said wait, this is not he said per capita kicks emotional niggas ass daily. Shout out to the AW. He said they cutting corners just to make profit, just to make more profit. Ongby streaming also said that's where it started. The conversation changed hours ago. Y'all been all over the place. Stop gaslighting, buddy. He's replying to two things said. And we got Prime. He said, can you play the full clip in context on Kirk? We got it right here. We about to play that shit. Appreciate y'all for the motherfucking super chat. Appreciate it.
Money counter thing. Money counter thing. Money counter thing. Money counter thing.
Hold on, DJ. Before you play the clip, I wanted to ask Frida Green a question.
Go ahead.
I was gonna ask Frida Green, are you from Fort Greene in Brooklyn?
Nah. I'm from Florida.
Oh, okay. That was my question.
Man, I could have. Man,
who you know in Fort Greene?
Don't worry about that. What you know about Fort Greene?
Play the clip, DJ.
Yeah, I'm about to say, y'all might as well just message in the private chat, man.
All right, let me tell you exactly what I said,
Sure thing,
okay?
thank you.
So this was in response, first and foremost, to United Airlines saying that half of all their new pilots that they're going to hire are going to be women or people of color. Currently, they're 15%.
Okay.
So they want to go from 15% to 50%. A conversation then ensued about how every time affirmative action is employed, standards have to be lowered. There's not a single instance where that does not occur. So then I said, boy, if I see a black pilot, I'm now going to wonder, is that individual qualified? Or were they selected because of their race? But that's not who I am, but this makes me think this way. And I stand completely by that statement.
Okay.
Secondly, let me just finish.
Sure, yeah, sorry.
DEI and affirmative action, what it does is it lowers the merit, it lowers the threshold of standards, and increases things that do not matter, such as skin color and ethnic background. So that is what I said.
Okay.
Now, a more important question to ask me is, Charlie, do you believe that black pilots can be qualified? Of course, any individual can be qualified. I want a hiring quota and program that only cares about qualification, not skin color. And thirdly, I would say, why does United Airlines care so much about the color of the pilots that are flying them? Shouldn't they just want the best pilots? When you guys are flying from Vegas to Dallas or Vegas to Chicago, are you going to feel safer or more comfortable when you hit turbulence if you have a diverse pilot or if you have a cockpit of the most qualified?
But I don't know. Is there proof that the qualifications are lower?
But
That's what I'm saying. He just assuming.
it's still a racist statement because if the qualification are lower, that means anybody who get hired after that point will be going by those lower standards, even the white pilots. So you should be afraid of them too.
Yeah, and it's not even the people's fault. It's the airline's fault, you know? They should always keep their standards high and just hire more.
Right.
So by him making that statement, I wasn't saying it like, yes, you are, because everybody after the point that they lowered the standard would get qualified by those low standards, even the white pilots. So you ought to be skeptical about anybody flying a plane that was hired after the point when they lowered the standard. But by you only signaling out black people, you being racist. Like, that's crazy. If you worrying about standards, everybody have to go with those lower standards. So why would a white person go and get more standards when he only need this? He would do the same thing. And they white. Now, they not doing shit extra. They ain't got to. We got to do the extra shit. So, come on, man. You can't defend that shit at all. I don't care how you look at it. What you say?
That's not on us or anybody. That's the airline. And we don't even know if they're going to lower their standard. He's just assuming it. You know,
I'm trying to figure out how.
He has a bad assumption. He thinks that every program is just allowing anybody and they're going to lower it.
Right. Because if you flying people, you gotta have some sort of qualification. You know what I'm saying?
Right, but that's why I use his words. That's why I use his words to still make him look dumb. Because like y'all saying, we don't know if they lowering it or not. But he's making it seem like, I'm worrying about it because the standards are lower. You act like they are just lowering the standards for black people. Like, okay, only the black person have to go in at these low standards. No, everybody will have to. That would be a universal thing. That's their new policy. if you coming into the airline, you only need A, B, and C. Before you needed D, E, and F, but now you don't need that no more. You just need A, B, and C. Everybody. Or is he trying to say that the airline say everybody else need A, B, C, B, D, E, F, G, all of that shit, but only the black people need A, B, C. And we know that ain't the facts because he'd have pulled that up. So he's being racist.
I don't know. I want Prime to hit the link.
Come on up, Prime. Because I got to get ready to go in a minute.
I feel like we be putting way too much emotion into whether or not this or that was racist or whatever. It becomes this whole drama.
You know what? This is glad because it opens up our perception and how you feel. And you just showed us how you feel based on what he said.
Yeah,
How do I feel, creative? Tell me my
You
heart.
just said it. You went on a whole rant. You didn't even see that it was projection on his part. You used it and ran with it.
Well, I don't
so
necessarily.
It kind of almost unrevealed, you know, your hidden feelings about how you truly feel.
I'm not as sensitive about him bringing up a quote black woman in that joke or whatever the way everybody is. I mean, and I guess if you want to be clear on it as much as you are, fine. But I mean, I just don't see the point of it.
That video too wasn't the original video. That was the explanation, right?
It was.
I think this is the original video.
Yeah, this is
If I see a black pilot, I'm going to be like, boy, I hope he's qualified. Because of DEI, it begs the question when you see a black pilot, you wonder, you say, I hope they are qualified. If I'm dealing with somebody in customer service who's a moronic black woman, I wonder, is she there because of her excellence, or is she there because of affirmative action? It almost creates thought patterns that are not necessarily. No one really cares when it's HR managers. No one cared when it was, just kind of paper shufflers or even engineers. But now when it's like, wait, hold on a second. You're going to remove my appendix and you're a black lesbian. Charlie Kirk. I live like a capitalist every single day. I'm like, I'm sorry.
So he said too much for you?
Oh no, he said enough. He said a good amount, you know.
Do you want the black lesbian doing your appendix surgery just off chance, like?
Yeah, especially if she graduated top of her class.
And she qualified. Why not?
You guys have so much faith in things I don't necessarily care to have faith in.
So the person has to be white and old, and then then they qualified, right?
No,
that's what you're saying. So what's wrong with her being black and lesbian?
Let me explain it. For one, there has never been a diversity program for those old white people to get into that job, but there has been for black lesbian women. And so now you can be doing TikToks and twerking while you're taking my appendix out, and I'm just not.
Let me ask you this: Why they never had a diversity program for white people?
Because it was mostly white people, so they didn't need diversity. They just were hiring the class to pass the test. Right. Exactly. So there was never an assumption that we had to lower standards for you, right? We had.
Who said that they lowered standards? You just throwing that out there.
But no, I'm not just throwing it out
there. I need you to find proof of this, that they're lowering standards, because
Okay. Let me. I have to go look for stuff now. I wonder
you need to stop, Hood. Stop, Hood. Stop. How much they paying you, Hood?
School removes AP classes.
Did you sell your soul or you rented it? I'm just wondering, bro. Like, do they pay good for them bitches? Cause I don't believe you, Hood. I don't believe you really think like this, bro. You just come on here to start some shit with black people. Tell the truth.
You're trying to say Hood earning his biscuits, his butter biscuits.
He already got the biscuits. He's trying to get some butter for that bit.
I'm technically demonetized for the moment, so I ain't even making no money right now.
I ain't talking about off YouTube. You get your shit direct deposit. Come on now. By one of those foundations.
You would love that, wouldn't you?
Hey, no, because you the wrong type of dude that needs some money. Fuck that. You on the opposite side. I'm hating on you right now, Hood. Fuck that. Well, you need to stop that shit though, bro. Cause you be sounding stupid as fuck trying to defend that boy, man. You know you're embarrassing yourself out here, right?
Let me show my screen real quick. There was a story going around a while back, and this is a couple, more than just one school, but they are removing the AP classes in a couple of different high schools. And the reason why is
what does that have to do with what you just said? Like, well, I'll be going
what
to
I'm
high
trying to
school
point
and
out
AP classes.
well, because we're talking about the idea of diversity and DEI, and what they do is because they have diversity goals, they want to promote as many Black or non-white people as they can possibly do. And the problem that they have is they look at certain programs and be like, oh, well, there's not enough Black people here. And then they try to get more Black people into it. Or if they can't, they just erase the program like what they did here. Black and Hispanic students shut out of AP classes. Apparently, they say they're shut out. But the U.S. admits it, AP classes way too white. Despite the AP for all, the program still isn't reaching Black. They're talking about how not enough Black people are in AP programs. But
okay, but they saying there's not enough Black people in those programs. But now, do you have the proof for how many Black people actually applied for those programs?
You don't apply for AP really. You have to just test well, and they it's high school. They'll just funnel you into it.
Yeah, it's high school. You pick it up in the 12th grade.
Thank you.
And I don't know. As far as I'm concerned, if you go through your grades 9, 10, 11, most likely you'll get 1 or 2 AP classes. I remember having 4.
Yeah, I had a couple too. Yo, what up with y'all, man? I'm at work, so I ain't got too much time.
What's up, Fern?
You were saying why was you saying in the chat that white people aren't getting hired?
So damn, if they're making an initiative to hire 50% more minorities, that means that there's going to be a lot of white people who ain't going to get hired, right? I mean, that's just common sense. But
no, there's multiple airlines. There's a lot of them. A lot of people are retiring.
We're talking
There's
about for that
always
specific
positions
airline.
that need to be filled.
We're talking about
No,
for
but
who said that they want to hire 50%, right? We're talking about for them. Now, if the other airline do what they want, they do what they want to do. But we're talking about for
But
who said 50%.
all it means, Prime, is they already got hired. There's already 50% of them. So you need to hire some more people.
And that's right. Right? So they want to go ahead and fix the problem. You know, we all know what DI and affirmative action was for. It's because, you know, they wasn't giving us a fair shot, right?
Right.
Unfortunately, when they did come out with DI and affirmative action, it didn't really benefit us as much as it was supposed to, right? So,
Right.
So yeah, now that's why I agree with. I ain't gonna say completely abolishing it, but you know what I'm saying. Something got to change.
Well,
okay.
I think if it doesn't benefit Black people that much, then I feel like Black people shouldn't be so upset when they do away with it, right? Because like, why are we putting all this energy into it?
That's why I'm like, why the fuck are we boycotting Target? Like,
right?
That's just that there's a lot of Black businesses that
do business with Target,
thrive off of Target.
The reason why you do boycott Target or talk about a Charlie Kirk is because what Hood Services been trying to say. They're trying to use our face as the head of DEI when DEI is a multitude of other different things.
Right.
So when
And I
you
would
try to
get
use
this.
us in order to kill it, now we're gonna show you now you being racist. So fuck you. You know what I'm saying? Nobody else but us.
I said in the chat. From like I said, I didn't really watch his shit before he died, but because of everything that was going on, I saw, you know, I have to check on my people, man. Like, are we fucking really mad? Are we supposed to be mad at this, or are we going crazy over nothing? Because I've seen patterns, bro. You remember Black Lives Matter when you know?
I was just thinking about them bitches, bro. Thank you.
You remember when there was a lot of police shootings and shit like that? You know, me as somebody who's been pulled over and shit and falsely accused of this, had to spend time in jail and shit. I've been harassed, called nigga monkey by the police. Yeah, I was on that shit. You know what I mean? But then I started to notice how the motherfucker had a weapon. The motherfucker actually attacked him. Even in my city, Charlotte. You know what I'm saying? I'm out there marching, motherfuckers getting killed. I'm front line, tear gas and all, yelling at the police. You know what I'm saying? And damn, come to find out that motherfucker had a gun the whole damn time.
Them niggas got you, bro. That's crazy.
You know what I'm saying? Got me damn. I'm on the news and every fucking thing. You know what I'm saying?
Wait, time out.
But you see, that's the point of it, though. They want you to get out there and crash out, and then you could be a part of the machine that they building up. And then this is what I was thinking when you said Black Lives Matter, bro. Remember how we all got hustled by them bitches, bro? Remember how we all got hustled by them 3 bitches? Where them bitches at right now?
Wait, how y'all get there from DEI?
That's what I'm saying about Kirk.
That's what they always do. They always move it to something that they write
I
about.
wasn't trying to, yo. But that's what made me damn look at the Kirk situation, right? I'm like, okay, let me look at his videos in full context and let me see this motherfucker how he is. What I was able to understand is he is not racist. He is dumb as fuck when it comes to race relations or anything that has to do with outside of what he knows, what he
And
sees.
racist people are dumb as fuck, and that's what racist people are dumb.
Well,
Some of them are intelligent.
Well, yeah, there is a correlation between that, but I'm not gonna say it's intentional racism. Then I guess racism. He's not intentional being racist. He's just dumb to what he doesn't know. Like the statistics that he pulled up. If you just Google what he says, like right after he said, it should be wrong. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to race.
Okay, Prime. Since we can't get in his mind and know his intention, the shit that he did, was it racist or not? Fuck his intention. Was it racist or not?
So no, because that video, like I said, if you play it, the second video that DJ Witch Doctor played was intentionally cut up for that narrative, right? But if you go back into the conversation and how he was brought up with DEI and shit like that, that's when, you know what I'm saying, that's when why you had to, I understand why the black people had to be the number one thing to be brought up. You know what I'm saying? I understand that. But there's videos I've seen of him like speaking like positive to a black woman, you know what I'm saying, calling her child a thing of God, you know what I'm saying, a gift from God and stuff like that, and actually having real genuine conversations, because what he really wanted was the families to get, like the black families to get back together.
You see how you running?
Like that.
You see how you running? Because I didn't call him a racist. I said the thing that he did by saying the black pilots, when he see him, he think not qualified. So I'm asking you.
He said that now I would have to worry about if my pilot is qualified or not, because
the black
DEI.
one, only the black one.
If I see a black pilot, and yes,
so why would he think?
Why did he have to undo? The first thing he brought up was a black person. I understand that, but he also he bring up gays, he bring up transsexuals, he bring up a lot of people. You know what I'm saying? Okay. He bring up other people.
Okay, but we just talking about right now with the black person.
Mm.
Can you see why people would see that as being racist?
Because y'all can't see.
I mean, yeah, I can see why, but it's like we have to do better at understanding context of things and situations. Like that was my point.
Wait. Why we got to do better when he need to do better? He need to do better when he's speaking on things, because if his problem, let's take him at his word that his problem was really the fact that these airlines are lowering their standard, because that's what his main issue was. Not that the person was black or not, but he said when he's only see a black person. So if they're lowering their standards, that means everybody
and then it was a hypothetical
go in
as well,
right, but everybody would go in under those lower standards, even the white pilot. So why didn't he think to say, well, if any pilot that is hired after this lowering of the standards, I'm going to question. He didn't say that, because if he see a white dude, he's not going to question.
He thinks that's what he thought that DEI was for, to help black people. That's what he thought it was.
There you go. And that's what I'm saying. That's where the racism come in. Because Charlie Kirk's supposed to be an educated person. He's all on college campuses trying to debate them. He know what he's doing, bro. So
hold on now
I'm missing it.
How is that part racist though? When people actually make DEI a black thing, every black leader is out there being pro
black
DEI.
people make DEI a black thing.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Y'all make
black people.
Y'all boycotted Target, and we only benefited 4% of the freaking DEI for most places, most companies.
And then when niggas criticize DEI, they be like, "Oh, you racist!" Like it's complicated. Bro. Stop making yourself the
because
victim.
Charlie Kirk is lying. When black people are talking about DEI, they're not lying. They're telling you that, damn, hey, we can't get in these spots. You're hiring number of white people saying that we don't qualify. All we asking for is the opportunity. It doesn't mean you have to hire, but you got to give me an opportunity to look at my paperwork. And then even in that, listen, even in that, they still find racism because of your name. We looked at this application.
Bro. We track with our population density. How much more do you need?
Wait a minute. What the fuck does our population have to do anything with being qualified? What if we're the most qualified?
What if
then
only
we should be
4% of black people are qualified? What if that's the fucking number? What if that's just the number?
Well, obviously it's not the number because you wouldn't have to come up with a fucking program.
What?
Bro, black people been pilots this whole time. That's my point. You didn't have to.
Listen, look up this number. Look up this number. Look up this number. Since you saying that, it's just 4%. Look up this number. More white guys without a college education make more money than a black man with one. What is that? They're underqualified.
They're underqualified. That's what that is.
Wait. So if that's but what I'm saying is qualification ain't never meant nothing to them. They're underqualified than your ass with a college education, and yet they still can make more money on the same fucking job you on. So you saying so if you understand that's America, then you will also understand that it's more than 4% of black people who's qualified. They just been hating on. So you have to put a program in like DEI. You have to put a program in like affirmative action because we know. No, I'm talking to Hood. Hood saying that.
That's the number of commercial pilots right now. It's roughly 4% of
I understand,
but
if they
okay, my
bad. I'm saying, what if that's just our honest number? Like, what if you shooting free throws and you only hit 4 out of 10 or whatever? I mean, 4 out of 10.
But we know that's not.
What if we just didn't give a shit about shooting free throws? Like, because that's what Philosophical said earlier. Niggas didn't care about flying to begin with, and so we acting like you getting hated on for some shit you wasn't even dreaming about.
You can't prove that.
You can't prove your shit though.
Obviously, I can because it was a need for the fucking program.
It ain't no need just because they put the program in place.
That means
every day.
That means a lot of. Bro, stop it, bro. Niggas ain't never scammed this fucking government to create a fucking program for them.
That's how this programs work, bro. Niggas be eating off these programs. It be a nigga that graduated college in black studies, and he got a program to save the community, and he makes $75,000 a year giving out backpacks and milks and shit.
Not even talking about go to the NGOs, bro.
We talking about
ran by black people that's supposed to be helping black people that be scamming. That's why the BLM movement is under investigation.
That is not a governmental program, bro. Stop it.
NGO. You know what NGO is?
We are talking about a governmental program like DEI, which the federal government will enforce. That is what I'm talking about. Not some private shit you do and call it a damn program.
I don't think the federal government is enforcing the DEI. We were talking about airlines. This isn't even a federal government thing.
The government forced the airlines.
No, they didn't. No, they didn't.
So why would?
Because they're fucking gay and retarded. That's why.
I wasn't even.
Bro, when DEI was enforced, you could sue certain companies because they didn't have diversity, equity, or inclusion, and the federal government will make sure you can do that. Now they don't have to do that no more.
But this
now a company can say "fuck you."
But let me just get in here. Yo, shout out to everybody. What's up, bro? You know it's been a minute.
What's happening, bro? My bad.
No, you good. What's up, Freddie Green, Prime, everybody? You know what I'm saying? Hood, you know what it is. Creative. Yeah. This is my first time chopping up with you. But look, man, because this is disingenuous to the whole, you know what I'm saying, affirmative action movement that was presented before that everybody said the same thing. Oh, that primarily benefited white women when they wanted to get into the workforce. Now you fast forward and now it's some new thing, this DEI stuff, and it didn't necessarily benefit black men, right? And I worked in DC for almost 20 years, right? And I seen it, and it was like, okay, sisters is getting laid off mostly because they ran the government for the most part while I was up there. It was primarily like sisters, but these programs, when they created DEI, it was like the white women they was already there. But affirmative action, to me, it's disrespectful to affirmative action when we talk about DEI was created because Black people didn't have opportunity. That's a whole lie. Because I was there in PG County, it's full of, you know what I'm saying, high level, successful Black people that work in the federal government. So they were already there before DEI. That was just, to me, another ploy. But that's not even what I want to argue. What I want to say is,
wasn't it? Didn't they fire like Black men in masses and replace them with the Black women that are there?
But that's a whole other thing. That's before like all that other stuff. I didn't even want to go there. What I
We
wanted to
didn't
go
even
to
get our
was
time to shine, bro.
right. What I wanted to go, what I wanted to go to was, to me, this is just my perspective. The problem is when we look at these programs, the standard is the standard. So if we're saying that we can't compete with whatever the standard is, that they have to implement these programs. I get what you're saying, Freddie Green, right? Yes, absolutely. Black people want an opportunity. I'm not disagreeing with that. But like when it comes to the standard is the standard, on one side of the DEI, and specifically speaking to DEI, y'all follow me? Specifically speaking to DEI, it's presented as if on one side it's saying that, okay, we have these Black people that are qualified, that can compete with what the standard is, but they're not getting the fair opportunities because of the fact that they're Black. This is 2025, right? And we've seen successful Black people. We've had a Black president. We didn't have Black people in high office in the government or whatever. So nobody's really buying that. So then when you try to slide the DEI in after, you know what I'm saying, the civil rights and all the other stuff, the different movements, affirmative action that was put in place, it kind of takes away from that. That's why people are questioning it. Because it's like, well, wait a minute, hold on. Y'all had affirmative action. They're trying to get rid of that because then when the Asian cats came in and was getting into Harvard, they was trying to say, oh, no, y'all discriminating against the white people. You know what I'm saying? So, like, this is why I say bird eye view. People be focusing so much on just whatever's popular right now. Like the DEI joint was a ploy, man. It didn't have anything really to do with you having this skill. And then y'all jump on the other side and say, oh, I'm Black. That's why they don't give me the opportunity. No, they're hiring a bunch of motherfuckers that don't have this skill set. So it kind of like takes away from the affirmative action where we had people that had the skill set. They had the training.
Let me ask you
They went
this.
to the schools.
So
Yes,
let
sir.
me ask you this. Y'all saying that the DEI thing is lowering qualification standards.
The people that support it are lowering it because they're looking at it like, oh, y'all don't want to hire me because I'm this, or y'all firing me because of this, because now everybody's getting fired behind that. And then they went from like, yo, what does your sexuality have to do with your job qualifications? Like, why is that included in DEI? You know what I'm saying? If you're gay, trans, or how you identify, he, she, them, whatever you put on your LinkedIn profile, you get the fuck out of here with that. That ain't got nothing to do with whether you're qualified to do the job. Affirmative action was already in place. There were agencies to make sure that discrimination, even today, like you fill out applications, they got that EEO, you know what I'm saying, the equal opportunity and all that other stuff. So it's just all convoluted. And only reason I'm speaking out is because I keep seeing too many of our folk jumping on the side of, instead of being able to say like, yo, listen, I'm skilled enough to compete. I don't need any of that. When you jump on that, like, oh, okay, I support this, whatever program they put in place to get an opportunity, it seems like you kind of like.
But I don't think that's the average Black person. I think that's
What you mean?
I don't think the average Black person be jumping to these things. I think it's like more political Black people that's on some like left wing shit, or you know what I'm saying. Even the average Black person I know fucks with Black Lives Matter, the hashtag versus the actual company or them people. Like most people don't even know that deep about that shit. That the average person is not really supporting these type of shit. That's like people who got political agendas. It's not like regular.
Oh, okay, I get what you're saying.
No.
That television. The
Wait,
average Black
no.
person follows the story.
But they have right to, because what Lil Homie said was, "Oh, I have the skill, so I know." No, you somebody else got to give you the job. And I just told you, you can look up the statistics that a white man with a high school education have a better chance of getting a job than you with a college education, meaning you will have more skills, more knowledge on the thing that you're working on. But
That's
yet,
like some
they will
1975 Jim Crow shit, bro. That's not today.
That is today. Look it up for today.
See what I mean?
Not as much as in a Jim Crow, but it's still pretty prevalent today.
Look it
Just
up.
want to believe that, bro.
Right.
Why
They
you
want to believe
okay?
that.
Okay, you know what? You right.
Because
Niggas want to believe.
you know what
And
we was
niggas
talking
like
about
y'all
Black
don't
pilots, Freddie
want to
Green.
believe it. And you don't want to believe it.
Remember when I said that black pilots
and
not
you don't
special,
want to
bro?
believe it.
No, we have this image. You accuse me of looking down on black people, but I literally told you black pilots are not special to me because I've been seeing niggas do so much shit for a long time. And it's like we have this belief that black folk are not doing all these things, but they have been quietly grinding away, doing all kind of shit. And you know what? When we brought up that lady who allegedly started the internet, nobody knows about that, right?
What I'm
Nobody
saying
looks
is,
at that shit.
wait a minute,
Nobody
Hood.
celebrates like the nigga that invented the super soaker,
Hood.
right? Black
What
man
I'm saying
came up with
is,
super soaker. Childhood
black
memory.
people-
A
Hood.
black man is responsible for your childhood memories, right? Nobody makes him a hero. You want to talk about a nigga that couldn't sit on a fucking bus at one point in time and then call that your black celebration. Like this shit is back.
But Hood, ain't nobody do that, Hood. See, you be adding shit in and trying to say that's what nobody talked about Rosa Parks. What I'm trying to tell you is black people have always been qualified for jobs. It always been looked over for them. So now the government got to step in and put shit in place like affirmative action. Because they know there's way more qualified black people who apply for these jobs. And yet instead of you picking them, because we know they qualify because they went to they got higher education, and
How
yet
much
you skip
that?
stop Hood. You skipped them and got this white boy who fresh out of high school who had regular grades. He didn't even graduate at the top of his class. You give him more money and you get him the job. Matter of fact, the black guy with the college education, you're gonna train this white boy how to do this job, and when he learns, you're gonna be under him.
This is why I get frustrated because I've seen more successful black people than white people. And I served in the military. I grew up in a black neighborhood, lived in white neighborhoods. I Asian neighborhoods. The Asian cats is killing everybody. And then it's the Africans, the Nigerians is killing everybody quietly. It's the niggas that be out here thinking that the white man is holding everybody down. And y'all niggas make me sick with this because y'all still think that the white boys out here getting it. Yo, when they come to my crib or they come to my other people's cribs, they be like, what the fuck is y'all doing? So like y'all make me sick when y'all be online talking like the white man is like doing so much better than brothers.
Well, you better go get some medicine because I'm gonna have your ass sick all night. Go get some medicine because I'm gonna have you sick all night.
So you don't believe
No, you
believe that the power
you don't
structure
have.
still exists. You don't
It's your
believe that.
mindset.
No,
It's your
what-
mindset,
So
bro.
you don't believe
what they
that
don't
systemic
believe-
racism don't exist.
Right, because
Nobody's
they don't
saying
believe
that.
that black people are
Okay,
qualified.
No.
Yes. That's what you saying.
Black people are part of the system.
Hood, let me get it. I don't believe that no man is better than me. I don't walk around thinking.
See,
when I
that's
get up
that
in the morning,
selfish shit. We don't want to hear
You know
that
what I'm talking
selfish
about?
shit.
See what
When
I'm
we talking about
No.
we talking about group things, and you want to talk about yourself. Get out of here, bro.
But that's what I'm saying.
quick.
I'm only
That
as
happened
strong
last
as
year,
the
right?
weakest link. You are the weakest link, bro. If you get up every morning and you think that the white man's gonna stop you from getting out here getting it, you can't be on my team. I can't fuck with you because you weak. Because another man's better
Nobody
than you.
even brought up a white man, and nobody brought up a white man
That's what
doing
we've been
that.
talking about the whole time.
No.
I've been listening.
I've been talking
You a
about
weak ass
facts.
fool, bro.
I've
I
been
can't
talking
walk
about
with you.
facts.
What facts?
I don't want you to
Bro,
walk
listen.
with me. Nigga, walk on the other side of the sidewalk, nigga. I'm
I
straight
promise
over here.
you,
Nigga, you act like a
gonna-
nigga need you to walk with them. Bye. Nigga
I
don't
got
need you to walk with them, nigga.
Listen.
I've been walking pretty fine by my goddamn self with my other
Obviously
home.
not, man.
Who
If you
cool,
think like
high.
If you think like that, though,
The way you thinking, you let a white boy tell you not qualified to be a
white boy
fucking
don't tell
pilot
me
when
that.
you
You know what
flying
I'm talking
planes and ain't crashed nothing. Nigga, you agree
I
with
don't
him.
think that way. I don't see that. If I see a brother,
You
flying
agree
plane,
with him,
I'ma
though.
dap him. I don't agree with
The
that.
hell,
I don't think
nigga?
that way. You think
How?
that.
How you going against me? I'm saying the white boy wrong for saying that.
See,
You saying I'm wrong for him saying he wrong.
You think
Nigga.
I'm wrong going against you because I'm black and you black. That's
No,
what I'm trying to get you to see.
I ain't brought none of that up. You have. You've been going against black people.
Listening.
You
See
the
what I'm
whole
talking about?
time you've
Now
been
I'm going
telling
against
me.
black people.
You've been trying to tell me black people doing something wrong. I've
I'm
been
going
saying
against your
white people are
mentality.
doing something wrong. The whole time you saying black people doing something wrong. I'm saying white people are doing something wrong. No, they not.
Bro.
You doing something wrong. Nigga,
No.
you're the one who been going against black people. Nigga, not me.
I'm
What if
not going
nobody was
against
doing
black
anything
people.
wrong,
I'm
bro?
going
That's
against
fair.
your
Yeah.
mentality. I'm going against your
Yeah.
mentality.
Yeah,
You
my
think that the
mentality
white
saying
man
that.
owns
What?
you still. You
How?
think that the white man holds you back. You
Yeah,
think
I
that, and I'm
mean,
saying
they
like, yo,
can't stop us from doing what we
it
want to
can't
fucking do.
stop you.
You know what I'm
Thank you,
saying?
Prime.
But
When did I
there are
say they
structures that do try to
could?
prevent. You know what I'm
I'm
saying?
saying
Like
they had.
have y'all
You
been
Thank you.
recently like
didn't
denied a
get free.
job because of your race?
You
Huh?
act like just.
Because I
I don't
Have,
can't
think
have
speak
that's what
any
he
have
Spanish.
any of
said.
y'all been recently
You
denied a
will be
job because of your
denied a
race?
job if you can't speak Spanish, my nigga. Facts.
Well, I'm gonna be honest, bro. I was denied a job because of my motherfucking race. Motherfucker damn came out. Look, you. He said my name. He rolled his fucking eyes. He didn't even. He barely
Bro,
even gave me a chance to interview.
I'd be
it ain't
lying if
even
I said I
about
Do,
ain't.
do,
being. Then
do you have like a ghetto, stereotypical Demarquavius type name? And he was just like, oh,
Nigga,
no.
I got the whitest name on earth.
Okay, all right.
That's
Yeah.
why
even
he's
if you
saying he
would
thought I was
see,
somebody else.
see, and look, that's funny because a nigga name, but you ain't say shit about the nigga's skills. What if he the most skillful person with DeQuavis or
We didn't even
whatever?
get to that part of the
But
conversation.
you
We just
saying it's
said
all
he
right
just got
for a
passed
white boy
over.
to hate on you because of your name is different.
Nobody said it was all right ever.
You just kid when he
No,
made
you
that
know
joke.
what? You know why?
It's
What
Because
you
facts.
mean?
I've been
It's
in
facts.
Yeah,
hiring
I know it's
positions.
funny because you used to doing shit like that.
I have been a part of the hiring process in
I'm
different
used to. I'm
positions, and
experienced it.
there's certain resumes I'm just not even going to pass on, bro. I promise you.
I know that. I know you will. But that's what I'm saying. The white boy go get the dumbass white boy who just got out of high school and hire him just because he white.
But
Nigga,
see,
you got a
talk
degree.
about okay, so that's gonna stop
But
you from doing what?
But you know what? You want a
it's
program for that.
what
Black folk
no,
can do that for each other
what it
anyway.
should do is I'm not saying
See
that
what I'm talking
should
about?
stop
That's
me.
not what it should
What I'm
do. It's
saying,
what it is.
listen what I'm saying. I'm trying to tell Hood if he get in the place, because he said if he in the place of power, he gonna skip a lot of nigga applications. I'm telling him you
I
shouldn't
didn't
do that.
say that. I did. Why you like straight
What
up?
you
He
just
can't
said, you
help it.
said
He
I
can't
what
help
you
it,
just
bro.
said,
I said there are certain applications I'm just not gonna pass over, and I was
and
directly
that's
talking about the whole crazy name shit. Because sometimes you read an application right away. Oh yeah, we're not hiring this crazy bitch. Like you look at the name right away. Oh, it's a
and
ghetto
that's
name.
what
I
I
don't even think I
said,
want this
That
and
shit.
shit gets
that's
me through the door, my
and
nigga. That
that's
shit gets me
what
through the
I
door.
said,
No, and
and that's what
that's why I asked you the question because I know having a clean, like
Yeah, I
pristine
wasn't
sounding name
saying that you were
quote.
saying anything bad.
But that's what I
I was
said you
adding
was
on.
gonna do, and you just said that I'm
Bro,
putting
you don't
words
even
in your mouth.
understand it because you don't even understand the job. Like I said, when you're in that position, that's just one of the quiet things you look at. Because who wants to breathe? Who
Listen,
wants to like just bring
I'm
somebody in
hearing
because it's
you.
gonna be a problem? So you
Listen,
look at that like you can be black
okay,
all you want, bro, but like I don't want some nigga shit.
I understand what you saying, Hood. I'm hearing you. I'm saying you wrong for doing that. But this
He not.
other dude is trying to tell me that who's gonna stop you from doing something. I can be qualified, but because of my name, you're gonna pass me over. That's crazy.
Bro, that's life, bro. Stop being
But
like that.
okay, I'm not saying it's not life, but when I bring it up, the other dude saying, "Why are you crying? You act like somebody's stopping you. You actually are stopping me because of my fucking name.
No, but look, there
You didn't
are
look at my
millions.
qualifications. You looked at my name,
There
not the
are,
shit I had to go through to get these goddamn qualifications. You ain't look at
Bro,
none of that.
but
You
I
looked
care
at my
about what
name
you go
oh my
through,
and
bro.
God,
passed
man.
me over.
Nobody
That's
cares what
all.
anybody has to go through, and nobody owes
Right.
you that. They just want you to
Right.
show
Listen,
up at the job.
I agree with you, but then the other homeboy can't say somebody, oh, there ain't nobody trying to stop you when you are literally saying you would stop somebody just because of their name. What the
What
fuck?
I'm
I'm not
not. What
saying
I'm,
nothing crazy.
Damn.
bro.
I hear
Damn,
you.
bro.
I hear
All
you.
right, all right. Let me. Can I summarize it?
Damn.
Can I
Damn.
summarize it a little bit? Let me put it in a little bit more
He's a
context,
part
right?
of destruction.
Hey, Prime. Let me put it in a little more
Right,
context.
Prime. Right.
No. So check this out, right? So I work in IT. The Indians before you know what I'm saying, cats start getting on these HB1 visas, they was like monopolizing the game. But they was getting to the point, and I seen it because I would go to the testing centers to get certifications and all that. We talked about qualifications. Guess who was running those? You know what I'm saying? Guess who was taking over the goddamn getting the driver's license, the driver's schools, and all that? All these illegals, right? Cass is mad at Trump, but he was cracking down on all this stuff. He started exposing this stuff, and all these niggas is scared now. They was cheating. Anybody that worked in IT, you can go through YouTube, Indeed, LinkedIn, anything. You'll find, yo, these Indian cats. We all knew. Cats like me, they got 20 plus years in the game. We been knew that, yo, these Indian cats was on some grimy, shady shit. And like I said earlier, the Asians and the Africans was silently just doing what they was doing, getting their thing. But the Indians came in and they was like, I'm talking about like passing out the test online and all that. If you ever bought a test online to cheat on a certification in IT, 9 times out of 10, they was behind it. And they were sharing it with their homeboys or whatever. And then what happened was when they get these government contracts, right? First of all, you ain't supposed to be here. Or if you are here, you're on some visa shit. And then second of all, you're not really qualified. You got a certification. Yo, I even had I had an interview 3 weeks ago, right? I'm trying to get this overseas position. And they was like, yo, we got to take a picture of you on the teams meeting because we had people that were like, doing the interviews and then somebody else would show up. It wasn't actually them. They was like doing some grimy, like sneaky type stuff. So they want to see the face of the person that applied and matched it up with your ID and do like all types of scammy type stuff going on right there. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, all right, we're not going to say that is that discrimination because they Indian or because they cheating or it's a reason that stuff be happening like that. Basically is what I'm trying to get at. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's grimy shit going on, man. And they took advantage of the system, and we're trying to, I guess, bring it back to where it's fair for us when we talk about qualification and skills. So I don't feel some type of way if somebody say, oh, I got discriminated because of this. That happens. But the Indians was discriminating against me. You know what I'm saying? They was discriminating against the white folks. They was discriminating against other people, but they had control of the system. So maybe it's just that I'm used to it, to your point, so I don't feel as attacked or whatever. But
Neff, I think it's interesting that you brought up discrimination. And when I first started down this line with you, I was talking about not getting hired because you don't speak Spanish. You brought up an entirely different group of people. And the point I'm trying to highlight to Black people is we keep getting caught up in the binary. Yeah, it's not a binary,
that's
bro.
what I wasn't making that point. I didn't bring it all the way home. So I appreciate you jumping in there. I was struggling, bro.
But nah, that's kind of the problem. Like, it's not just a binary, like it's black, white. And then honestly, when you think about it, bro, Black people and white people own this country. We got our problems. White folk they did all the shit that y'all mad about. But now it's all these other groups of people coming here to like strip our bones and shit.
Right.
And Black folk we be getting caught up in this old 1960s.
We still talking about the white man, right?
Wait. Y'all got to stop that. Cause you two niggas are the motherfuckers who say y'all to get rid of a bitch because of their name.
Oh,
nigga, you ain't hiring them. You ain't on the team. You ain't trying to see niggas build, nigga. Them other people let their people come over here. They don't give a fuck if they people got the skills or not. Come on, our dude. Get in here.
Everybody
get in the door. We'll teach you once you get here. Nigga, y'all the two. But now y'all talking about Black people don't want to do this and that. And y'all the two. Y'all the only two up here say a reason why you a hate on the Black person because of their fucking name. Get the fuck out of here,
Black, bro. My coworkers.
Get the fuck out of here, nigga. Yeah, now you switching up.
I'm not switching
nigga, you say you will pass up the application because of a nigga got a nigga sounding name.
Right.
Get the fuck out of here. Y'all don't give a fuck about Black people succeeding or none of that.
Here we go, man.
I want to work with professional Black people. I don't want to fuck up this nice little environment we got here, bringing some.
Hey, at least you keeping it real. At least you keeping it real. At least you keeping it real. Man. Fuck if that nigga got the skill.
But
fuck if he got the skill.
That's messed up because you supposed to be able to build the culture that your co-workers that they work under, that they go by. You know what I'm saying? Regardless of where they come from and what they got going outside that bitch.
Wait. What you mean though, Crown?
Like, that's like your ethos, like your you know,
I think I
hold
get
on,
what
was
you're
you in the
saying.
military?
Like, yes, sir.
Man, these niggas
All right.
want some
So you
white
know
boy
that we have a
ass
certain
niggas
ethos.
around them,
Nah,
man.
see, look, now, see what I'm talking about.
That's all what y'all want. So white
It's
boy
not
ass
that.
niggas around you.
It's
You don't
not that,
want just
yo.
black people. You want some
Nah.
white boy ass niggas. So you could go back to the white boy and be like, hey man, we did
Wow.
good, didn't
Here
we?
we go.
Yeah, that's what
But
you
yeah,
do.
majority of those
So nah,
problems
that's
is
not
because
true.
of a culture that is built by the managers and supervisors. You know what I'm
That's
saying?
not true. That's not all my last supervisors. They all been black. I had a whole black team. You know what
No,
I'm
I'm talking
saying?
about when you have like a bad culture, like when what
Yeah,
Hood
from the
Conservatives is
manager.
talking
Oh
about.
yeah. Like cats don't want to involve that in. Like it's like, oh man, you know what I'm saying? Such and such. He got a good job. He work with us, but he's selling dope on the side, or he trying to move. He trying to finesse and do. Like nobody want to be associated with that shit.
We're
But
just
then
selling
Freddie
weed in
Green
the
would be
garage
like,
and
oh,
shit.
y'all don't fuck with black people. Y'all don't
No,
fuck with
that's
black people.
no,
Hold on,
that's not
what
what
work
I'm
are y'all
saying.
talking about though?
No,
Y'all talking about like
no,
warehouse
no,
work or
no.
something?
Before you even know if he doing that or not, just because of his name, he don't even get a chance or opportunity.
Yo,
You don't go
nah.
past his name. You
Well,
don't
Hood
go
said
past
that.
his name.
I
Hood
think you
said
get.
that. Yeah.
You
Yeah,
didn't even.
I said that. I said that, and you kind of getting stuck on it. But that's kind of like
Yeah.
it's like a
Okay, so
thing where like
wait.
you
So
don't want just any
if you
nigga.
didn't go
You want to
past
go
his,
for
but
for
bro,
certain types of people, and this is
if
just
you
a
go
little simple
past his
thing. Like you get
name,
stuck up on it.
bro, Hood. The man ain't have no choice of what the fuck his name was. His mama gave him that name, but he still went to college. He still made a 4.0. But damn,
And
you
Yeah,
punishing
he's
him
still
for some
like
shit his
further
mom and
Nah.
daddy
Well,
did.
It's gonna be
you
on his
want it to be
resume.
like that. You want it to be like that, but the reality is, when nobody's looking
What?
at you and you just looking at a blind resume, some things jump out at you and some things don't.
and that's
So,
why people should have the training to know and be educated not to look at just go by off the
but
name.
that's why
That's
they
what
needed a
background checks are
DEI
for. That's what
Don't do that.
program.
No.
That is why
Affirmative action
DEI
was
had to
already
be
there.
in place.
Fuck out of
No,
You
here,
I'm
see,
man.
not. Listen. I'm gonna keep it 1,000. I'm gonna keep it 1,000, bro.
because of niggas like y'all, man.
If your
Affirmative
mom
action
named you
already
some
did that, yo.
if your mom named you some exotic crazy
Juan
shit,
Montavious. Get out of here,
9 times out of 10,
Mama
you don't need to be working here because like
Right,
that
right,
exotic crazy name comes with the exotic crazy mom and the lifestyle she
right,
cursed you with.
right,
And
right,
I'm just running some numbers, and it's not even like raw
right,
numbers, bro. I live
right.
this shit. What do you mean? Like I know
there's fucking
niggas, bro.
there's
But
politicians
just like to
in the
you,
ghetto with
That
names.
is literally called prejudice, bro. That's when you
right?
Nah,
Just
come
Hell
on.
yeah, what the fuck?
but check it though. Check it
There's
though.
literally politicians right now with the
Just
most ghettoest names, bro.
And doing the
but
most
Prime. Not
ghetto
only that
shit.
though, Prime. Not only that though, Prime. Just by a name, he already formed some type of, negative stereotype about a person
frequency,
just
right?
because of a name, something that he couldn't even control, right?
Yep.
Same way we couldn't
The white
control
people
our
do.
skin color. We can't control our skin color, and some people hate us just because of that, bro. They look at our
Just
skin color
because of that
and
shit.
all kind of negative shit come in their head. Not everybody,
I don't
but a large number of them do. And if he can do that just with a name, how is it so surprising somebody would do that with your fucking skin color? Well, we got records in history of that shit happening. Motherfucker tell you, yeah, you're black. They ain't shy. Shit, no fucking secret.
Bro, hey,
But
Doc, bro, I told you the story before, man. Like when I would come back home, right? And I remember you saying it. You was like, yo, them niggas will look at him like food. So check this out. I left, right? Relocated. I'm back down to where I came
I
from.
gotta go, y'all. Appreciate it.
All right, bro.
All right, Prime. Yo,
all right,
bro,
Brian,
the
take
way
it
they
easy,
look at
bro.
me different. I told you, bro, I go into the 7-Eleven or whatever, be like, yo, let me get some wine, Black and Miles or whatever. You know what I'm saying? I get my smoke on or whatever. Them niggas, first of all, they always reach for the wraps. I be like, yo, I don't smoke. Like, I'm looking for the wine joint. I'm trying to get my little cigar on. You know what I'm saying? And then they looking at me like I'm going to steal something, right? Because it's a different culture down here from, you know what I'm saying, where I was at up north. So I get that there's some bias, there's some prejudice, but at the same time, you go home, right, to go smoke them blacks, or if you do smoke and roll up, and you turn on the news, it's niggas they look like us that's doing some crazy wild shit. I'm like, oh, this is why niggas look at me when I got a hoodie on. I go on in the store or whatever. It don't matter if I'm a professional or whatever, yo. If I step out and I got a sweatsuit on or a hoodie or whatever, they're gonna be like, okay, he look like
Bro, because
one of
people
them.
romanticize black people as criminals too much, bro. When
I
you in
agree
the
with that.
white area, bro,
Yeah. Well, no,
it's
no, no.
mostly
Down
white
here it's
people. Is
mixed.
mostly when you in the white area is more. And I'm not even I never even been around a rich white area. The
Yeah.
only white areas I know is Trailer Park, the Boondocks, the Sticks. I'm out here
Yeah.
in the country, right,
Yeah,
bro?
yeah.
In the white neighborhood is the white people pulling licks, kick door. You know what I'm
Oh,
saying?
yeah.
Them niggas ran into a fucking a store and snatched the whole ATM, bro. Like
Oh.
this white boy shit. You know what I'm saying?
So
On
you know,
eye on
yeah.
ice. So the thing
Yeah.
about it, wherever area you in, is people that look like you is gonna be doing the crime, bro.
Yes, because my
That's why you
news is full of white people going to jail.
right. Same here.
Hey,
Same here,
and,
bro. Them
I,
niggas
and
rob a
to be
gun
fair,
store, all
yo,
types of shit.
to be fair, I'm in the middle, right? Because it's like, yo, if you see a white dude and he got like tattoos, like all these niggas do time together, so they all know each other. They all so dope together. You know what I'm saying? It's like, yo, and I'm in VA. I ain't afraid to say that. VA so big, it is what it is. But like, if you in VA, like you know, like it'd be like, oh, okay, it's white boys that get down, and it's brothers that get down. But at the same time, there's like that segregation shit type shit that happens too, where it's like, okay, if you look a certain type of way, you could be like, okay, maybe he's military or maybe he's a college boy type shit. But then if you see like a street dude, you know, white or black, you know, all right, chances of me getting robbed, whether he white, black, or Hispanic, it's probably high. You know what I'm saying? So they might. So okay, I get your point,
Bro, just because there's stereotypes, bro. Even the white boys, them that be doing the most hood shit, they be low key scared of us, bro. And that's
Yeah.
just based on what they see on TV. Even if they're doing more wilder shit, bro, they still be having some sort of fear to us. Even though we might look on TV and see a white boy on running down in the school and doing mass deletion. It's still an underlying fear of black people, bro. And that's because of the media. The media just show us like the boogeyman, bro.
Is that a good or a bad thing though? Like,
I mean, everything got its good and its bad, you know what I mean? Shit.
I think it's an earned reputation because, like, niggas love to beat up on the white folk if they get a chance. Like, I know it's shit that niggas are trying.
Wait a minute, that is
would never try on me,
bro. A white person walking in a strange neighborhood is more safer than a black person sometimes walking in the wrong neighborhood. Wait a minute. Sometimes, bro, sometimes if niggas see a white person walking through the neighborhood, they think he's a fiend or the fucking police, and niggas is not gonna mess with buddy. You know what I'm saying?
They got whole places called Sundown Town.
You know, you ever
and they trying to say it's not places that we can't walk in without getting fucking harassed and shit. That's
you never notice if you watch a lot of those videos where it'd be like on a train in New York City. And I used to ride them trains a lot, so I know exactly. I've seen this shit a bunch of times, but most of the time when somebody be getting done dirty on a train in New York City, it'd be random white people or some crazy nigga, it'd be a homeless nigga, some shit like that. And so, like, all I'm trying to say is, like, I get why they be on some, I don't know which one of you niggas might do something to me type shit.
Nah, that's just the media, bro. Ever since the first movie, The Birth of a Nation, and you supposed to know this. I just learned about this shit, like from moving up here, right? Even The Birth of a Nation, that shit was some propaganda shit to create the black boogeyman, bro. Like the media, even in a lot of old cartoons, the villains is darker and the heroes is lighter. It's just like a certain image. Even black people, we scared of each other more than we scared of other people, and other people are scared of us more than they scared of their own kind. Since everybody more scared of us, you know what I'm saying?
You don't think the incredibly high black murder rate is the reason why we are scared of each other more than other people? Like that's the reason why when you make money, you move away from the poor black neighborhood. Even when you try to move to a wealthy black neighborhood like PG, they literally say niggas ruin PG County, bro.
Yeah.
Most black people don't move away from black people because they're afraid. They move away from black people because of the opportunities that's in the other area, bro. It's not because you're afraid of black people. Stop that.
What you mean?
You get a better school.
If you could
get a
make
better
like
school,
$100,000
it's
a
probably
year
closer
and
to
live in
your
the
job. Come on, bro.
You can't make $100,000 a year and live in the hood that you grew up in, bro.
You can't live in a trailer park either.
But see,
so go move in a trailer park. That's around white people. Go move in a trailer park. That's away from black people. Why you won't move there? Same
this
problem,
goes to
right?
the ultimate point, man. The ultimate point and this is where I can see the argument. Hood, you can ride or not, but I always can see the argument at classism, right? Because I'm definitely against like.
I literally started there, Nath.
I'm sure you did, bro. We've been chopping it up for a long time, man. But I typically, you know what I'm saying, get accused of like, oh, you don't fuck with black people. I love black people. I rock with black people. I speak up and I get chastised. See, here we go. But the fact is, I don't support nigga shit, fuck shit. Like I grew up on some nigga shit, fuck shit, and I got away from it. I tried to mentor cats. I tried to talk to cats like, yo, listen, for me, ideally, all black people can get along and like we could like make money and create and do all types of dope shit and take over shit, but we can't do it because we don't want to separate from niggas, right? You know what I'm saying? Niggas that want to be out here doing fuck shit, trying to get on and get up, and it's like, yo, bro, you don't have to be out here in these streets. You know you can do this, man. Fuck that, bro. I'm gonna
and you know there's a minority of black people.
I know, but they have the biggest voice, and that's what's always projected on the TV show. What happens
and that's the jealousy. That's the jealousy, because you ain't around these niggas. You already separated from these
I'm gonna
niggas.
tell you the game why I started out
What
with
the fuck?
He said, I'm jealous of niggas out here. I want y'all niggas to go to jail because I want to be able to go to the
Yeah, but they, and if they do go to jail, because I'm not one of those niggas, since
So
you
why
are
you
putting me in
celebrating
those
them? You're the
categories.
problem.
Wait,
put
who the
yourself
fuck?
in it.
Wait. You niggas brought up scenarios of niggas being in the street. I've been talking about pilots, motherfuckers with jobs.
Right.
I haven't talked about the streets yet. Y'all brought the streets up.
Well, you
and
accused
you
them of
saying
being
I'm
jealous,
celebrating them?
You accused them
See
of
that?
being jealous.
See that
Why?
hating shit? See that hating shit again?
You know what I'm talking about? Now we hate, bro.
Because you putting me defending somebody
put
when I
yourself
wasn't.
there.
You niggas did that.
Bro,
Y'all brought them up the whole time. I was trying to defend black people with jobs. I said a pilot was something to be proud of. The nigga who you say ain't hood, the one you hang with, say why would he be proud of a pilot?
Nobody said
That's the nigga hood servitor said it. Your partner, the nigga who called you.
Yeah,
in.
no, I said that. Why should I
Both
feel
of y'all
special
getting
because
sprayed
I
right
see a
now.
black pilot, bro. Them niggas is
See?
regular. That's regular shit.
See?
Right, we don't
homie,
look at it like that.
But
Y'all
homie,
look
that
at it
nigga,
like
the nigga that you say in the hood, that you put in the hood, that you made the street niggas. Now I was like you said you was. We both was ex street niggas. So, but now we not, because you claimed you was. Maybe you were lying. You know what I'm saying? But you claim you was. I was too, but I am not now. But you put me in them streets just because I defend black people. Just because you want to hate on black people. Because you want to separate black people because you don't like
can't make the
niggas.
separation. You can't make
You
the separation,
did.
though.
You say you want to get away from
And I
niggas,
will always,
which are
always
black
make
people.
that separation. No, I refuse to accept that, bro. That's our problem. And you stupid ass
Okay,
niggas
I
can't see that
understand.
shit.
I
No other culture
understand,
does
but
that.
you making it seem like I lied on you when I said you was making a separation. You just agreed that you was. So I didn't lie on you. So
I didn't
you
say
trying to
you
make
lied
it
on
seem
me.
like, wait, you said no, I didn't. Like I was hating on you. I was lying and said you weren't trying to make it like you was trying to bring people together. No, you actually said you want to separate. Not let me turn these niggas into black people, something positive. Fuck them. They all
Because you
should go to
can't.
jail.
You see what I'm talking about? Now you
What you mean you can't? Wait. How in the fuck you say you can't when you used to be one? How you got turned?
Uh-oh.
I made a decision. I made a choice.
And they can
Everybody
make
has
a decision.
choice.
Something influenced you to make those decisions and choices.
bro. You save
No,
yourself,
that's not how
bro.
that
That's
shit
step
work,
one.
bro.
You
That's
save
not how that
you
shit
right.
work.
first, bro.
You right.
That's not how that. No, this is the problem, man. Y'all want to always be y'all like this. Why they say they look at black people, black men like females because y'all want to play both sides. A man, he makes the decision. He's gonna choose A or choose B. Like niggas that be want to play both sides. Oh, I can't be a black man, and this is what it stands for. But at the same time, also a black man got to be this. He got to be able to
we
be
ain't
blah, blah,
doing
blah.
that.
That's what women do.
Y'all
want to be both sides, yo. Make a
I'm
decision.
saying you got a second chance, my nigga. But before somebody else can get a second chance, you trying to push them over the fucking cliff.
That's not true. I didn't say that.
That's what you said. You said they all should be in fucking jail.
I said the niggas that's out here doing fuck shit.
Yeah,
like when you was doing fuck shit,
bro.
Like when you was doing fuck shit.
I say, but see, we can define that. My fuck shit is not what these niggas is doing.
It don't matter. You said you was doing fuck shit.
Nah, it don't matter.
No, wait a minute. Wait a minute. What Free is saying is instead of your first instinct is to say, I want these niggas to turn their life around. They say you want them to go to jail because you turned your life around.
That's not true. That's not true though.
But hold on, why do we have to drag dead weight and then call it blackness, bro?
That's my issue.
According to what y'all saying, nigga, they dragging your ass, nigga, because everybody see them. They don't see you. Nigga, you niggas invisible to the world. They don't even know. They don't know nothing about you.
You're putting that responsibility on us to do for them.
That's that nigga. Celebrating fuck shit, glorifying.
Right now I am.
That's what you do. That's what
I'm doing. It right. Yeah, no, right now I am because I ain't talking about no jobs. I'm not talking. I'm talking about
no job, bro.
Right now I'm not. Before I was when you tried to put me in it, but now I am going to glorify to show your jealousy because you mad. The people can be on fuck shit.
That's female
and get promoted.
Shit, bro. There's nothing. Why would I?
Yeah, that's man shit because they ain't caring about you. You worrying about them.
This nigga. Why? Because if they represent the community that we supposed to represent, y'all niggas are in the way, bro. You fucking.
But you separating. You separate. You're not even in that community no more, nigga. You left.
But you said
remember?
I'm jealous.
Wait. You left. God, so why in the fuck is you trying to run some shit you don't left? Nigga, run the one you in.
I ain't left nothing. I'm trying to get you niggas out the way.
Wait, you saying you in a better community, right? Or you still in the hood? Hood services, you out, right?
I ain't been in the hood in over 30 years, bro. And I ain't going back.
So you not in the hood. So now you saying that they the face of the community. Yeah, that community. But not the face of your community where you live at, right? It's another face there. And it don't look like yours. It's kind of lighter.
Okay.
Your face ain't nowhere. In the hood, your face ain't there. Or the community you live in now. You's a ghost.
You got it, right? PG County is all black. One of the richest. You got it, though. You know what I'm saying? But we got niggas like you in the community, too.
Exactly.
We trying to get rid of y'all.
But you can't, though.
And that's fine. It is what it is. And we'll move on.
Hey. But you can keep trying, though.
Nah, it's cool, but I want to point out though, there's a difference. That's why I believe in like, Cash got separated because y'all don't want to let that shit go. Y'all think that being successful, not being on some fuck shit means that you trying to be white. You ain't trying. You know what I'm saying? You trying to you a bootlicker. You this, you that. You know what I'm saying? Yo, bro, you got niggas that grew up ain't want for nothing and want to go out here and rob niggas on four wheelers. Niggas ain't have no four wheelers. You know what I'm saying? These niggas got so much money that they got four-wheelers to ride around illegally on the fucking streets because we got dirt paths behind these $500,000 houses that y'all got, but y'all want to go out here and rob niggas because that shit's cool. Y'all think it's cute, right?
Who is y'all?
Get the fuck out of here, man. I'm just talking about it's a culture, though. It's a cultural thing, right? Your parents work hard. They got money. You know what I'm saying? They work for the government or they did what they had to do. You got a nice life. You went to a nice school.
Oh, you talking about where you live at?
I'm
talking about where you live at.
See, you keep trying to simplify to where I live at.
No, right. Because what you describing, because where some people live at, They parents ain't got no good jobs. You know what I'm saying? So when you said the good jobs, I'm trying to think, damn. So you mean to tell me it's kids that got parents that got great jobs, education, and they still be fucking
20
up?
years, 30 years, and still out here on some fuck shit, robbing niggas, running
Yeah,
their
that's
houses.
crazy. I can
But it's
agree with
not-
you. That's crazy, bro. That is. I can agree with you.
You
That
gotta
is
be
crazy.
talking about kids. Kids be doing dumb shit when they kids and shit.
Ah, come on, man. Like, but when do we stop making
Bro.
excuses for
No,
the
but
culture?
I'm saying
Are they
of-
kids?
Yeah.
Are
but
they
then
kids?
Bro,
they
come on,
teens.
bro.
They teens.
Oh man, you got to stop, man. Them teens, man. Come on, bro. You can't.
But this is what I'm talking about. But then, like, we allow this. and
No, but we
accept
are.
it.
It's not that we making an excuse. I'm just saying. I'm understanding because I was a teen and I just did dumb shit, bro.
Right,
you
you
know?
did dumb. We did the most dumb shit we did. We used to steal bikes and shit. You know, we'll steal shit out of the store. We had
Man,
other
we
niggas.
used
They
to
were
go into
stealing
people. We
cars.
used to go into people crib when
See what I'm talking
everybody's
about?
at
Yeah,
school
you
and
was
work.
wild, bro. You was wild.
Nah, but that's what, bro. Look at this, bro. Sometimes we go in people crib and take shit. Sometimes we go in people crib and we just be fucking around.
chilling.
Might have a
Yeah,
chicken
yeah,
there
yeah.
that skip school with
Yeah.
a, you know what I'm saying? Just
Yeah,
dumb
yeah.
shit. But when you get older, you're not gonna do no shit like that, bro. Like it's
Right,
just
right.
kid shit. You know what I mean?
Right.
How much
But when
time
I'm
you
talking
did
about,
some
like,
shit as a kid that ain't got you no bread? You just doing dumb breaking shit, just dumb shit. It's just kid shit, bro.
I'm not against that. What I'm talking about is the culture that I've seen. And again, maybe it is to the area, you know what I'm saying? I've been like, well, it's like, damn, yo, you can't even go out. Niggas is shooting up shit, running up. I ain't never ran up on nobody with a pistol, you know what I'm saying? 14 years old, like, yo, I need that, yo. Put it out to 18. Like, these niggas is just different. They wild. And then be like, all right, this is our community. We got to support this shit. I'd be like, yo, this is unacceptable to me. Like, y'all niggas is wild. What you stealing for? Go ask your parents for some money. You know they got it. But that shit's fun, though. It's like, nah, bro, I got to do this. You know what I'm saying? I got to get them because this shit's fun. Stealing cars. That's just crazy. Like,
It is. Man. I agree with you, bro. That's fucking crazy.
but that's what's happening. And like, all I'm saying is when I speak out against it, that's just one aspect. It gets taken as, oh, he don't like black people. He don't support black people. I don't support fuck shit. Cause I be the same one talking about, yo, why y'all niggas not running for office? Why everybody in this nice ass neighborhood don't know each other's names? Why y'all don't know each other? You know what I'm saying? Oh, this is the Williams family. You know, like the old days and shit, you knew whose house was who. Hey, that's goddamn the Witch Doctor family. That's them. You know everybody over there that stay in their house or whatever. You don't have to fuck with them, or you can fuck with, oh yeah, they do this, they do that. Like, it was a community. It's separated now. It's just wild niggas doing wild shit. But when I speak up against that, like, yo, y'all got these motherfuckers out here robbing. He ain't do nothing. She ain't do nothing. I'm like, yo, they out here stealing and robbing and shooting motherfuckers. We see them on the news. You're not even embarrassed. You're mad at everybody else for calling that shit out. And then they be like, yo, this is a bad neighborhood. That's how your shit get burned. It's like, but you
Yo,
can't
Hood,
do
that,
nothing.
yo, Hood, that's
But
you
bro,
again, bro.
Yeah,
But bro,
yeah. I gotta get on my phone now.
Yeah, somebody
can't-
tried to corn bomb the channel just now too.
Damn, like, you be
Nah.
catching that shit. I don't be seeing it. Like,
Nah, I would
Yeah,
never
he
do that.
caught it good. He caught
yeah,
it good.
I keep seeing
Kick
the
that
joint
other
pop up.
avatar out.
They be following Hood around.
Nah, I just switched off my laptop, but
Hood, you be
nah,
having them weirdos following you around corn bombing shit, bro.
bro.
Nah, I just wanted to be
haters,
clear,
bro.
man.
Niggas
I ain't got
be
no
on some
problem.
hateful shit.
Yeah, I definitely don't got no problem with black folk. I love black folk, and I get frustrated because like I was telling Witch Doctor last time we was chopping it up, bro. I get mad when I do come back to the crib and you try to put niggas on. Hey, bro, I'm in this IT shit. I can put you on to this, that, and the other. They like, oh, word, all right, that's what's up. But where you gonna be at tonight though? Them niggas want to set me up for the lift. I be like, word.
Bro,
They
say
be
he
like, yo,
peep gay.
they be like, yo, when you gonna be at tonight though? I'd be like, oh yeah, you know, I'm about to head back to the crib, but I'm gonna send you. What's your email? I send you an email though.
I ain't
They
gonna
like,
hold
yo,
you, bro. If I'm
them
going
niggas-
back home, the last time I went back home, bro, I ain't tell nobody I was
You
coming
ain't,
back
I
home.
heard you when you said that shit. I learned that, bro. I
Hey,
ain't, nah.
dog. Dog, them jits be like, hey, yo, dog, that nigga coming through. What nigga? You know the nigga that always be talking shit about we robbing and shit? Yeah, he coming through. He on the play. We finna get this nigga.
Them nigga try to get you. Nigga try to get you drinking. Nigga try to.
Yeah,
Hell
yo,
nah.
I got you, bro. Yeah, it's good to see you. Get a nigga to hug and shit, put a tracker on you or something. Like, yeah, yo, we know where this nigga at. Yeah.
You know what they doing now? My little cousin that told me niggas is dropping their phones in your car and
In
shit.
your car, yeah.
Yeah, on some
Track it.
movie shit. On
AirTag
some movie
shit,
shit.
yo.
Nah, you just gotta need an air tag. The phone is too big, bro. Just leave the air tag in.
No, but the thing about the AirTag is it'll come up on your phone that the AirTag is near.
Okay.
But they can clone your shit. Like, bro, man, I started getting into this hacking shit, bro. Man, there's so much shit out here, bro. They can clone your shit, drop an AirTag, and they can see everything you see. You know what I'm saying? Like, they got the joints. They were talking about it, 7-Eleven, Walmart, whatever. The little what's them joints they put on top of when you swipe your card? I don't even use a card. I ain't used a card in like 2 years, yo. I tap my phone and shit because you swipe your card. They got the card readers.
The card readers, yeah.
Yeah,
And then
the
they write your
skimmers.
shit to a blank.
Yeah,
Yeah.
bro, that shit is so good. I had a dude try to. That's what I'm saying, bro. It's so much stuff. As much shit as I talk, and I be on some nerdy IT stuff, but I came from some street shit. Nigga tried to hit me with a play earlier. He was like, "Hey, yo, you got cash out?" I'm looking at this. I just try to buy some chips.
Bro, I swear to God, I ain't gonna
You
hold
can
you,
show
bro.
me.
In New York, bro.
I didn't
Most
even
of
get
the
it out.
niggas,
Y'all knew what time
most
it
of
was. Go ahead.
a lot of niggas that used to be on the block, bro, is just swiping, bro. Or not even swiping. Them niggas got other type of scam. Them niggas got the
Bro.
CPs. Them niggas got all types of shit going on. But it's big money because ain't really no money like they ain't like selling
ain't.
drugs and shit. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah.
I'm not mad at it, but I do be mad because I be like, he's surrounded
But
by
that's
white
white
people.
collar shit, though. That's not even
It
like
is.
that's
It
not like
is.
nobody taking nobody lives, and not to say that I'm
Right.
justifying nothing, but that's white collar shit, bro.
It's white collar.
But
Yeah,
but
I'm
dog,
with
that's
that.
why you see the crime that he's talking about, the silly crime now, because it's easy to get into. You don't have to be gangster to be a goddamn scammer.
Right.
But when you were selling them drugs, you had to be about that life for real. And a
True.
lot of people ain't really get into it. Like now it's so easy. These kids be pretty much having
finesse and
fun,
shit, man.
but not know the shit you calling fun can cause damage.
Yeah.
But yo,
You
y'all
know what
peep
I'm
this
saying?
play. Tell me about this, right? So I'm at the joint, right? I'm like going through. I had to go to customer service because like I said, I like to smoke my little wine, Black and Milds or whatever. Like, I got my bag of chips and I was like, all right, I'm gonna go over here and pay for them so I could pick up my little pack of smokes. And the nigga was sitting in one of them little wheelchair joints, and he's like, "Hey, yo, you got cash out?" And I looked at him, and he's with a white boy, got tats all over his face. He a brother, right? So I'm automatically like, all right, this about to be something, right? I'm already hip to like anytime somebody asks me, I'm thinking he probably gonna ask me for some bread. So I was like, he was like, "Well, do you use Cash App?" I was like, yeah. And he was like, "Yo, if I Cash App you some bread, you think you could do like a cash back or something for me?" And I was like, "Oh, bro, I can't even fuck with that, yo." Like, he was like, "Oh, your shit negative too?" I just was like, "Yeah, bro, like, I'm fucked up out here." And I just kept it moving. But I already know what time it is, nigga. You think I'm about to let you, oh yeah, you want to send me a Cash App and give this nigga
Yeah,
my
that shit would have
information?
left you with a negative. That shit would have definitely left
Bro.
you with a negative balance, bro.
And then I'm gonna pull some, but not even that. He wanted me to like fuck me up with the Cash App, but then do a cash back. So I'm gonna
This is
pay
what I'm
for some
saying.
chips and some. Yeah, that shit would have fucked me up. I
Yeah,
was
that
like,
shit would have
man.
leave you negative. That's what they was doing to people on Facebook, bro.
But that's what I'm saying. But he was sitting here, and like this nigga had like 3 managers around him in the little store that I'm at. Like, yo, like they wouldn't get this nigga up out of here. He kept trying to explain to everybody, "Yo, I got money. I lost my wallet, whatever." I'm looking. This nigga got a phone with his wallet attached to it the whole time. But I'm just like, "Hey, bro, I can't even fuck with it, bro." I just like, nah, like. But I feel bad. But this the type of shit he talking about. Like, bro, why you out here doing this fuck shit? Like, you scamming, you scheming. I get it. Go ahead.
Let me
My
ask
bad,
you,
bro.
you felt bad because he was black. Because if it was a little white boy doing that shit, would you feel bad?
I would have told him to kiss my ass too, but I wouldn't
go.
have felt as bad. But I did feel bad because I was like, damn, why I gotta be, you know what I'm saying, one of my folk out here on this? Because I knew what time it was.
The reason why I asked that is because like we be playing on that shit to ourselves. That's why I'm so kind of like, nah, you're not gonna black tax me,
It's
bro.
always
Fuck
the
you.
victim type shit, and it just.
Yeah.
But why? And then
But wait a
I
minute.
was
The thing
mad. Why
about
the
it
nigga
is,
ask me?
ain't
He
that
ain't
much,
ask no white
bro.
people. Why he asked
Ain't
me,
that
bro?
much ain't that much black people doing. Black people is new to this whole scamming shit because
Yeah, we late.
there's
That's why
other
these
people
niggas
that
be
been
doing this
doing that
shit.
phishing shit when them niggas send you a email for
Emails,
you to try to
yeah,
log into your shit and then them niggas
yeah,
get your password. It's
yeah.
been mad sophisticated shit.
What the
Like the
fuck?
niggas
Who is
start
this?
getting hip to that shit on the dark web and shit. As a matter of fact, I don't even know if people still be using that shit, bro.
Yeah, we late to the game.
That's true. Yeah, we extra late, yo. That's how we get caught with a lot of shit. All this. I just
Yeah.
be like looking at it because we always be the face. So to your point, Free Degree, you're not wrong. And maybe I do go a little hard on the brothers, but it's because I have the understanding that, yo, anything you do, it's gonna be like magnified times 10. So I be thinking like motherfuckers should know this by now. So when you do some shit, you can be like, but the white boys do it too. Yeah, nigga. But they're gonna be like, oh, look at them. See, there they go. There they go. That's what they do. So
Nah,
now
but
it's a reflection.
the
What's up?
only reason I would say some shit like that is to say that criminality is not exclusively a black thing. And the thing about it, even certain black people, black conservative people, try to paint this shit to look like that, bro. The majority of black people ain't even on no type of crime at all, bro.
I know that, and I agree with you 100%. But what I'm saying is, and I said this earlier, but it's like we get the loudest voice, like we be the face of it. And I be saying this not just up here on YouTube. I'm talking shit right now because I'm kicking it with y'all. But like when I be posting stuff and all that, a lot of my discontent comes from I be tired of being the face of, criminality. Niggas don't take care of their kids, niggas that be fucking up at work or whatever negative stereotype you could think
Bro.
about. I don't know no other way to combat it but to
Who you
speak up.
think is pushing them negative stereotypes, bro?
Oh, it's not just white people though. That's the
It's
other
not
thing.
just white people, it's the black people who be saying the shit in blackface, bro. It's the hood conservatives, it's these niggas be doing that shit, bro.
It's not. Let me tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why.
Okay.
Black folk actually we pull ourselves down to the lowest common denominator all the time.
No, we don't, bro. Y'all do it.
Yes,
So
we
hold on.
do.
So
Y'all
wait,
are the
wait.
ones that's pulling us down because y'all had a negative.
We call it out. I think you missed the point. I call it out because I know it's gonna be magnified. So if I say, hey, bro, if you do XYZ, it's gonna be looked at like this. It's gonna
The
reflect.
shit is so crazy, Free the Green, that even the media is trying to change the black image more than these niggas, bro.
No. Black people want the media to change their image instead of changing their individual behaviors. That's the fucking problem.
If the media started painting a bad,
It's not the media, bro.
Yeah, it's
But the thing about it is, y'all wonder why the hood niggas is the face because you ain't trying to show your fucking face.
No,
y'all
but
not up here trying to show positive black people all the time. All you do is talk about the same negative people.
No, did you hear what he just said? Did you hear what he just said though? Did you hear what he just said? It's like, all right, if we calling it out, it's not about the face, it's about changing the behavior. That's why I've been saying it's a culture.
Bro, but black people are already changing. Free the Green. Black people are already changing behavior. Look at black people in America. A lot of black people in America is new millionaires. Even look at the African with the fly and the arms of the angel song. That black people is literally black people never used to control their image on a global scale, on a national scale, on none of that shit, bro. No people actually doing that shit. And a lot of people be talking down on the celebrities and these new millionaires and shit. But y'all is literally trying to shed the light on the criminal people, bro. Y'all saying, oh, the criminal people is bringing down the image, but it's so much other shit that y'all could shed the light on that y'all not even focusing on.
Hold on now, because we just sort of brought this up as a topic, so you kind of putting a whole lot of weight on niggas' shoulders as if we made niggas' image bad. Like, that's
but y'all go to y'all way though. That's the thing though. You
No,
might as
that's
well
way
go out of
too.
your way for some shit you believe in than to shed the light all the time about the shit you don't fuck with. That shit is a lot of energy.
Now, you know what I think really is going on with this whole criminal thing and talk about black people image. You got a lot of black folk that are doing great, right? Like the Boule, and this is about the class war that I wanted to talk about. Let me bring it back to this point, right? You got a lot of black folk, that are well off, did well, made all the right decisions. Life is going great for them. And then they get on television and tell all the other black people that your life is bad because racism. And if you just come in and support this cause, we're going to fight the racism so your life will be better. But meanwhile, they don't teach you how to live like they did. And it's like this giant hustle, I think, that's being ran
What you
on
mean?
black
Yes,
people
but
by
they
a
do
lot of
though.
other black people.
Wow.
And so there's a narrative battle going on. It's like, are the problems of black people because of racism or because black
Yes.
people inflicted wounds that we just keep on inflicting?
Let me tell you something though, right? Because we all can agree with this. No matter how much what you say negative about that negative image is worth billions. Why don't you smart niggas figure out a way to take it over?
What?
What you mean what?
I think another way to say
That
that is
image put billions of dollars in other communities. Why y'all don't run it?
There's a billion
Why y'all
dollar
why y'all don't
industry.
run it? It is valuable.
Crazy, bro.
There's
You
Get
say
the fuck out of here, man.
so I'm lying?
I don't give a
Am
fuck.
I
I don't
lying?
want to support that shit, bro. Like,
I
that's what
know
I'm
it
talking about.
because you can't. You'd rather run up onto somebody else.
I'd rather
See?
run it. No, catch that like
Okay.
you'll do anything for money. That's what that sounds like to me. You'll get out
No.
here and
That
suck
is
some pipe
crazy.
for some. Yo, get the fuck out of here, bro.
You would do
I'm not with
anything
that,
for
man.
money.
I wouldn't though.
Shit.
That's the
You the one
difference.
who make it.
That's why I don't
You the
support
one.
fuck shit. Y'all
You the
do.
one who. What? Okay. What I'm saying is, what is fuck shit about making billions of dollars? Turn to those since we know the minority of black people
If
do
people are
those
making,
things.
listen, bro. If
The
black are
minority.
making,
So now you can take that money that the minority
I can answer the
generate
question.
and take it and put it towards some positive things that the majority do.
Yeah,
You see what I'm
this
saying?
that.
Like you don't
know
think like that?
Nah, you fucked up because you just
I
was
know it.
basically talking about celebrating fuck shit, and you know the
I didn't
fuck
say
shit
nothing
is
about. Wait,
niggas out here
I
shooting
didn't.
and killing each other and rhyming about the shit and all that and make billions. You was like, why I don't control that? Cause we don't
Right. I
support
say, why
that.
you don't control that image?
Because
other,
I don't support it. That's why.
I understand a lot. The other people that make money off of it don't support it either, but they still getting that money off of it.
But they not us. They don't give a fuck.
What?
It's not the same thing,
Free to grade.
You don't give a fuck either.
bro.
Free
But
to grade.
obviously I do. Like that's why I be saying what I be
No,
saying.
you know it's a big task, and you know you can't do it. Come on,
I'm one person.
tell the truth. You know who you got to go fight. You know who you got to go
Here we
fight
go. Now
against
I
to
ain't gotta
take
fight
it over.
nobody. I gotta fight
Yes, you
y'all.
do.
I gotta fight
No, you don't.
I ain't
Not
gotta
against
fight them.
not. What black man you got to fight to take over the entertainment industry? We don't own or run none of it. So which black
Y'all
man you'll be
support it,
fighting?
though. The ones
Which
that buy
black man
albums
you
and the
be
records,
fighting?
that support the shit, that write the shit, that participate
More
in it.
white people support it. More white
I
people
don't
money
give a
go
fuck
into
about.
that.
See what I'm talking about? He always go
Yeah,
back
I
to the
know
white
it.
man.
It's always
Well, you know
always
what?
the
When
white man,
white
bro.
people do it,
And you
they're not.
always say what the sorry niggas say. I don't give a fuck. I don't
When
care.
white people do it, they're slumming.
When it comes to
bro.
fighting,
Black
you don't
people
want to do
it, they
that.
call it black culture.
I don't
When
care.
white people do it,
They
they
don't
make
get
it
it,
black
man.
culture.
Now
Though.
you don't give a fuck. He ready to fight
Only
niggas.
black people
Dog.
get that
bro.
shit and say it's black culture. Though.
Dog, he
I
ready to
know.
fight us and put us in jail. But when it came to
That's
fight the white man, I don't give a fuck. I don't care.
Why am I fighting
Wait a
them?
minute. Wait a minute. Why is B Love calling you slave the green? That shit
He
is.
is, yo, shit, because he
This
don't
is
get
slave
it.
morality, bro.
Because
That's what this is,
she
bro.
mixed with
This is-
white. She half white. So
Come on,
of
bro.
course.
Like,
B Love
You
is.
stuck in like the slave morality. That's what niggas like.
exactly.
We
Yo,
can
you
see the
stuck in some.
backwards.
Wait a minute.
Yeah,
How am I
this is
stuck
old
in the
school
slave
shit.
mentality? How am I
Yes,
stuck with the
bro.
slave mentality when I'm telling you to take over $1 billion industry, but you say no?
Because that's a slave's fantasy.
Wait a minute.
Yeah,
Wait a
but
minute. Show
if
the
you take it
imagine
over,
one day I
yeah.
could just take it over.
if you take it over, then you can change it.
All right. Wait
But
a
you got to
minute.
take it over first in order to change it. But you can't think on that level. You got to
show
think a
for
nigga
the-
like me a slave.
That's crazy. For the Roxy, right? She said, "Nice vibes tonight, fellas. Must we learn some things to talk about at the grown folks spade table, right?" Appreciate you, Roxy. And shows her the A-Dub. He says, selling, stealing, robbing, racism are all distraction to keep the father out of the home. Need to bring back the father into the home. I appreciate you, A-Dub. Appreciate you, Roxy, for the soup. Appreciate it.
Money counting team. Money to money counting team. Money to money counting team. Money to money counting team. It's so exciting.
Always remember to stack that bread, neighbor. Money, cash, hose.
And let's welcome Chanel to this. Damn, I couldn't see that was Chanel.
That shit funny, yo. Always remember to stack that bread. Where you find that shit?
No, that's that new AI program. Sora is lit, bro.
I ain't gonna hold you.
Yeah.
Them niggas got our Discord lit with that Sora shit. This nigga.
Oh my god, let's get funny. Money, cash, and hoes.
Yeah, that shit fire.
Yo, I just seen Chanel. Chanel, where you at? I know Chanel came to grill y'all. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
come on, so I can tag you in shit. Yes, I can tag her in.
Yeah, they ain't want no issues with Chanel. They ain't want no issues.
She don't want no issues with us. That's why she dropped off. She know better. Goddamn, ain't been up here specking ass all night.
Man, Chanel gonna beat both of y'all up.
You know what I don't understand about this? You know what's so funny about black men? This is why he mentioned that weird feminine reputation black men get. Because we literally act like we're supposed to be scared of the women.
Right. Well, they are though.
What do you mean, bro?
You in-house niggas, man. Y'all, you know what I'm saying? With the
just because we just said that about Chanel, bro, niggas. Let me let you know this shit, hood, right? Niggas who's not intimidated by women don't feel that they gotta have to keep their foot on women's neck, bro. Like that's what y'all niggas be having to do. I don't gotta do
that. When I talk to the women that come around here, am I anything but nice and pleasant? Like I don't try to go all crazy on the women. I can talk to them and then deal with the conversation.
When you hollering, when you dealing with the women, I look away so you could mac on your own. So I ain't got
nah. But let's keep it.
You don't want to watch me work. That's fucking crazy.
I like doing that. I like giving breathing space.
But can we keep it a buck though? Because I've been seeing how JP talk to some of these chicks on this channel, bro. Hood I ain't never seen Hood in the 5-6 years that I didn't been on panels with him. I ain't never seen him call a chick out her name and like really go crazy. Like
I ain't gonna hold you, bro. I'm about to change that up a little bit. The thing about it is, I just don't be wanting the women to use me as the weapon so they can do niggas greasy and then hide behind me. I don't want to do that shit. But however, I cringe when niggas gotta call women out their name and get out of pocket unnecessarily. Because if it was my mom's or my auntie or some shit, I'll punch one of y'all niggas in I'll take off on one of y'all niggas.
You know what I realized? And this is the thing about profanity. If you let yourself just get stuck in profanity, it limit your creativity. And so if you make yourself have to really think, you can hurt so many feelings by just making yourself think about the right thing to say. And that's kind of what wind up happening is I don't have to come off, calling women out their name, but I will bring up a point of view, a subject, a topic, and next thing I know, like, you fucking hate me. And I didn't say nothing bad to you.
I ain't gonna hold you. I get on the people's skin, but I can't remember you. I'm trying to remember, but I can't remember you just calling women out their name just crazy.
He don't do that, bro. But here's the other thing, though, right? Anytime that I've seen a cat really get out of pocket outside of JP, the chick was being disrespectful. Initially, right?
Will always be the case though. And look at this.
No, I agree.
Sometimes I get it. Women will be a little passive aggressive, right?
There we go. See, that's why.
But that don't mean you gotta scorch earth and jeopardize the channel now. Because when you see all of that crazy shit, it's like they finding a way to do their shit within the confines of the channel, but you can't do that shit. And it's showing like they got more control than you, and they more intelligent than you, because they dissing you in a smart way, but you scarred the earth, and we gotta fight the stream and shit.
They ain't got to get it. They ain't got to get it in nigga mode. They are jumping in nigga mode when it's time to beat up a woman. They get nigga out.
Listen. You keep throwing that around, but I promise you don't have real evidence of me being like that, bro. I swear to God.
Hey, I don't want to say nobody's name. If she have a conversation with you, you go get like that. She be on a certain person. I'm not ride with Gracie.
Listen, just come up and bring shit up with me, and I try my
Hood,
best.
you don't
to
do
not
nothing
get out of
wrong,
pocket,
Hood, you so innocent, Hood. You
No,
don't do
I'm not
nothing
innocent.
wrong.
I am
You
not
just innocent.
I'm not innocent, but when it comes to like going on the attack and messing up the term of service and using crazy language, like I know how to hold my fire and aim targets. Like I'm not just gonna go crazy.
Hood, but it ain't. Sometimes. Oh, go ahead, bro. My bad.
I
Go
was
ahead.
gonna say, Doc, I went on record. This is my first time on the panel with Freddie Green. I was fucking with Freddie Green before. I still fuck with you, but I was fucking with him before I got on the panel. I used to watch y'all, you know what I'm saying, from the clouds and shit.
What you about to say? No, you don't.
No, I ain't gotta say nothing.
He don't put me on the other side of the sidewalk. I'm on the other sidewalk.
I just wanted to go on record that I ain't had no problem with. I still don't have no problem with this brother. We agree and disagree on some things. I still fuck with him, but this the first. I wasn't expecting it. Is all I'm saying. Like it caught me off guard a little bit. I'm like, God damn, this is the same brother I was watching on the panel. That was not he. You know what I'm saying? Talking about yo Uncle Tom ass nigga and this. I'm like, wait a minute. God damn. Like, but it is what it is. You know.
You know what?
But
that's what I was
It's all
referring
good,
to.
bro. Bro,
Yeah.
I don't hate nobody on here, bro. I like to go at it back and forth. Cause me and Hood fight all the time. And I fuck with
what
Hood.
it is, I think, because every time I get on with Hood, man, then I be like agreeing with him, and then everybody jump on my ass too. But I ain't extreme. But I be like, wait a minute. But we agreed to a lot of stuff, man. We used to be on Ty City shit and all that, man. I don't know if y'all still. They probably don't know about Ty. I know y'all.
Yeah, I know about Ty City. I know about all
y'all know
them,
how,
yeah.
because he kind of conservative too, believe it or not. But like we just think common sense type shit. This seem common sense, and it be like niggas be like, nah. We be like, nope, nigga. If you got pulled over in the car, you got a pistol on you, nigga. You got a pistol on you. You be like, oh, yo, fuck with nigga, because he black, and you ain't got there catch this charge, you bitch ass white ass. You like, what, nigga? That's your pistol. What you talking about? You did that dumb ass shit. We told you leave that hole, and then now all of a sudden we don't like black people. That shit be so stupid, bro. Like, but I digress, man.
No, that's the thing I was trying to say. Like when I said earlier, black folk be pulling each other down to the lowest common denominator. That's what I was talking about. Like we always trying to assume the worst when a nigga break with the crowd. Like this shit is. That's have the habit of bringing you down.
Hood, don't nobody believe you, Hood. Because the minute I tried to praise a black pilot by saying that if I seen one when I was getting on the plane to fly, I would feel proud. You were like, for what? The fuck I should feel proud about. You did that. I was uplifting black people and not a fucking gang member. A fucking pilot.
Pilot. That is crazy.
You told me down.
And he said anybody could be a pilot. He tried to admit it.
Why would you feel proud? Would you feel proud if you pulled up at the fucking stoplight and a nigga in the Benz pulled up next to you? Like a nigga got a Benz. That make you proud?
That is not the same, bro. That is fucked up, bro.
Come on,
like you talking about a pilot that you had to have discipline to graduate and pass a test and shit.
Niggas been doing that for years. It's my
Look
point.
at this.
Like we
You know what?
Niggas don't be doing things.
You know what the Hood? You know what? When I scroll along my Facebook and I see my partner them posting their sons, or I see any youngins and they got on a graduation gong or something, like, you know what I'm saying, or they start a tattoo shit, or they cut in here, whatever the fuck. I be proud of that shit, bro.
You know what
Bro,
what it is?
I got 4 kids, bro. 2 don't graduated from college. 1 in college now. Damn, I'm on that side. No, go sell drugs, be in the streets. Fuck no.
That's some proud shit, yeah. But I think what it is, and this is where I can agree with Hood. Like we look at it like, why isn't that normalized in our community? We shouldn't be like, that's the exception. That's normal. That should be normal. right? Like, hell yeah, because we are them folk, right? We talk about being the chosen people and all that. Like, I'm not saying like we want some
You're
Israelite
saying
type
that
shit.
you shouldn't be proud of seeing another black man,
No,
bro.
no, no, no. I'm not saying that. You can still be
That's what
proud,
Hood is
but
saying. Hood is saying why be proud of a next man accomplishment.
oh, if you see a black, well, I think in that particular situation, he was saying like, all right, if I see a black pilot, his thought is like, oh, that's what's up. Like, at least if I see a black, because I remember the first time in the military, yo, and again, this ain't no flexing, no, but I was young cat in the Pentagon, and I saw, this was the second general I saw that was black. First one, she was a 3-star female. This dude, 4-star general, I'm pretty sure this nigga's on the wall somewhere or something. And I walked past him, and that was like, I was like literally starstruck. And I like wanted to stop him and shake his hand and introduce myself. I just looked at him, but he saw that I saw him, and he looked at me, and he kind of was like waiting for me to say something, but I was just so shook. I just kind of like looked off to the side, like, oh my God, like, yo, this is a 4-star black general. So I understand the sense of being proud, bro. Like, I ain't never felt nothing like that yet to this day. I didn't met celebrities and stars, but you meet a black 4-star general? What? Get the fuck out of here. So I get that sense of pride, but what I'm talking about is like, that shit right there is not normal. Going to college, you know what I'm saying, starting a business, like, I'm talking about regular stuff that we should be able to be like, that's what we do, nigga. Shit, what
Bro,
you mean,
niggas be complaining about, yeah, when a nigga graduate from high school, ain't that much celebration, but when a nigga come home from prison, they want to, or they say free my nigga, and when a nigga
Right.
come home from prison, people put
Yeah.
a paper in his hand and shit like that.
Yeah.
And now when a nigga becoming a fucking pilot, bro.
Okay.
The
Oh,
same
he's not
genre
the-
of niggas, bro. The
He's
same
not
type
the-
of niggas. That shit is-
why you gotta do it like that though? Why you gotta
Cause you can't win, bro. You can't
Right.
win for shit, bro.
That's not the same thing, bro. You know it,
So,
man. Come on.
so I should take that attitude and fuck it. Then I'm celebrating Pookie and Ray Ray. If I can't celebrate a goddamn pilot, but damn, nigga Pookie, boy, that goddamn Chevy a little hard with that paint on there.
You don't see how my man just told a story about a 4-star general. Like, that's an actual achievement versus like this nigga. Being a pilot of the airline is like driving a bus in the sky, bro. It's
No,
not
it's not,
exactly
bro.
the same thing.
That's more
It's only-
attainable. That's more attainable than being a 4-star general in the middle. I promise you, bro. Like, this nigga was
Yes.
like chief of staff or something. Like
True,
chief of
'cause it
staff
ain't
for the
that
Air
many.
Force or some shit. Like,
It's
but
not
that's
that
what I'm
many
saying.
4-star generals though.
Oh
It
my
ain't that
God,
many
bro.
positions. But we only got but what 20,000 fucking pilots out of how many millions of us?
A
Come on, man.
100 something. We looked it up earlier. It was 100 something pilots, which is like not a bad number technically. Which is why I said earlier, if you
And
only
that's-
got 4%, what if that's just what we generate? Niggas don't really care about flying that much anyway. So like,
Wait,
I can't be
but
taking
what's that
numbers.
number? What's that number like active now or 100,000 throughout history?
I think we
No,
failed to.
currently it was currently through the commercial pilot industry.
And that's still a small number though.
First he was
That
saying
ain't a
is
lot.
but that's what he was saying first. It was such a small number.
That's
So
about the
that
numbers,
small
right,
number
right.
is something special. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
It's like he's changing it when it's convenient. This nigga is
So Doc, let me ask you this. I think what we missing is, and I failed to make this point earlier, right? So if you go on a plane, right? You know what I'm saying? Let's say you fly 3 times a week for whatever reason. You see white pilots, and you know they always come and speak to you. When you go out of your way and you shake every pilot hand when you get off the plane. I'm not saying that always happens. Sometimes you might, sometimes you don't. But if you see the brother and you like shaking his hand and you dapping him when you doing extra special stuff because he's black, you don't think that sends a signal to everybody else that sees that? Not necessarily just like, oh, he made it, but it's almost like if they used to seeing white pilots, I get it, right? But then it's like
I wouldn't
almost like
dap him.
a
I would
you would
give
dap
him a head nod and shit.
A
I would
head
try to
nod,
not.
that's what I would
I would
do.
try to not make him look uncomfortable in front of his other
that's what I'm
folks and
saying,
shit.
'cause it-
But I would inside of me, I would feel proud of that shit, bro. Especially, bro. One time I was on social media and I see a black pilot and the nigga had dreads and fucking you know what I'm saying? I think he had gold in his mouth and I was like, yo, you know what I'm saying? I feel
Yeah.
because it's like it's not, bro, I feel proud, especially when it's not an old black person, because it's like they excel fast. You know what I'm saying? Because an old black person, they probably was struggling for a minute to get there. But when I see a young black person, I feel even more like, because it's closer to me, it make me feel like it's just something in you, make you feel like it's more possible. You know what I'm saying? It's possibilities for people that look like you and shit. You know what I mean?
Dog, let me tell you something though. It ain't got to be a pilot, bro. I could see a young cat that I knew was in the streets and he get a job. I'll let him know, bro. I'm proud of you, bro.
Yeah.
I'm glad you left them streets alone. You out here trying to get it right way. I'm proud of you. What's wrong with that?
Nothing.
Hood ain't gonna never do that though. Bro, you could be all right, bro. Bro, you all right, bro. You ain't as extreme as Hood. So I ain't gonna. I gave you a name, Coon or whatever. You not that. You not that.
Why is there some type of
Hood fucked up?
Like, is there some type of
the
measure
pilot
that
right
we
here,
gotta
too.
have to be black?
Hold up.
Yeah, I saw this before. I don't like my pilots looking like rappers, bro. I didn't care for the look.
Hey, all I was gonna say
I'm glad
was-
he went in, but I don't care for the look.
Okay, well you can wait in the terminal while we leave. We about to go to Hawaii. Nigga. Stay in the terminal.
My only thing is absolutely be proud. Like I said, I was proud of that general. I've seen black pilots. I was proud. I guess my pushback is I don't want them to be looked at any different than anybody else of success. And that's the fight that I've been fighting as an engineer, you know what I'm saying? Where it's not a whole lot of, this was the first time that I was like on a team full of black engineers, you know what I'm saying? It's always been white boys and then there'd be like a couple brothers sprinkled throughout the team or whatever, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, I have a sense of, I don't want that separation when it comes to skill set. You know what I'm saying? Separate from the fuckery. But when it comes to skill set, I don't want cats to be like, oh yeah, that's a quote unquote, they throwing up the finger, would you put an asterisk by his name? That's a black pilot. He's not, you know what I'm saying? He's special because that nigga's nice, yo. If he's dope like that, he's a pilot, he qualified the same as everybody else. He's just a pilot. Why does he have to be now we internally, I think that's where we disconnect.
But bro, so you saying that you saying that they shouldn't distinguish themselves as a black pilot, they should just be excellent as a pilot?
Yeah, if we want to celebrate him because
But
he's
bro,
black, that's cool. But
a lot of people don't face the same, what you might call it, obstacles, you know what I mean? And I do think it's good to celebrate that. If people gonna, it's no way to complain about the bad imagery, and in the same breath you don't. All right, you saying, oh, they only show bad shit about black people. Well, goddamn, why can't you celebrate the good shit? You know what I'm saying? That is crazy to me.
Yeah. No. Nobody's saying not sell. Okay, I get what you're saying. How that can be perceived that way.
As far as representation, at least celebrate them and get them a little bit of, you know what I'm saying? Sure, they're just a pilot, but they're a black pilot, and we already know that black people be having a bad press. So why not show some positive shit?
I got you.
Right, so we can change it. Remember, we're gonna take over. We're gonna take over the entertainment industry, so we could change it now, and we can celebrate the doctors. We're like, yeah, nigga. Now we got a black doctor here. You see, Doc, look at him. Okay, Doc got the big eyes. Okay, if Doc wanted all the change, he can go bound, but he didn't. He wanted to put his shit in the Roth IRA, all that bullshit. Yeah, but if we don't try to at least take it over, it's gonna stay that way because we ain't the one pushing it. You got no choice of being in the front. We don't control that at all. All of us can get off of TikTok, whatever. That shit still gonna be on BET. It's still gonna be on for real though. Like, and it don't take that many people to do it. You could just if we don't buy now albums, they still gonna get rich. Because all the little white kids, Chinese kids, people all overseas buying their music. So we don't even have to support it. That money's still gonna be there. Because most of them cats, bro, ain't really from the streets. They make them into them characters.
Damn. Yo, Doc, that shit fucked me up, Doc. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm still stuck on that shit.
Yeah, it's like it's like a lot of people minimize.
Can't win for losing, right? It's
a lot of people minimize when black people do good shit. Oh, why it gotta be a black? And it's mostly, and the fucked up thing, it mostly be a lot of the black, like conservative, like hood conservative. You know what I'm saying? A lot of
I
it'd be
mean,
like,
I'm guilty of it too. I'll take that because I'll be like, damn, like why we can't be, you know what I'm saying? Just be like seen as because I look that's how I look at it. I don't want to be looked at like, oh, okay, Nath he's good at XYZ. I fuck with him because he's good at XYZ. I don't want to just be like, oh, okay, he's good for that's like when you hear chicks be like, oh, you're pretty for a black girl, or you speak well for a black person. I don't like that shit. Fuck out of here. Like, what's that mean? What is that? That's the equivalent to me when they be like, oh yeah, he's a good pilot for a nigger. Like, fuck, that's what that
nah,
shit
but if
sound
they
like to
already,
me.
but that example is not for them. It's for you and people like you because they
What you
already
mean?
younger people already seen a certain type of image. The image is not just for them. It's for you too, bro. The
Wait, hold
image
on.
is not to prove to nobody else. It's not always to show other people or to prove them wrong. It's the image is for younger people, bro, so they could see some other shit. Because we already always complain that all these young people look up to these rappers. Oh, these young
Oh,
people
okay,
look
okay,
up.
okay. I got you. Yeah. That it's possible to. Yeah, okay.
Even with the Obama shit, sure, Obama did more shit for the rainbow people, but you know what Obama did too? Indirectly, is show younger people that you never know if there was a younger person aspiring to be a black politician or a black president or some shit. You know what I'm saying?
That's a different conversation because now we get into the symbolism, and I
Yeah,
never been a fan of
look,
that.
every kind got two sides, and symbolism is negative and is positive, especially if the symbolism ain't backed by no shit. It's just some
Here we
symbol.
go. I
That's
told
that's
you, bro. That's
that's
why I
why
fuck with you. You be getting that shit.
that's why
I'm sorry.
Y'all
Obama kind
niggas
of
in trouble now. Chanel on the
What's
pedal. Y'all in
up,
trouble
Chanel?
now.
you see what I mean? You see what I mean? I just said that earlier. Don't be like that, bro.
Yeah,
But now
but not
Obama,
get it
he
though.
came
Don't
in
get
on the
scared,
black
that hood.
symbolism thing.
Don't get
He came
scared, that
in.
hood.
He
Hey,
came in
dog,
on
I
the
fuck
black
with you, bro.
symbolism
I don't
thing,
kill
and then
nobody,
like
man. Like,
Obama came in on the black symbolism thing, but then it was like, oh, gay pride and all that,
there was no
women's rights or
policy for
whatever.
black folk for real. Like,
If
But you gotta
Obama was a
remember,
symbol, then the rest of them symbols too.
but you
God
gotta
damn.
remember, is that community that helped put Obama in power too, because a lot of them people voted for him. You know what I mean?
yeah. Well, it was a
And
mix. It was a mix.
not only that, but Obama put in the healthcare program that because they want to cut that healthcare program, the goddamn government shut down now.
Right now.
So that's what Obama did.
No, that's
Obama did
interesting.
shit that lasted. Shit that they hate because it say
Man.
Obama name.
Nah,
But when you say the proper name, the Affordable Care Act, oh, they love that. But say
It's gotta be more
Obamacare.
to it.
Oh,
It's gotta
get
be
it out of
more to it
here.
than that, though.
I'm telling you, just because the nigga name on it, then they hate it. But you say the proper name, Affordable Care Act. Oh, I love that. You know that's Obamacare. Oh my God, I'm gonna die. I'm telling you, bro. That's how they do it.
Go ahead, Chanel. Go ahead, Chanel.
I just wanted to come up here and say I agree with everything Frida Green just said. That was it.
Boo! Where my tomatoes, yo? Hold up.
Y'all better duck. Oh, she done
I just-
reloaded my guns.
I agree with him. I think, and I wasn't listening to the whole entire conversation, but it is amazing to me how people can throw away all of their value system. Everything I won't say we, but all of the things that our forefathers and whomever else came before us to keep things from becoming the way they are, they just taking the safety belts off of everything and just doing whatever the hell they want in the government. And that's bad. So I think you gotta have a government for the people, of the people, by the people. And right now that's not what's going on. It's government by that Trump man.
Is it?
And a lot of people think that it's not gonna change. It's not gonna bother me. It's a slippery slope. It's a very slippery slope, and it's on the down. It's not on the up. I mean, when you can have one man come in and just write executive order after executive order, just dismantling the government, it's crazy to me. And people be like, well, he was a businessman. Okay. I wouldn't want him to be no businessman over my business.
Can I ask you this?
Go ahead.
So, all right. Again, I said it earlier. I worked for the government for a long time, nearly 20 years, right? In the military and then as a contractor. And I get it, people losing their jobs, They cutting, but I saw firsthand like how he was like when cats talk about yo, it's oversaturated. It literally is. It's people that go there, they show up, they do nothing. Your taxpayer dollars is like somebody was sitting in. Yo, I worked in IT. At one point in time, y'all don't know this. It was motherfuckers sitting up in the office. They was watching Netflix, and then we was part of the team that started like cutting all that shit off. You don't have access to Netflix. You don't have access to Gmail, right? Because niggas was checking their personal Yahoo, all this other stuff. They remember we was talking
You
about
were on the
phishing.
Doge team?
No, man, way before.
Okay.
No,
I'm
I'm
about to
just
say.
saying, but like working for different agencies and like a lot of these government agencies was getting hacked because they had access to the same shit that they had at home. So all they would do was get up, brush their teeth, wash their ass, come to work and sit and do nothing. But they was making $125,000 a year. They was doing nothing. And this went on for years. So like, yeah, we talk about these rich counties up there. And I'm not trying to hate on nobody. I'm not shitting on nobody. But it's somebody that was like, yo, we actually like got to do work for real. And you see all these management positions, you know, GS 12, 13, 14, whatever that shit means. It's like, well, what do you do? What's your job? Right? Because you're not doing anything. You go to meetings, you don't contribute anything. You got some degree in communications, but now you got this, you're the director of some cybersecurity program or something that you don't, that's beside the point. My point is, there definitely was some oversaturation in the government. Do I agree with how stuff is happening now? No. But do I know if there was another way or a better way they can do it? I don't. Do I think there's something needed to be done because everybody pays for it? Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Because I seen it. Like I said, I literally seen it for years. Like, yo, it's so much red tape. And imagine going to work every day and you got 6 different people you got to answer to. You're the one that does the work. 6 different people. You know they don't do shit. They can't go to the meeting. They can't answer nothing unless you tell them, oh yeah, well this is, can you go ahead and fill out this report and send it to me? And they send it to their boss and then they change a few words so they can sign their name on it. And it goes up the chain of all these different people. It just got to a point to where now it's like, yo, we're such and such $1 billion in the hole because we have all this. And they kept growing these departments out and out and out and out. I know Department of Education is one of the bigger ones, but I worked at USAID. I actually worked at that building, the Reagan building, where they pulled it. And then the Department of Education was around the corner. I used to walk around. I saw on D Street. I used to walk around the corner to go over there. I was like, damn, you know what I'm saying? My big sis used to work over there. The point is, there's definitely a lot of waste. And we're not going to talk about the contracting companies that are in there getting millions and millions of dollars. And then there's a lot of mid-management up there that don't do nothing. You know what I'm saying? And these cats are making hundreds of thousands of dollars a year for doing nothing. But we pay for it, right? The taxpayers. So, I mean, yeah, people is kind of fucked up and they shut down the government, you know what I'm saying? Behind it, it's extreme. But at the same time, it was like, yo, if they're talking about, listen, we can keep going like this, and at some point the country's gonna collapse, or we could try to do something, and yeah, it's probably gonna hurt some people, but you know what I'm saying? Hopefully they land on their feet or whatever, because it is jobs out here. Now, the skill set ain't matching up with the people that we got out here. But I mean, what would you do? What are you supposed to do, or what do you think should have been done, or if there's something I don't know. Go ahead, Chanel. My bad.
No, you're good. I think that's been going on for a very long time. They didn't just start wasting money just now. They've been wasting money for years. You know, I worked for the government too, so I know what you're talking about. But you know, the things that irritate me. Well, you asked me what would I have them do? I mean, there's lots of places that they could cut and they don't. They want to give money to the wealthy, to the rich, and just like they give the contracts to the wealthy and the rich. You know, every time we are voting, there's people getting paid from different organizations, different businesses, different companies, so that they can buy the government. Essentially, you know what I mean? And so if I belong to the sugar company and I'm giving you, $30 million to your campaign, you're going to do exactly what I asked you to do. And that's really how our government works. If you really want to, keep it a book. And people only want to get involved when the presidential election is up for grabs. But there's been so many things, even when they let that crazy man Kavanaugh, when Trump was, I guess, president the first time, I think, and that lady came out and said he SA'd her and something, and then they still pushed it through. So that's why I say these people can be bought. So it doesn't really matter, what could we do differently when the people that are in the positions of power only care about themselves and their constituents. And I'm not saying us as their constituents. I'm talking about the people that's giving them money to do exactly what they want them to do. And now it just seems like they've just taken all the, safeguards off of everything. And it's like a free for all. You can put a whole ass felon in the White House and act like that's okay. But then you are shipping people out of the country talking about these people are murderers and they're criminals. And they could be, some of them I'm sure are. But y'all got a criminal in the White House. So what are you talking about? Like, start at the top.
That criminal's helping me. Those other criminals weren't helping us.
I'm sorry. I'm not gonna
Y'all clip this shit right here. Conservative said, well, that criminal is helping him. That is crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Well, think about
and that's
it.
what I'm saying.
How do we benefit? We're all having this black conversation, right? And now we're supposed to extend our blackness to this group of people who threaten us directly.
What blackness you talking about?
Well, we are black, and we're giving our cover to a group of people that are not us. And somehow, when they get caught up by the government, we're supposed to feel bad. And you have to explain to me why.
I don't know what you're talking about. What black person are we supposed to be mad at?
No, if he's
what black person are we supporting that you're talking about?
If Trump is removing illegal immigrants, right? So he's a criminal and he's our enemy and all that.
Yes.
If the enemy of my enemy is taking out my enemy, well, I am happy for his victory.
Those people are not my enemy. They ain't done nothing to me.
How are they your friend though? How are they your ally?
I don't know these people that you're talking about, so they not either.
Why should we care?
So that's the same thing. You should care. You got to care about the greater good. You can't only focus on you.
How are they a part of my greater good?
I'm saying throwing people out of the country, pulling people out of their household. And by the way, y'all can stop that narrative. Oh, these people don't contribute to the taxpayers. Yes, they do. When I was 17 years old, I worked at Wendy's. And I came in one day and Maria and whomever else is gone. Because I guess they got sent back to their country or whatever the case may be. So when we sit up here and act like these people don't contribute nothing to our country, it's a falsehood. It's a lie. And we all know it. And then the people that benefit from them are the people that go pick them up at the Home Depot or the people that pay them up the table and whatever else. So if you want to have a problem with the quote unquote illegal people, listen, I feel like you'd be hard pressed to find one that ain't got a job some damn where. And the thing is, if they don't have a job somewhere, I can guarantee you what they ass doing every morning. They're waiting at the Home Depot or wherever it is that y'all are for somebody to come pick them up so they can go to work. These people begging for a job. I haven't seen no black people out there begging for a job. Have you? I ain't seen no white people out there lining up at the Home Depot to do harsh labor.
Actually, Chanel, when they raid chicken plants in places like Georgia and Alabama along the Eastern Shore, what they wind up doing is hiring more black people because that's the other group of people who are direct in line to compete for those jobs.
Okay. Yeah. I'm not sure what that has to do with what we're talking about, but okay.
No.
I think we like. I don't know. I don't relate to that because I'm not going to give up my integrity so that somebody can pass a bill. I'm not built like that. I'm not going to give up my integrity because I want a bill to go get passed.
Wait. How do you go from talking about?
I'm saying when people in our government can be bought, that's your integrity. I'm not doing the right thing the right way because nobody's really checking it. So I could take campaign donations up to a certain amount. Now I could take, like I said, the sugar company, who else? The cola company, the big pharma, whoever else. And nobody has to know, but let's just do whatever we got to do. Let's just push Kavanaugh through because that's our candidate. We don't give a shit about what he did to this woman that we all know he did, that this lady told multiple people that he did.
You personalize it. And I think that's the other problem with politics too. I focus on full disclosure, registered independent, been a registered independent for like 25 years, right? So I don't never personalize, I'm not going to vote for this person based off of some personal stuff. And I get it,
Because
politics.
somebody said they sexually harassed or sexually assaulted them. That's a person you
That's what
cool
I'm
with.
saying. But that's what I'm talking about. You're trying to personalize it, and then now you're
It's not
projecting.
personal. It's not
You're
personal. Let
making
me
it
tell you
that I
why.
don't.
Let me tell you why.
Listen,
Do you work? Have
what
you ever
does that
worked in
have to?
sex crimes? Have you ever worked in sex? Because that's a part of our
Again,
government.
you're
The legal
personalizing
system.
it. You're
Hold on. The legal
personalizing it.
system itself, it doesn't have anything personal against me. I'm just talking about the facts. The facts
No, but
are
you're talking
we have
about
a
personal experience.
we have sex crimes because it's a part of the what's the right word? It's a part of what's happening in our country. There's
Okay.
law enforcement that are
Mhm.
supposed to be what? And there's laws in place that are supposed to be protecting us, right?
And ICE
So
right
if
now
they're
is
not, guess
executing
where
their
those people end up?
laws based
Guess
on
where
the
those people
country
end
and what's
up?
happening to them.
But
So
guess
it's
what?
cool
Guess where
to.
those people end up? They end up in my couch talking to me about their trauma.
Okay, but
But the
So
catch-all thing was
you
never even
can't
investigated
ignore
by the sex
a
crimes
whole
unit.
social
let's stick
problem
to that though.
because
Let's stick
I
to that.
work in that sector. You can't just say, "Well, we're going to ignore it just because
Nobody said.
it's something around the people you
I didn't say that.
advocate for." I'm not.
I did.
No, I'm saying you can't. I'm not saying you personally. I'm
No, I
saying
got
in
you.
general, you can't say, "Well, we can't
Right.
talk about that because you personalizing it." Yeah, it's
No.
personal because of the people that come to sit on my couch.
Okay,
Because of the thousands of women and young adults that have been SA'd. So yeah, it's personal.
you made a very valid
These are
point,
all
and
my sisters and brothers, and that's who I'm gonna fight
I
for.
got you.
The people that's in the government,
On her
I shouldn't have to be
soapbox
on
right
this
now.
with you.
No, because you know
The
where I'm about
people
to go
in the
with it.
government, those are the people that should be handling it. But since they are not, people have trauma, and then they have to come sit on Chanel's couch. That's
It's
all
not
I'm
the
saying.
people in the government because
Yes,
that's a
it is.
local or state
Yes, it
issue.
is.
You can't deal with local
The
sex
law
crimes happening in
enforcement isn't a
small
part of the
towns.
government. The
There's
justice
levels to
system
it.
isn't.
There's
The justice
levels,
system isn't on a part of the government.
ma'am. There are levels to it.
I know that.
Some crime that happens in some small town is not going to
No,
be
this is not
prosecuted on a
crime that's
federal
happening in
level.
small towns. Go read the
You know what I'm saying?
statistics. 1 in 4 women would be sexually assaulted in her lifetime. It's a fact.
See what I'm talking about? That has nothing to do with.
It
You're
has
not gonna get
everything.
me with
Well,
The law
two
had to be.
things
Hold
though.
on. Pause. There was a law that was passed in 1996 by what's his name? That Clinton guy, President Clinton. It's called the Violence Against Women Act. If there wasn't a social problem, why would we have a law for it?
Nobody's saying that it's not.
So
What
don't
I'm
sit up here and
saying,
make it personal. Don't say that's because it's personal for you. It was personal for
I mean,
all of humanity.
no,
Y'all been
you
doing this
made
shit
we
since the
have
beginning of
AGI,
time.
but
This
we don't
isn't
need that shit.
something I'm pulling out of my ass. It's the facts.
It is because you're
So,
gonna
but
play
anyway,
that.
go ahead.
You
What's
gonna
your question?
yeah, you gonna play the okay. I'm gonna go back to because you tried to play that card, right?
What
You
card?
have a responsibility. You talk about law
Which
and order,
card?
the justice and the law and sexual
Which card am
assault
I
and all that.
playing?
I'm telling you right now.
That's not a
The-
card. These are facts.
when okay, those are facts. It's facts that there are illegals in the country and ICE is doing their job. So they're wrong.
Okay. I don't know.
I'm
I don't
asking
do
a
their
question.
job. I
I'm
don't
asking
know.
a question.
I don't know. I don't work with people in the law
Oh,
enforcement
so
industry.
now,
I don't
but
know.
where's all
I
that
know what I know. I'm
aggression
not going to talk about what I don't know, right?
Okay. No, but you was
No,
just
I'm talking about what I know. I'm
talking.
not talking about. I would be a
What
fool
about
to
all the
talk about something
children
I
that
don't know.
get sex trafficked across the border?
Say that again.
What about all the children that get sex trafficked across the border?
There's millions of
Isn't
people
it
that
good
are
that we're
getting
not doing that anymore?
Be clear. There are millions of people that are being, or I don't
So
know if
now we
millions
want
is
to.
the right word. I would
I'm
say at
saying
least
though,
thousands of people
isn't it good that
on
that's over though?
I-10 in Texas that are being sex trafficked. That's why we have all these signs away. I see
Right,
signs in the
So
Chili's.
hold
I
on.
see
ICE is
signs in the
stopping that
Chili's
too, though.
bathroom
ICE is
that
helping
says
against
if you're
that
being
too, right?
trafficked,
But wait. Hold on, Hood, because you just had he just mentioned children. You had more fire and emphasis for women being sexually assaulted than you did for
you
the
didn't
fact
hear what
that
I said,
children
did you?
were
What did I
being.
say?
You played it off, kind of
Did you
like.
hear what I
mean,
said?
you said
Yeah,
there
you
are
turned
many
it to
What did I
people.
say? What did I say?
You turned it to
something on
people.
I-10.
You
I
shifted it.
said millions, but then I said no. I'm not gonna say millions. I said that there's tons of people being trafficked all over Texas, specifically off of I-10. I know this. It doesn't look that way.
You
Doesn't look
missed.
that way, but it's definitely happening.
That's
So
not what
what
I'm
I was
point.
saying is, it's not. I know about that population of people too. That's all I was getting at.
But
It's
what I
nothing new
what,
to me that people, because he was saying people are being trafficked in Mexico,
no,
and
that's
I'm
not what he
saying,
said.
No,
or
I
at
said
least he's
across the border.
across the border. I'm sorry. Which
no.
border are you talking
It
about?
was
Canada or
Specifically, I was
Mexico?
talking about across the
Which
Texas
border?
and Mexico,
Canada or Mexico?
the American-Mexican border. That's been a
Mhm.
huge issue with specifically with the illegal
Mhm.
immigrants trafficking children. They disappear
Children
to
are
God
being
knows
trafficked
where.
in this
And
country.
apparently, they wound up on pot farms in California growing weeds for some rich dude. But they wound up wherever, and we put
Mhm.
a stop to that. And then we're now to pretend like that's a bad thing.
Who
No,
said it was bad?
I was just
I
pointing
don't
out that
remember
she had
saying
a
that.
lot of smoke for women, quote unquote, being sexually assaulted, and we all know that that happens. But when you mentioned children, she immediately switched it from children to,
No,
well,
sir.
there's
My
plenty
first,
of
be
people.
clear, my first professional job was working at Child Protective Services. So don't do that. Let's not play that rule. You really don't want
You
to play
did
that game
that
with me.
though.
I didn't do anything. I
I,
pointed out something that's wrong in our government. What are you talking about?
but you heavily focused it on
Okay, so now
women.
I'm heavily focused on children and families. So now what? I have the experience for both. So what? What else?
Those are the only ones that matter.
I didn't say that. That's what you're asking, but no, I didn't say that. But
Okay.
guess what? I'm one Chanel, taking on all kinds of different jobs, and over the years, I can't save everybody. That's why you have something that everybody has a skill at something. Everybody has a passion. Well, some people don't.
And,
If they're psychopaths,
and that's
Chanel,
but
that's
fair.
why we
I
have to send them home.
can't be the hero in every sector.
I'm gonna just,
I could
I'll just
tell
say
you the
That's why.
this.
sectors
That's why
I've
you
been
have to
in,
send them
and I'm
home
really good
because
at my
Chanel
job.
can't save everybody, and so
Yeah,
because
exactly.
Yeah,
Chanel
you're
can't
right.
save
I'm
everybody,
aware.
we have to deport these people.
I'm gonna
Y'all are
just say
terrible.
this, yo. Like, as a
So
disabled
what's
veteran,
gonna
I
happen
have
when
a.
y'all deport the people? When the people get so if they all
What
got
you mean? What's
deported
gonna
today,
happen?
I'm asking. I'm gonna throw a
You don't have to
hypothetical.
save them
Let's
no
say
more.
all of the people that you guys are talking about that are out here doing whatever it is that you say that they're doing. So they deport all of them now. Tomorrow they gone. So now what? What does that world look like for y'all?
It's gonna be a bunch of people that's gonna have access to jobs. Like I seen the
Yeah.
So you
construction
think it's
sites.
the so which people are you talking
Housing
about?
prices go down too. Housing
Y'all talking
prices
about the
go
people that
down.
come from Canada? Which
The
immigrants are
housing
y'all talking
market,
about?
the
Come on,
housing
stop
market
it.
will get a lot
Exactly.
easier
You are
access.
Stop
already
it.
brainwashed
Do you
about what
want to
those
hear
people
the
look like.
questions? Or do
I
you
was
want to
told
hear
you.
the answer to your
Go
You know
ahead.
how
questions or
many
not?
people?
Go ahead.
It's
Answer
not
my
a lot of
question.
immigration from Canada.
How you
Everybody
know?
goes to
Most
Canada. I
no
know. Get
newsflash.
out of
Most
here.
of the people
Canada got their
that
own immigration
most of the
problem.
people that come across and they're immigrants, they come in a plane. Go look it up. They
Oh
ain't the
my
ones running.
God, yo.
No,
Go
they
look it
don't.
up.
No,
You
they
don't believe
don't.
me?
No,
Go do
they
your
Wow,
don't.
yo.
research.
All
Go
right,
do your
yo.
You can't.
research.
All right.
Do it. Go do it, and you can come back and
Millions of
we can have this
people,
conversation.
millions and
She
millions of
said they come in a
people aren't
plane.
landing on
They do.
planes
Go
like
Google it.
that.
Go
They're
Google it.
Yo,
literal caravans.
how do
Did you
they
not
access
see
the?
the
All right, man.
armies of people walking from
So let me
South
be clear
America?
about let me clarify what I said about most of them come here on an
She's trying
airplane.
to talk about cats overstaying
No,
their
no.
visas.
Let's
That's what she's
clarify
getting
what
at.
I was saying so that you have a clear understanding. What I mean by that, the people that
She
come
don't know
over
who
here
she's
in a
talking to,
plane,
Dave. She
they
new to
get
this.
a temporary work visa,
Visa, yeah,
and
or
then they come
visitation
here
visa, and
like
they
the president's
overstay.
wife, I believe. I could be wrong about that, so y'all can fact check me
Oh
on that. But I
God, here
believe
y'all go, man.
she came over here
See?
on a work visa too. If I'm not, I could be wrong about that. I don't know
This who
everything.
niggas was supposed to be
But
scared
what
of?
I
Y'all
do
for
know
real?
is that the majority of the immigrants that come here, they come on a work visa and they end up not leaving. That's a fact. That's where
They come.
the real immigration is. But because we have a stereotype, which is Asian people must be smarter than us. They have tiger moms and whatever else. Those people are okay. You're okay with the people coming from Finland. You're okay with the people coming from Canada. But it's the brown people that we're not okay with coming over here. Because I don't see y'all having a big ass problem with all the other people that come here that are not black. That I don't see y'all talking about, oh, these people are still in our jobs too. Be clear. What did I say a few nights ago, or maybe it was last week when I
Why'd you
said
say brown
right
people?
before COVID happened, my husband's company basically was shutting down their operations. They got bought out by another company. I told y'all, I said all of those 2,000 or 4,000 people, I forget how many worked for my husband's company, they got shipped over there to Manila. So all of the jobs that y'all keep claiming these people are taking from us, understand that those same jobs are getting shipped over there. My husband's gonna be over there for 2 months, for November and December next month. So yeah, because we're in October. So if you really want to talk about what jobs are going and these people that are taking over our jobs,
ship
guess what? They
construction
don't even have
jobs.
to hold on.
You
They don't
can't
even have
ship
to
maintenance
hold on one
departments.
second. They don't even have to come to America to take the jobs. They just did. We're gonna lay off all of these people, and then we're gonna hire people in Manila and pay them $12 an hour to do your same job.
They
So the
already
ones
been
that you
doing
really need
that.
to be worried about are not the ones that are here in America. You need to be worried
That's
about
not
them jobs
true.
over there because you're not gonna get one over there. Be clear. They let go of everybody except my husband and another executive. So that was 4,000 jobs that disappeared during COVID, and they was already starting it before C-19 even started. So I'm saying I don't disagree with you guys. Yeah, I'm sure there are some people that are here and they didn't come, they're illegal immigrants or whatever you want to call it. I'm certain of that. I know that that's the truth, and I know that there are benefits that certain people get, and there are certain things that they can do, or what's the right word, file, so that they could get some sort of stay here, you know, if they came from Mexico or wherever they came from, and it's like some sort of a hardship or something like that. I know there are loops in the government, but I'm just not a person that's gonna sit here and pound on a group of people and be mad at them because they willing to do less and take less money for the jobs y'all don't want to do. If you want to keep it a book, that's really the problem. Because like I said, if y'all magically take them tomorrow, you're gonna go apply for that job that they had.
We're probably overqualified.
Or are you going to go apply for the job that y'all swear they stealing?
For one, I would like to answer the question. Somebody will do the job. Your husband's not going to do it. You were not going to do it.
I asked you, are you going to apply for the jobs?
I have a job already. I'm not looking to switch. I have a job. I'm not looking to switch. Somebody will, though. And that's the point. You are actually being very, very, very elitist right now. Speaking about people who don't even exist in your world. You have no idea.
What did I say?
You have no idea about the people you're trying to crush by flooding the country with these brown people, as you say. There are black and white people in the country who will do these jobs that you think nothing of. They don't even exist to you. And not only are these people coming over here getting welfare, using up our system and our benefits, but they're displacing the people that are already at the bottom of the ladder, the people that are invisible already. And so now, because you think it's fucking cute, we have to deal with all these strangers sucking
because
up everything.
I think it's cute. What are you talking about? I ain't say it was cute.
Because you want to be a good person and not hurt
I am a good person.
Feelings.
That's wrong.
Well, I don't care about being a good person. I want us to be better off. I want only. Remember what that movie was with Chris Rock running for president? God bless America and no place else. How about that?
Okay. You can have that if that's what you want, but it's just interesting to me how you're preaching to me that, you know, I'm elitist and whatever else. I don't know which one of you guys said it, but I'm gonna assume it was probably you, Mr. Hoodservative, that said something to the effect about I'm being elitist, yet you're saying, well, someone will take that job. You're not gonna go take it because I asked y'all. Y'all gonna go sign up for that job? I'm not doing it. Somebody will do it. So what are you complaining about?
I don't need another working class job.
Why are you complaining about a job you don't even want?
But listen, that's the
you don't even want the job.
That's not how that works.
I'm asking you a question.
You don't even want
the job. Are y'all applying
for
those jobs?
You don't even want the job. Why are you giving it away? You don't even want the job. Who are you to give it away?
So we just talked about
personal.
I'm about to get in my witch doctor. We just talked about personalizing things, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's why when we apply for them jobs, we're having a general conversation, right? This is why we're talking about bird's eye view, and this is what happens. What makes it difficult to have these conversations, right? Because we get so in our personal, right? I love what you do. I respect what you do. I will admit, I was trying to say this earlier, as a disabled veteran, right? Anytime, and I paid tens of thousands into the system. If I needed assistance for something, if I'm in between a contract or whatever, and I'm like, yo, you know, I need additional medical assistance to get to this appointment, you know, for my VA shit or whatever, it's a struggle, right? But if somebody that don't work, that's not legal in this country, they front of the line. You know what I'm saying? It's like, damn, like for real, like it's like, but I'm not the only one. I mean, I got all my limbs and all that stuff, but it's cats out here worse than me, homeless and all that. I'm like, yo, why you got homeless people on the street? So I have a love-hate relationship for social workers. That's why I pointed out when I was like, yo, okay.
Why is that? I'm confused. Go ahead and tell me. Because I'm a social worker.
I know. That's why I call, because I see it. And it's like, yo, women and kids, and most of the social workers that I became, most of them are sisters. They're going to look out for their own. It's always going to be the sister. And then anybody else, white women. But it's like, well, Consuela, she got kids. She's a woman, this, that, and that. I'm like, yo, this dude's from the country, though. But he's sleeping outside. Y'all won't help him. Y'all going to help this illegal immigrant who can barely speak. Y'all going to make sure she got a translator. You know what I'm saying? Y'all going to make sure that she good and she put up. But the dude that, you know what I'm saying, out here going through it, he got weight. He a man though. That's why I be like, he call you elitist. I look at it, I was like, there's definitely some feminism in there, and then there's some, I don't see like a American first mentality though. But
Y'all a mess. Well, respect to you for being in the I guess armed forces.
I appreciate that, but look out for the vets though. That's all I'm saying. Y'all just be looking at people that make bad decisions and they're illegal. Like, come on, man.
Think about the thing. Think about what we've been talking about all day. Like I first, and then you came up, and then Prime was up here a little bit too. But we get accused of hating Black people, even though the things that we believe in would be overall positive and beneficial for Black people.
Yeah, that's true.
And then now we have a system in place here who work part of the government. Like I always said, women are the government. So I hate when Black women act like the government be oppressing them. And then a Black woman who works in the government giving her care and her attention to a group of people who are not us. And then y'all will look at me, the Black man, bad at this shit as I'm the problem here. And I'm like, bro, we be doing this shit to ourselves, and then we wonder what happened.
Listen, I've only heard her talk to you on this panel, so I don't know you.
Why you don't love Black men, Chanel?
You a
Why
mess.
you hate us?
I've never said those things about y'all, so but it's fine. You can have your opinion. You know, I'm not
trying to see.
But I'm just saying in general.
Yeah, I don't think I never heard her hate on Black men.
You know I'm fucking with it though. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I got it. You were being tongue cheek.
Oh Lord, isn't here, yo? He come up, I'm gone, man.
Why?
I'm not fucking with that nigga, man. He's a clown, bro.
I can't take it. I love him. He's funny as hell. You can't take that from him. But I'll say this. I'm always going to argue my point because I've worked in so many different parts of the system that we call America. And I've seen so many things. So, and I've told people before, when you go and get a social work degree, it is completely different. You have to, all of whatever your judgment was, they teach you a different way to approach situations, right? I could be all judgmental and be like, why? Because I've heard, when I used to work for CWC, you would see, I was an employment counselor. And so I would see people come in and they're talking to the employment.
You said that like we know what that is. What is that? Break it down, love.
What?
CWC?
Texas Workforce Commission?
Oh, TWC.
Yeah, TWC. So, but I worked in the work. I don't know what y'all have because I don't know where y'all are. But here in Houston or in Texas, it's called what is it called? It's not DFS. It'll come to me later. But basically, when people need help for employment, when they need SNAP benefits, which is like food stamps, those type of things, they would come to us. And I was an employment counselor. So the people that were around me, you know, we're trying to help them get a job or whatever. But I would hear Black man after Black man. And this isn't shots at Black men. I'm just telling you what I would see and hear over here because I'm not even talking to them. But they would be like, these same thing y'all saying, they are taking our jobs and blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, listen, these people will, they'll take all of the jobs because they're willing to sit out in the sun. They're willing to do anything so that they can get some money. So I'm not going to knock these people who are really willing to do almost anything. That's why I was bringing up the people at the Home Depot. Y'all know exactly what I'm talking about. Now I ain't even in y'all city or state. And those people, so I can't be mad at them that they're willing to come here, risk their life, risk their limbs to come here. I don't think it's right. I don't think they should do it that way. But it is their way. And you know,
but let's stop right there.
I don't think they're all criminals like that. So
no.
But let's feeling or emotion at all though.
But listen, Mr. Conservative, we know you don't have no emotions, but I have some, and that's okay. That's because I'm a normal human being. It's not normal to have no emotions. So
I'm not saying you have no emotions. Go ahead, man.
Is it fair, right? If you got, let's say you got brother that, you know what I'm saying, he went through the U.S. education system. You know, he can read, write, speak English as his first language. He graduated. Maybe he even got a GED, went to night school, etc. And now you're telling him he has to compete for a decent job because in most cases, you should at least be able to get into like some type of trade program or get some skill. Like we used to, I don't know how y'all was and when y'all went to school, but we had cats, they like went to vocab. You know what I'm saying? If they didn't go finish regular high school, they went to vocab and then like they graduated from there. It was like a different thing. You know what I'm saying? But they was able to get a skill set. Now you're an electrician or you're a plumber or HVAC tech or whatever. So are you saying that these brothers who went through the U.S. education system should play second or fall second to some cat that's willing to come in and do whatever job y'all willing to give him, and he's wrong for complaining about it? Like, he did it. He's like, yo, I'm from here. You gonna give this other cat a better job than me? You want me to go sit out there and do some bullshit? Like, what's up? I'm just asking, like, is he wrong for complaining about something?
No, I mean, you're never, I can't tell you you're wrong for being upset or angry or happy or sad. These are all natural human emotions. You know what I'm saying? So I can't tell you to be mad about it. But I would say this, because I've had many people come and sit at my desk and literally, as much as Mr. Hood Servant is talking about, we're not talking about your feelings. I've sat at a desk and gave someone my shoes so they can go on the interview. You know what I'm saying? I'm that type of person. I'm her. And I know I'm not supposed to do that type of stuff.
But did you tie that man's tie though? You keep going back to the why you ain't tied.
No. I'm just bringing that. I'm just bringing it up as an example.
Giving you a hard time.
Of like,
I get it.
You know, I'm a big-hearted person. I done let 40,000 people sleep in my house or live here. So I'm not. I'm just a different breed. Y'all not gonna convince me otherwise, and I'm not in danger of convincing you guys otherwise. But to answer your question, the way my mind operates is I'm not looking at the person that I'm supposed to be competing with. I'm looking to the person that's above me to figure out how I get there. So the people that are working on this, you know, I don't want these people because they're competing with me, or I have to compete with them for a job. You just need to figure a way around that, because there's always a way if you're willing to work hard, stay up late, whatever. All the masters that have a business and have been successful, that's really all they did. They was ready to do anything and everything that's legal or whatever the case may be, so that they can get where they're going. And that's the only thing I would ever tell them.
Wait, hold on. So you don't feel like the white man is holding you back?
No. Nobody holds Chanel back.
Thank you. You on our team.
I'm like baby on Dirty Dancing. I'm gonna sit in the corner.
She on our team, but she just don't need to be voting. That's the only problem. That's why we can't let you vote. You good, Chanel, but literally, why? Because you want to lead logical, critical, actually life-threatening matters with your emotion, and so that's kind of the problem we're having. And then this is why I mentioned elitism earlier, because you're taking a position that is mostly positive and beneficial for the middle and upper class who are already upwardly mobile, and you're putting incredible pressures on the bottom and lower classes who now have even less and less ways to move up, because there's less and less opportunity, less and less place to live, less and less free money for the government, because the government's giving away free money to all these illegals. Like, you're actually creating pressures based on your phone. You are using your emotions to create problems with other people.
Sir, I said this the last time we had this conversation. I pay taxes in my house that I live in, right? Me and my husband pay taxes, and our taxes go to all the schools in our area or whatever. I'm not sitting over here like, I don't have no kids. Why the hell I got to pay for these? I don't care. I'm happy to pay my taxes so that the kid can eat free lunch and have teachers at the school and whatever else. And then as far as the other stuff, this is the thing that irritates me. Is when the people in power want to tell us we can't have some shit that they have, i.e. healthcare. That's why somebody was on here talking about Obamacare. I think it was Mr. Frida Green. I stand 10 toes down with that, because you mofos get free healthcare, but it's too much pressure on everybody to have to pay these taxes so everybody can have free healthcare. It's ludicrous to me. But we're going to sit around and let these billionaires keep being billionaires and all this kind of stuff. It's just, it's gaslighting.
Can I jump in just for a second,
go ahead,
please?
Mr. Cash,
I thought that sucker Nav was leaving. Why you still up here? 1 second, please. I thought you was leaving, nigga. No. You said when I come up here, you was leaving. Bye, nigga.
Yeah. Chill.
So, Chanel, I'm gonna come, nigga. I come up here, nigga. You're gonna support Chanel for a little bit. You can't even hear what you're saying, bro. Ain't nobody talking to you. Nobody hear what you're saying.
Yeah, man, y'all niggas is tripping. Yo, Ism, your mic sound kind of crazy. Yeah, you're old. Your mic is old as dust, bro. Come on, go.
I don't give a fuck. You know what I said. Yeah, I thought you was leaving, nigga. It's not his mic. It's his throat. It's his vocal cords. His vocal cords are dust, bro. Just go get a chamomile tea.
Back on YouTube, you're gonna hear your shit sounding crazy.
Oh, nigga, he heard what I said, nigga. Thought you was leaving. Why you still up here, bitch, nigga?
But anyway, shut the fuck
Okay,
up.
now
Anyway,
you can go, African
shut
Dust
the
Bowl.
fuck up.
I was talking to
Shut
this
the
other
fuck
sucker
up.
ducker who said my name when I was in the chat. I thought you was leaving, nigga. Calling me a clown. Would that make you a buffoon? Okay, go ahead,
How
Dust
about it?
African, nigga. Shut up.
Okay. Let me go. But you know, just to Chanel's point, bro, it's like Hood is like arguing in behalf of the lower class people, right? And he's saying you got to kick out all these immigrants on behalf of the lower class people, but the lower class people have been sold out a long time ago. I mean, Detroit is no longer there, bro. You guys are not manufacturing anything. What
That's a
work is
fact.
there for these lower class people that you're saying, you know, that if you just kick out the immigrants, everything is going to be better? There's no manufacturing. Everything is moving to AI. All the money is into like what, 3 companies, Oracle, what is that, Chinese company making chips. So it's all AI. So what are these people going to do anyway after you kick out the, you know, the brown people?
But my whole point was whatever jobs that they can take, because you're assuming that these immigrants come here and have no job, and it's like whatever they're doing for work, that work will now be done by Americans. And even if they want a higher price for it, we just have to pay them a higher price. If some people have to take a lower pay to get a job because the pressure is real, then that's how it is. People will even out the system eventually, but you cannot make an argument that somehow we just owe infinity people a place to stay and a job under the table. We do not owe anybody anything.
That's not my point, dude. That's not what I'm arguing. My argument is that you're looking at immigration as that's the problem. I'm telling you, the problem is not really immigration. I'm telling you, the jobs, they started shipping the jobs to China a long time ago. That's my, like, how do you deal with that? How do you deal with the oncoming AI and the robots that Elon Musk is building? How do you deal with
can
that?
kind of address that a little bit, right? They did.
Conservative don't care about nothing. He just wants you to vote Republican, so you can make black women mad. That's all he care about. He don't care about nothing else. Republican and making black women mad. That's all he care about.
So they started shipping the low wage jobs, you know what I'm saying? And so a lot of the skilled labor, I'll give you that, like with a lot of the factories, you know, shutting. Everybody knows the Motor City, Detroit, how it's a bunch of cities like that, you know what I'm saying, that got sent overseas. However, right, there are still like tens of thousands of jobs. What America's problem is, we have a lack of skilled labor. Right. So all those low skill jobs are gone. And then in the education system, we're not teaching these cats. Everybody keep talking about AI, AI, AI. AI is only as smart as the person that programs it. People are scared of AI is dumb if it's programmed by a dummy. You know what I'm saying? Like there's so many jobs that are still available, but we don't have the skill set. There's still
No,
polishing
but
jobs.
AI could still replace people's job because one person could do
Those
it.
skilled jobs.
One person could do the work of like 100 people. That's why people not just saying that the AI is its own thing. It's just that it's still gonna replace people's job. Like what the fuck?
But y'all missing. Okay, it's gonna replace low skill.
I thought we was gonna replace you. You was gonna drop down when I came up here.
That doesn't.
See, now,
you know what I'm saying, replace the fact that.
Now,
okay,
that's
then.
the thing.
Don't mention my name again, boy.
That's the prediction that people made, right? That the AI
it's facts, bro. I be
is gonna
studying and
play.
watching this shots, but 10 years before AI
Now,
even came about, like we see it.
wait a second. Now, but people have been predicting that, you know, AI is gonna take the lower paying jobs first. But what we've seen is actually the opposite. It's gone for the coders jobs. It's taken writers' jobs. We have reports of, you know, writers in Hollywood losing their jobs to AI. It's taken animators' jobs. So it's taking the skilled, so-called, you know, website. You can build a website with AI with just like, you know, zero code. You don't need those guys anymore.
Jobs, though, like so. When I say skill,
What do you mean? Programming was all the rage just a few years ago. What do you mean? Like it's not a skilled job?
You just mentioned Hollywood writers, though. That's not a skill.
Yeah, that's what I'm
job.
saying. You talking about writers
I
and niggas
said
that do fairy tale type shit.
programming. Writing is not a skilled
Programming,
job. Wait, writing is not a skilled job. It's writers,
bro,
copywriters, it's programming.
Oh my god, bro. Listen, when I say skill, I'm talking like, okay, AI is not going to replace an electrician. It's not going to replace a carpenter. You know what I'm saying? It's not going to
Really?
replace
Really?
the cats
You
that
think
build the
so?
roads. It's not going to replace a
Why do you think
mechanical
so?
engineer. You know what I'm saying?
Why do you think so?
I've seen it. Listen, Mira, I work in cloud spaces and I work in regular, infrastructure network engineering, and AI has been implemented to a certain aspect. But again, like it's just there's
Mhm.
limitations to it. Even with cybersecurity, they try to implement it in that. And you know how many false positives they get? A lot of these companies are like, bro, y'all convinced me that AI was the way. I didn't replace these trained, you know what I'm saying, cybersecurity folks for this AI shit, and I get all these false positives because AI doesn't know, because
But they
again, it's
did
only as
do it,
smart as,
right?
huh?
They did it and they fucked up. I'm saying you're saying they did it, and even Elon Musk did it. So when you're saying like electricians, right? I remember Elon Musk when he built his gigafactory, and he puts robots everywhere. Now later he found out that that was a problem. That was actually wrong because some shit robots just can't do. They can
They was
adjust
fucking
very
up,
well. But
Now,
but
now
but
you're
the point
fueling
is,
your own argument now.
but the point is, Hood, they did it even when the technology was imperfect.
No,
So you see
no.
that 5 years later, when the technology is better, they're absolutely gonna do it, bro. They did it right
I
now.
think you're
They're
losing.
now with the Tesla robo taxi. Not even Uber anymore, bro. You won't even
I
be
think
able to get an
no,
Uber.
I think you're losing sight of the big picture though. And this is what Naf was trying to allude to. I was talking about this a while ago on my own show where even though AI is the new wave and a lot of jobs are going to get pushed out, a lot of that will be like white collar stuff. They're like a lot of people who do like middle management, white collar stuff.
Yeah,
They're going to get
paperwork
affected in a
bullshit.
lot of ways,
Yeah.
right? Which is going to be a lot of women, mind you, for so hate me now. But that's what's happening with AI. But in
Nigga, I always
reality,
back to the
I
women.
know, I had to. But in reality, what it's going to be is, I think the military in particular was saying how they're going to need what he was just talking about, skilled professionals, because AI is not going to be building battleships. AI is not going to be repairing the bridges and tunnels in America. AI can't
How do
build
you
the
mean no?
skyscrapers, the
How?
infrastructure like that. We have
Who?
actual infrastructure jobs that are on the line
Who?
that are coming up down the line, and you can't do it all with
Who?
AI. You need
They're
manpower.
making humanoid robots, robots like that look like human that are multi-purpose, right? If
Not gonna happen, bro.
if let's say, and I'm sure Elon Musk is, he's not that great, but let's say, he buys Boston Dynamics, who are great at that shit, and they make a humanoid robot, a multi-purpose robot. This thing can build, can carry stuff, can do everything. What job can the computer do anymore?
I give you two reasons why that's not gonna happen. One, because the computer's never gonna have the instincts of a person. It's always gonna be as good as a person can program it, right? And humans, we're flawable. So there's always gonna be something, and if a computer does it, it's gonna be catastrophic, right? Somebody's gonna die
And it's
behind that.
true.
And then here's the second thing. Man is not gonna allow that. You think that it's gonna be millions of us sitting out here and we're gonna just allow these companies it's gonna be a revolution like a motherfucker. Like ain't nobody did word. You think 10 million people, 100 million people gonna just let robots work and we just be chilling and not gonna cause a scene? Absolutely not. It's not, bro. They might try it, but it's going to be I promise you, it's going to be a problem. Yeah, like y'all went too far now.
Right.
For real.
That-
Y'all
that's
want to replace
that's
the
fine.
whole construction site for robots? All that shit's gonna be blown up every single night, every single day. Niggas going to jail, prison, whatever. It's gonna be a problem, bro. Like it's just not gonna be sweet like that.
And
That
it
they're just gonna
definitely
be.
will be. But I think that's where it's going because really, if Tesla, if he tried to build a factory, a huge factory with only robots, and he was allowed to until he fucked up by himself. If he's now trying to put driverless cars, how is that even a thing right now? Like, since when do people don't want to drive their own cars, bro? It's
But
like
think about this.
a
If you
solution
have
to no
robots
problem
doing
at all.
everything, you eliminate all humanity's ability to create and innovate, right? It's from doing that manual labor, right? That work, and you start thinking like it's got to be a better way to do this. And then now the innovation and stuff like I mean, for what? To make a short-term profit? That's the only logical explanation why they would even try to implement AI or robots for everything is, oh, we can just eliminate all manpower and we can make all this money for the rich. Now you turn everybody against you. Huh?
Now, that's a good point. Now, I think you hit the nail on the head, because the thing is, these people, the elites or whatever, they do have a short-term profit mentality. From, you can look at the way the world has been going, right? From leaving the gold standard, from where you can now just print money. Right now, I do believe in America, they have like zero reserve, obligations. Like you can take your money to the bank, like 100K. They don't have to keep any of that there. They can just turn around and loan it to somebody else. So your money isn't really there anymore, And now, the rest of the world, of course, we're paying for your guys' shit, because, you keep just printing the money and then everybody else has to use the dollars. So you're fucking the world up that way as well. But
Hey,
yes,
Jack,
these people
he
have
said we paying for y'all guys' shit.
No, man, you guys are fucking up everything for real this time. Like, because you don't make anything ever anymore. Like, America doesn't make anything, but still the dollar
Hey,
is
that's Chanel.
powerful.
She's giving away all the money to
How
the,
does that-
the people in the streets.
Nah, man, you guys, that's not really the issue. It's not the people in this. That's just the symptom of something deeper, man. That's my point.
I think you're a little too far away to tell us what the issue really is at the heart of the matter. Like I'm here, I'm down at the ground view. I'm telling you what the problem is. I can see it everywhere. Like the change is everywhere, bro.
Wait, give me again your prognosis of the problem. What do you think is the problem with America?
Well, for one, there is no one problem. It's so multi-layered, and a lot of things are kind of tied together. Some things are old problems, some things are new problems. But we were talking about immigration as a big problem just for America in terms of the lower class people that they're ultimately replacing, and then also there's like this identity problem of America. Like America was basically black and white people for the longest time. It was a bunch of white folk and a handful of black folk. And there was a little bit of Spanish and a little bit of Asians later on. And then now we have this issue of demographic replacement, because we keep talking about like the Latinos. We haven't even talked about the Muslims. Like, here's the thing. I noticed Trump is really good at deporting wayward Latinos and whatnot, but he hasn't deported any of those Muslims from like Dearborn or anywhere in Minnesota. And I just know they scamming too. They love scamming. I know they scamming the system. I know a lot of them got bad paperwork. You ain't deporting none of the Muslims. So I'm like, there's a lot going on here. We have a bunch of problems. So it's not just the one thing, but we were talking about immigration in particular, bro.
Okay, but what I'm hearing is identity politics, and you're saying immigration is the problem again. So you're saying immigration is the biggest problem that is impacting the lower class citizens. Am I right in that?
I would say that. Yeah, I would say that's true.
And I'm saying that's okay, and I'll give you that. I'm far from there, but I would say it's really not. I'm saying your policies have been pushing it this way. This is the only logical conclusion, bro. It's like you raise the door, you print money, that nobody works for, so people have this money to use, and nobody in America wants to work for that. Nobody wants those lower paying jobs because the money isn't worth anything. It's only worth outside your country. So the people there outside your country come to your country to get those dollars to go spend them outside your country. You see, it's your policy shipping jobs. I'm saying the problem with America is that it's no longer a manufacturing powerhouse. It's no longer a creative. It's no longer the number one producer of the world. I'm saying that's the problem.
I think that is all true. But here's what I think needs to be some elaboration, because I don't even want to start out like I'm disagreeing with you at all. Those are all accurate descriptions, and things happen over time. So sometimes things get like jumbled up, and some things don't. Like one thing doesn't always have to do with the other. But when it comes to immigration and policy, what happened wasn't just a natural progression of a country's life cycle. These were decisions made by like the corporate interest and global interest and other interests that, may not have an actual name, but, people have all this Illuminati conspiracy stuff. And people made decisions that alter the course of America's like actual identity and the nature of what America was. So like we didn't have to go to China. Like Nixon didn't have to go to China and then open up trade relations. We didn't have to start moving jobs to the third world just because. These were decisions that were made for the betterment of one group of people against another group of people, which would be the average American citizen.
Yeah, I'm agreeing with you there, and I think that's the heart of it. I think that's the heart of it more than I think the immigration is just the symptoms. It's just the observable symptoms, and now the people are actually feeling it. But if you actually trace it to the root, it's these decisions that were made with not the American citizen in mind, really, and you went with it. And so now it's like, if you say immigration, I'm saying solving immigration, kicking the people out, what does that solve? Do you really think that solves anything? I mean,
could I add on quickly, Chanel, before you jump in?
Well, it definitely does solve things, but go ahead, you got it.
No, just real quick, because Cash Kid made a good point when he said America doesn't make anything. And if you step back and look, I think what it's kind of shifting to is, if people are familiar with software as a service, infrastructure as a service, I think America is slowly kind of shifting more to like a service-based economy. We could provide something to include entertainment. Right?
I don't think it's
Listen to what I'm saying, right? Like they're outsourcing. You know what I'm saying? It's the reason all of the NFL games be going overseas, NBA games is going overseas. You know what I'm saying? Like we entertainment, the music goes overseas. Everything that we're doing now, it's they already sent the shipping and manufacturing overseas, but now, like to your point, we don't make anything. But it's almost like if you want to be a social media celebrity content creator, like I just got on TikTok 2 weeks ago, and I've been looking on it. And at first I thought it was dope, but now I be looking on it, and there's so many cats up there. They come on, yo, hit the joint. Like these cats is begging, and they like slaves to this joint. Like they got to do so much hours and to get so many points and or they lose rankings, and like that joint is crazy, yo. That's why they get this shaking ass and doing whatever to get attention. I was like, yo, this joint, wow, like. But it's everything is for a service, right? We already know about the data centers, right? That they're building. Oh yeah, and like I said, I worked in the cloud space. That's infrastructure as a service. You don't have to have switches and routers in your data centers no more and pay all that. We can host it for you. We can manage, the infrastructure for that. Now, what it might require as far as the neighborhoods it affects, and I know about that stuff intimately too, because you have neighborhoods that are having town hall meetings about, we don't want this data center here because it's going to affect our water, or it's going to affect, the electrical grid, or the pollution with the air, or the noise, or traffic, etc. Like all of these things go into play, but it's going to benefit some company overseas, right? Because America can host your stuff, and everybody's like, well, it's going to be safe. We can host our information over here, or we can host our websites over here. And then this is the last thing I'll say, Cash Kid, and to you too, well, to anybody really. Is it true? I heard something about internet starting there, the continent, some country in the continent of Africa starting their own internet service and like not messing with Google and all that. Is that a true thing, or was that some BS?
Actually, to be honest, bro, I haven't heard about that, but there's a book I actually wrote. I wrote a book, bro, and I'm going to put a link to it. It's called ThreadNet versus Skynet. And I'm glad that you said you're a cloud guy, you work in the cloud, right? Because how I see it, right, is that we're heading to Skynet. And it's not Skynet, it doesn't have to be the Skynet of the movies, the AI taking over everything. But I mean, the internet was supposed to be freedom, communication for all, everywhere. But you got the cloud. I mean, the cloud companies are only a handful in the world, and they host everything.
I don't know if DJ Wish is still there. He could have
the
looking stuff up. I'm
content,
sorry. I'm listening. I'm
yeah,
sorry.
the
Go ahead.
content delivery, like mechanisms or
No,
whatever, it's
I'm
simple
still
to
I'm,
people. It's like
I'm working on some shit in the back. Just let me know if you need me to share some
Can
shit.
I just add this
All right.
too? I
I'm
think
sorry.
that
Yeah, you're
that
right.
we have to be
Oh,
like,
shit.
we really do have to wake up, because our country does not protect our children, or really us at all, from like the things that are going on the internet. We don't have any real protections like they do in other countries. Like, I think I've shared with you guys a few times, I've been to Dubai, and I tried every which way I could to see if it was true that they, really manage their
Ooh, I just
internet.
found something. I
You
don't know if
try
it's
to watch
legit.
corn. You try to watch
Right.
corn.
I tried to, because I didn't believe, not that I wanted to, but I watched it. But I'm
Yo,
saying, whatever. Let's not do that. But I'm saying I tried every which way to put it in there just to make sure that
Just
we
wanted
could
to
be
check it
protected
out. It's
if they
crazy.
no, we could be protected in this country from those things if they did the same thing.
VPN.
Can I finish what I'm saying,
Wait,
please?
let her
hey,
finish.
this look
'Cause I
like it
want to
might
ask.
be something.
Let her finish, because I want to ask something that'll add to what she said. I want to ask her something.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
So
Hey, y'all
like my
check the back
husband,
chat,
he
yo.
works.
I'm sorry, Chanel.
No, it's okay. I was just gonna say my husband, he works in that field. He knows a lot about the technology and stuff like that. And it's just like, we don't even recognize how we're just giving away our rights left and right. And the government hasn't caught up yet. Like, they haven't caught up with the times, so to speak, with technology. So to me, that's very scary, because our future. I remember probably 15 years ago thinking to myself, why do we have to go to the polls to vote? Why can't I just put it on the internet, blah blah blah? And now I'm seeing why that would have been a horrible idea, because Russia and all our other, I would say, enemies, China's a problem, because we owe China so many trillions of dollars. It's not even funny. So we really can't piss them off. And then we got crazy in the White House being, booty buddies with the other guy over there. But I'm saying that to say this: if they've already, I feel like, hacked into our stuff on some level, that's a problem for us as Americans, because then we're compromised all over the internet, like everywhere. So I'm not really sure how our government's going to handle that. Why y'all want to be talking about the immigrants? No shade, but shade. Y'all talking about the immigrants? That's not the problem we need to be worried about. We need to be worried about our cybersecurity and all of the information that's uploaded on the internet, and that we just freely say, yeah, I accept, because we want the app. We ain't read through no terms and conditions because it's 3 pages long and some attorney wrote it. Anyway, that's all I really wanted to say. And I said I wanted to say one other thing about the sex trafficking thing. Sex trafficking, I don't know if I can say that. I'm so sorry. Sex trafficking is a part of human trafficking. So it's just a component. Human trafficking, the forced labor, is way more than it is the SCX. So that was all I wanted to say.
Okay,
Have I been talking this whole time and nobody heard me? What the hell's going on?
Nobody heard you.
Y'all lie.
We gave you the flow.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you, Mr.
I think y'all already, when I had took me a little cat nap, I ain't gonna front.
I came with him.
So, but I did hear y'all say some stuff about AI. Y'all already had touched on how AI is cutting out all the entry level jobs and things like that already, right?
Yeah, I think that's what he was mentioning earlier.
Okay, then good.
Mr.
Because
I put a link in the back chat, right? For anybody who wants to look at it, and maybe by your permission, I can put it in the chat. But I basically wrote a manifesto.
You could post it in the chat as long as it ain't gonna get nobody virus.
I'm not saving that to my shit. Hell no, because then some shit blow up. They be like, yo, Nav had that on his computer. He wrote a manifesto right here. No, sir.
It's a manifesto. It's not a terrorist.
400 pages long or something.
But it's what we're talking about, man. What we're talking about, like the African internet,
it looks interesting. I can't afford to have that. Nah, bro. Like,
what you been doing that you can't afford to have that?
I think
but anyway, the point
is, IT, ain't you now?
What have
you in IT?
Yeah.
You hear me?
Illuminati after you.
No, I don't know.
Mr. Witch Doctor, what are you eating tonight? Oxtails? I can't.
Right?
Oh man, she said,
like Naf was saying,
She going straight
internet
to
about
Because last time he was eating jerk
She
chicken
went
with
straight to
macaroni
that.
and
Why you
cheese.
all in
You
my
eating some
place? You know
ass,
what I'm
yo?
saying? Why
You
you
eating some ass?
you
Like,
focus
Oh
on your
my
own
God,
place?
what's happening?
What the hell? What the hell?
I cannot. Where did I get that from? It's
Yeah,
a
you see,
robot.
niggas lost
Like a
focus
robot.
for 1 minute. Niggas is
DJ,
having
that'd
the
be
most
wild, boy. You said
high-minded.
you was,
Is that
This
that'd
AI?
be
is the
wild. You
most
said you
black
taking a break
intellectual
in the
shit.
back.
Nah,
Oh,
yo,
Switch
this is
nah,
like
doctor.
the
nah.
most,
had
the
me
most
real
And that's what
quiet
you
back
high-minded,
doing
then.
He's
now.
so
black
That'd be
Had
Nah,
me
don't
wild.
do
real
that.
intellectual
More
quiet
man.
back then.
photographic. Don't do
He gave
that.
Mr. Gibbs the steering
Sucking on
wheel.
his fingers, like, hey,
Right.
listen. I got that
Niggas
long
lost
enough. You need me
focus
to
for
share the
1
screen.
second,
I
bro.
can't.
Soon
I
as
cannot.
there wasn't no comment, no topic for 1 second, it went to oh my
Right.
God, God damn it. We was doing good, bro. For
That
like
shit was hilarious.
for 6 hours,
I
bro.
wasn't
6
ready.
Come on.
hours, and all it took is 1 minute of lost focus,
Right.
man. I blame Chanel totally.
Right,
Well, Chanel
Chanel.
doing
That's how it go down. That's how it go down.
that's
Hey,
what
but
Chanel does, though.
yeah,
Y'all
real
funny.
quick. Hey, shout out to the 18th letter, man. It's a pleasure to be up here with this brother too, because I've heard him speak a bunch of times. Yo, I think he's dope. But
Do you?
yeah, he's dope as shit.
what
Wow.
up,
Okay.
Rocky?
Okay, Chanel. All right.
Man, Chanel.
That's all
Tell
good,
them how
though.
you really feel.
That's
Go back
all
to the
good,
topic,
though.
okay? And we
Remember
can
that.
keep,
No,
but
I
the
was just
problem
gonna
is,
ask. I was
in
about to ask
America,
about the African internet joint because I pulled up. I heard it somewhere before. Like I be scouring the web and I pulled up these different articles. It's a legit thing. Like they separating. This is as of September that they created their own
but what
internet.
does that mean, though? There's no such
You
thing
know
as
what?
an African
You know what I
internet. You
didn't.
wouldn't do
But
No,
it.
no,
you know
no.
what I didn't
Meaning like,
notice. Wait
go
a
ahead.
minute. Wait a minute. Remember when they had that TikTok shit when they was about to ban TikTok over here?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
That's the
Yeah.
first time. That's the first time I knew that in other countries they don't see the
They
same
started.
shit on YouTube. They don't see the
Mm-hmm.
same
Oh,
algorithm
Nope.
we see. I didn't even know that shit. I thought everybody
You
see
don't
the
have
same.
No, they do
nah,
not.
Nah.
nah.
I see none of that.
no,
No,
it's
not only
different. It's
that.
different programs, different shows,
In
different
Tanzania,
lineups.
where
In
I'm from back
Tanzania,
home, people see the
have
same
access
shit
to
as up
Twitter.
here. The only thing where I'm from back home, people see the same shit up here. The only thing is the people that they're gonna see is people from back home. But it's the same, it's like the same level of censorship. But I didn't know in China and certain shit you don't see no shit like that. You see mostly
Mm-mm.
educational shit when you
Even
scroll
Because
in
they're,
We
TikTok.
do
I
not
think that
have Twitter
communist.
in Tanzania, right? Here in Tanzania, I do not have access to Twitter or X, whatever you want to call it. So that's why I was saying to Chanel, there's this thing called a VPN. You
Yeah, I
get a
know.
VPN and you can get all the
Bro,
Yeah,
porn
and you
you
can
want.
bounce
I know.
around.
I live
Yep.
with a human
everybody knows what VPN
tech
is,
person.
bro.
well,
So
and
yeah.
then Chanel, you were talking about like them banning, the movies and
Corn.
stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and even in America, they're doing that now. It depends on the state. Like even down at the state level, they're trying to ban it in different places. So like
The
they'll
Bible
stop their
Belt
networks
areas.
too and all that. Yeah, so you can
But you
actually
guys
do a lot of things.
themselves
It's
get
just
it.
people choose not to.
You say, so
But
y'all
see,
saying
I'm
they
gonna tell
already
you,
banned it. So they already banned. They already banned porn. You saying they
they
already
already
banned
started
porn?
abandoning it, DJ.
At the state level.
Yeah.
And they making people verify with facial recognition or
Yeah.
some kind of
That's
information
crazy.
to watch.
Hey,
Well, that can easily
just
get
know about
overridden
this,
because
yo. He's
all they
like, yo,
have
you
to
got to
do.
put your face in there, bro. They
But
want to
what I'm
know.
saying
Yeah, that's
is,
wild,
Yeah,
right?
they want
so
to
all
know
you
January
have
who
to
26th, you
watching.
got
They
to
want to
check
know
in.
who
Yo,
watching what. You know what I'm saying?
hey, so I just
y'all
wanted
saw
to
that
say
movie
something real
Snowden.
quick. I just wanted to say
Yeah,
something
yeah, I
real
seen
quick.
this.
Yeah, America's not going to ban corn because it's been profitable.
Yeah,
It's
just like they
extremely
can't ban
profitable.
Well,
alcohol.
I would say for a
America,
completely different reason though, because of who runs it, you're not going to shut them down. That's why
yeah,
they're not going to ban it.
but see, it's so many people with their hands in a cookie jar. It's just not even about who runs it. It's about who's getting paid, to participate in it. And see, here's the thing with America,
Well,
man.
that's the same thing though. It's just the same people, same concept.
Okay, all right, I'll give you that. But here's the thing with America. America sold America out a long time ago. The American government's never been for the American people. Ever. They've only put forth that facade that they were, which is what a lot of these poor white Republicans are still holding on to. which is that ideology that's spreading about being a patriot and all of that. America's
Make
number one.
America great.
Right.
America's number one.
Shit.
America's number one goal is green, and to use racism to be a buffer between making green. Now, because a lot of people, we talk about how black people think about racism or how we think about, you know, white people, but we never talk about how white people's been brainwashed for hundreds of years on how to focus on black people and not focus on the white elite that's been fucking them over. We never talk about that, and that's why
I was
you see
talking
a
about
lot
it the
of.
other day.
Oh, okay.
No, I was just I was talking about a training called Undoing Racism. But go ahead.
I mean, you literally have people that's been brainwashed to think that they're superior, even though they don't have a fucking dollar in their pocket. And that's why you see all of these different white supremacist groups popping up left and right. People trying to form white towns, motherfuckers crashing out and going on mass deletions, and like you literally they had to shut down HBCUs because these people was making death threats towards black people.
Wow.
After what happened with
That was
Charlie
the
Kirk,
students, though.
even though that was a situation with Charlie Kirk that happened over in fucking Utah. So like, you know, it's people, we never
and I don't mean
talk
to
about
cut
that.
you off, bro. Agents, but seriously though,
You always be meaning to cut people off.
don't you think that as a student, maybe, you know, trying to skip class or exams or something,
No.
just called in a scare, you know, just to skip school? You just think that's possible?
And I wanted to ask Hood Servative a question. So, Hood, what do you think? Because earlier you said you don't mind history.
Didn't Witch Doctor
Right.
have a question? Just saying.
No, I didn't add no question. That shit is
Nah, I see what you did, Chanel. I seen that.
No, whenever I started talking, he said I want to add to what you're saying. So that's why I was saying that.
Oh
Okay.
no, that was way about the censorship. I was gonna ask you how come they because I remember a time they was trying to censor a lot of shit, even though with the banning the corn and shit, but it seemed like they only trying to censor certain shit, you know what I'm saying? A lot of more shit I think could be censored. Like they need to come up with a rated something for when they about to show alternative sexual scenes, you know what I mean?
Can I say
They need
something
to warn-
that doesn't make
warn
sense to
people
me?
about that shit.
This is the thing that I'll never understand. You know how it's illegal to be a prostitute. I think except in like Nevada or wherever, it's illegal to do that. To basically, prostitution is sex for the exchange of money, right? So you can throw all these people in jail because what they're doing is illegal, unless you have a camera crew, the lights, and somebody saying action, and you could sell it at the store. I never understand. How is that?
Oh,
not the
I
same
understand
thing?
that real well. You can't.
How is that not the same
First
thing? Both
Amendment.
You
parties
can't
are
tax
still
it.
getting.
You can't.
Amendment thing.
And you can't tax it on the street. You
Hold
can't
on,
tax
I'm
somebody
confused.
that's strolling on the street that's doing it.
And to be fair,
Oh,
on the
that's what you're
street,
saying, because they can't. Okay, I
to
got
be
you.
fair, and look at this.
Red
To be
light
fair, on the street, wait a minute. On the street is more unsafe. That's one of the
Right,
reasons they
that's why it
should
should be
even
legal.
legalize it, so they don't gotta have it on the street. You know what I mean?
And less violence and all the other stuff that goes along with it.
You know,
But
Just like
anyway,
they do in other countries.
Amsterdam have the red light
Wait,
district
you
where
said
you can
it's
go to access
illegal?
street and the people there.
Not only just the red light district on Cascade, the drugs and stuff too. They actually have places where you can go to a building and do your drugs and stuff in other countries and shit.
now that part I don't
And they
know.
give you safe needles and everything.
I
Wait,
didn't
Yeah,
know
I
what,
think
that.
what now?
everything should
What we
be
talking about,
permitted,
bro?
bro. Everything should be permitted,
Wanna
but
know?
controlled.
They want to know what title you was searching Chanel.
I haven't. Thank you very much,
You
Mr.
see,
AJ.
she ain't searched no title, and she was just doing.
I just tried to put the word in there, and nothing ever came up. It
And
was
that's
just
what
kind of
came
like
up. How we get to drugs and
You
red
know,
light
you know what's
districts?
I
crazy?
don't know.
You lucky, Chanel, that they didn't come.
You missing it about the censorship, Nate, whatever. That was what we were talking about. That's how you got to the red light district. What Cash Kid said, and then I brought up the drugs because they was talking about the autonomy of your body, and that's why they couldn't tax prostitution.
Okay.
Yeah,
But they can do it
you
legally as long as somebody's there to catch it on camera and sell it.
you lucky, Chanel, when you ain't try to put in whatever you was putting in that search bar, that you ain't get a knock at your door right after doing that.
Am I?
And you know what? In the corn industry, you're not technically doing a sexual act for money. You selling the scene of you doing the sexual act. You already done the act.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So they ain't catching you in the act. What if you know what I'm saying? You already filmed it.
So you got a lot of
I think
okay,
no,
push
I'm
through
telling
with
you,
the witch doctor.
I think it's literally a
Thanks.
First Amendment issue. So, and then I
What's the
promise you, if
First
you go
Amendment
look it up,
issue that it is?
if you go look it up, there's a court battle or something like that making it legal. It's probably like what was that guy Larry Flynn or something. There's a legal reason why, but basically it boils down to some kind of First Amendment freedom of expression argument, and it's not really about the economics of taxing it and all that. I mean, that's true. You can't tax it, but when it comes down to the legalities, it's a First Amendment thing at the heart of it.
What the hell is that in the background?
I have no idea.
Somebody got some kind of alarm going.
I don't know.
Yeah, that's casket. What you got going on in the back?
Right.
That's not me, guys. We don't have silence over here.
Hey, listen, he posted that manifesto. They coming for his ass. That's what that is.
So I had a quick question.
I'm in a warehouse. That was the door opening and closing.
Okay, I got a quick question for you, Hood. Because earlier, I think history is very important. I don't think, because I know that you touched on the grifters, that grift with Black history, but it's grifters on both sides. It's grifting conservatives that love to talk, because they know that they have an audience of whites who love to hear Black people say what they feel that they can't say without being deemed racist. So that's how a lot of those Black conservatives make their money. And those people pay very well. It's very lucrative, which is why you have an emerge of a lot of these quote unquote, a lot of these quote unquote conservatives that are fake conservatives, by the way. But what do you think? Like when we was talking about history earlier, when you said you wouldn't mind history being taught, as long as it's taught in the proper context, in schools and all of that. Well, that's what critical race theory was, but they banned that. That was just history. That was just telling the truth. But they was up in arms. They was up in arms about that. And right now you have them literally taking slavery out of the museums and really trying to tarnish our history to make themselves seem like every time when you hear a lot of when we touch on Black history, it's always it's this, you guys are victimizing yourselves and this victimization.
There you go.
And all of this other bullshit. And not even realizing that Black people just got right 60 years ago. We literally just got right 60 years ago. And when we talk about reparations, it always goes back to the argument with slavery. Fuck slavery. Let's talk about everything that happened after slavery. All of the sabotaging and all of the fucking the red line and the denial of blank loans, black veterans that went to war and came back and was denied the GI Bill, which is how white people actually got a lot of money to buy those houses in the suburbs that they built, which like Levittown, which discriminated against Black people and kept them from even going into own homes over in those locations. Then you had, of course, the 1956 Highway Act, where they ran the fucking highways through all our neighborhoods, assassinated all our leaders. Wait,
let him land. You gotta let him land.
1956 highway bill where they ran all of the fucking highways through our neighborhoods, where we actually had thriving businesses, burnt down all our fucking cities where we was having businesses after they segregated us and didn't want us around them at all. So all of this shit, that's what the reparations is for. The fucking drugs that they dropped in our fucking neighborhoods in the 70s and the 80s. All of this other shit, the lack of jobs. Even back then, you had a lot of Black men that was working. We were the factory workers. We worked in the steel mills and we worked in the automobile industry until they outsourced those jobs overseas. So what about all of those things?
18. Don't forget about the smallpox blankets. I don't I don't want to like disrespect the issues that were presented just now. Like you laid out things that happened, right? But notice there's no way for me to answer the question when you just list the grievances out and then ask me what about those things. Like what am I supposed to do?
Well, I'm just bringing things to your attention that people that say that we need to forget about history and all of that shit, that was more recent history than slavery.
Right.
A lot of that shit wasn't that long ago. You have people that's still living from that time period that's still around. Our grandparents are like all of this, you know. That's the only thing I'm saying.
And I got that. I think I can address
Don't
it.
forget the poisonous gas in St. Louis when they gassed the whole neighborhood.
Got all that. So what happens is, again, right, bird's eye view. With all of that said, right, cats will fast forward to 2025, heading 2026. They'll look at the Forbes list, right? They'll look at these different list of, richest African American communities. I mentioned PG County before, right? And there's several others. I know there's some down in Atlanta. There's some all across the country, right? Despite all the stuff that you mentioned in the past, right? Looking now, people that aren't historians, that don't study that, and some, to be fair, that don't give a fuck. They look at it, and Black people are included. They don't be knowing that it's Black people that don't know about Tulsa. You know what I'm saying? They look at now. So they'll look at, well, Black people are doing well now. You know what I'm saying? They're so flamboyant and so proud about Black excellence and this and that now. So when you hear about reparations and then, being held back or not having a head start, but then also on the other side, be like, yo, we're so resilient in spite of being held back. Look at what all we accomplished. So now, bird's eye view, other people are looking at it like, well, wait a minute, you can't have it both ways. Either you strong and resilient and you was able to accomplish all of that and you are to be admired and respected and like, okay, yeah, like, which I think that's kind of like how the rest of the world looks at it. Like when they study our fashion and our culture and, you know what I'm saying, the other countries is fighting for their rights. Yo, we know what happened with the Black Americans over there and revolutionary and all of that stuff. But then you want to play victim if it seems like you're going to get something out of it. Then it's kind of like, cats don't really be wanting to like fall into it or buy into that.
But see, here's the thing, Nav, because you want to say, I'm not talking to, like, when they say play victim, did Black people play victim or was they actual victims of sabotage?
No. When I say play victim, I mean like when it comes to like the conversation of reparations and this, that, and the other, it's like you're celebrated and we boast about excellence. This is my conundrum and where Dr. kind of pointed on this earlier. He was like, yo, why is it a bad thing if, you can call out the negative shit, but then it's like, you don't want to call out the positive shit. And I'm still stuck on it because he's right. But it's like, yo, if you want to be seen as equal, but at the same time, it's kind of like you have to kind of highlight the positive stuff because of the negative stuff that's being highlighted. So, but that's a different conversation. What I'm talking about right here, when we talk about reparations and all that, is when we talk about the economics. Like we constantly hear about Black excellence and everybody talk about power couples and how successful we doing and yeah, we got the white man had a head start and all these people got a head start. But look at all we was able to accomplish. Like we like to celebrate that part of it, but then there's a whole other sector that's like, oh, well, we're not successful or we can't. We haven't accomplished this.
I get it. So we're supposed to thank them. We're supposed to thank them then.
Nobody's saying that. What are you talking about? Thank them. But
so what the fuck am I talking about then?
Yeah, nothing.
We was dealing with the circumstances that we had.
That we dealt.
We celebrate the stuff that we overcame, and that's it. That's an issue.
No, it's not.
It shouldn't be an issue.
It's not an issue, but it's when you try to, if you celebrate it and you say this, when you celebrate it, you're saying this is what we were able to accomplish. This is what we have done. This is who we are.
Okay, 1 second and then I'm gonna drop off, guys. I'm gonna give it to you. So just to illustrate it further, right? I'm gonna bring up JP. JP is what you take the logical consequence of what 18th letter is talking about. They're always undermining us. They've always been oppressing us. So JP takes the logical conclusion: I'm not gonna fight the system anymore. I'm just gonna use the system. I'm gonna be on welfare. I'm not gonna try to build my own Black Wall Street if they're gonna tear it down. I'm just gonna be on welfare. I'm gonna pop these kids. Yes, they're gonna talk bad about me, but they're already gonna do that anyway, no matter what I do. So I'm gonna be JP. I'm gonna be on welfare. I'm gonna have baby mamas. I'm gonna do all this shit, right? And then you have the same Black people like 18th Letter that was just saying all this oppression shit. Say, no, you can't be like JP. You have to be, I don't know, like Steve Jobs or some shit. Like you have to get it out by yourself. So I think that's what, I'm not sure if Naf was talking, but I think that's what he's saying. It's like you can't have it both ways.
That's
Either
close
you
to
are
it.
a
Yeah,
victim,
that's close to it.
you are
Like
a
we want to
victim, and
one
if
hand
you're a
celebrate.
victim, oh,
Yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
or you're a tough guy and you can pull up by yourself, and you can't be asking for handouts if you're a tough guy. So you gotta pick a lane.
No, I
But
wouldn't
see,
say. I
here's the
wouldn't use
thing.
those words.
Wait.
Yeah,
Let me
I wouldn't use
respond to
those
that. Nobody's asking for no fucking handout. If anything, we gave America handouts. We're the person that was used for cheap labor. I mean, for slave labor that turned into cheap labor. That America is still bringing people over
It
here for
wasn't a
cheap
handout.
labor
Though. They
now.
conquered.
It wasn't.
They
It
conquered.
wasn't. Wait. Hold on, Cash
It
Kid.
was strength.
America never gave black Americans a goddamn thing. Nothing. We fought to get every fucking thing that we had in this country. Nothing was ever given to us. We didn't get a free ride. We fought to.
Everything was given to you, bro.
Huh?
Freedom was given to you. What do you mean?
Say it again. Say it
Freedom
again.
was given to
Wait.
you.
Hold up. Freedom was not given to us. Are you
Yes,
crazy?
it was, nigga.
We
Yes,
had
it
to
was.
fucking die. A lot of people
Yes,
died
it was.
for
Freedom was
freedom.
given to you.
Right. The white people
Nothing
died.
was not
It
given to us.
was 2 million white people died so
White
we can be up
people.
here right now talking shit.
No, they didn't die for us. They didn't die for us. That was the issue between the North and South. The South thought the North was going to end slavery if they even stay annexed with the country. They went to war to make its own country because they didn't believe Abraham Lincoln was not going to try to end slavery. That's why they died. It was a profit to keep fucking slaves for the South. That's why they died. It wasn't for us.
Let me make. No, I'm not even going.
And then also the North went into war against the South because they couldn't compete against slave labor. They couldn't compete.
Let me point something out. The reality of what we're saying, without even getting to relitigating the Civil War history and all that, because it is complex. But black people did not start a slave rebellion and go start their own country. I mean, at least Haiti did that, and they've been struggling ever since. God bless them. But black folk were freed because white people just decided they didn't want to keep slaves no more. However, they came to that conclusion. That's what they did. And on top of that, it was Britain that went around and made Africans stop selling each other. And so, like, there are some just harsh realities niggas don't like to dwell upon.
What I'm saying is that when it comes to American slavery, was it a lot of insurrections? Yes or no? Was it a lot of rebellions? Oh, that's what I'm saying. So to act like that we wasn't just fighting and something was given to us, it had been so many insurrections that it was becoming a fucking problem. That they realized
that rebellions are a part of slavery, though. That always happens.
What I'm saying, hood conservative, is that it was becoming a problem. They had to either, and then on top of that, Haiti scared the fuck out of white Americans here. Because when that transpired over in Haiti, they became a nervous fucking wreck. That the same thing would happen. They lived with that paranoia that the slaves was plotting against them, which in some cases they were. They definitely were. Because you fucking enslaving people and feeding them dog shit and beating them and expecting them to work fields and shit like that. So.
Think about this. Every night you going to sleep on sheer faith that these niggas don't wake up and burn your house down.
Thank you. But the whole idea that it's a handout, how come the shit that irks my nerves is that how come everybody expect black people to live without any fucking resources that every other group gets? That's the shit that gets me. It's so many different loopholes in businesses and loans and everything that everybody else is able to get, but yet alone you sabotage and you fuck over a group of people that was forced here, and you expect them to act civilized like all of these other groups without the fucking resources. That's the shit that gets me the most. I mean, when you had, hold on, let me just finish this point. When the COVID hit, you had Asians crying about nobody supporting their businesses. They gave Asians a bailout. They turned around like, and don't get me wrong, I'm not saying that they will give us anything, but what I'm just pointing out is the fucking hypocrisy. Because you got a lot of white folks that's crashing out right now because they feel like they don't have no resources and quote unquote they're losing the country. So I find that quite ironic.
I think the issue of civility isn't for the benefit of other people. Black people being civil, however you want to describe it or think about it, is for our own internal benefit because we have to live among each other. And so the behavior that other people might look at and make racist comments about or whatever is behavior that we actually like we suffer under that shit the most. It's not the white people who have to live amongst it. They get to drive home to the communities out in the country with grass and trees in the yard and all that. We have to live among this stuff. So the whole problem of civility, it gets brought up as if we're tap dancing for white people. But I just don't want to have to live in shit just to live around black people.
No, I agree, and I get what you're saying. But what I'm saying is that if you go out of your way to make laws and policies to sabotage a certain group of people, and these people have been living under duress, event after event after event after event after event, what the fuck do you expect? I mean, not saying I understand we have to deal with that, but what I'm saying is when people try to say, "Oh, it's a part of their culture," you look at the fucking things that have transpired, and you look at the situations that you put any group of people, you put them in the same position that black people are in. You have a lot of people bitching and complaining if they just experience a sliver of what black people experience, and then they're turning around crying and complaining about what's going on with them. Like the people that we talking about that you don't want to deal with, those are type of people that are manufactured. They're not just, they didn't just pop out of thin air. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. So some of that I still would equate to making choices, personal decision. But before I even go down to that, to the overall point you was making, I think low key, there's a higher expectation of us. You know what I'm saying? If you, and I be trying to be careful with this because I know, you know what I'm saying, witch doctor don't like when the nigga got down, you know, that spiritual shit too much. But I think there's a spiritual aspect behind it, right? And we tend to forget about that or ignore it. And again, this goes bird's eye view. On one hand, you got people talking about how we the chosen folks, you know what I'm saying? We the people of the most high, this, that, and the other, right? It's a cross to be born. But then it's like we want to complain about carrying that cross. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, this what comes with it. You know what I'm saying? We're not.
Come on, man. Even Jesus complained when he had his cross to bear.
Come on, bro. For real? This what we doing?
For real.
Yo, change your name to What Aboutism. Because every time I say something, you're gonna be like, but what about? Come on, man.
No, you bringing up shit like niggas don't say shit. Don't complain.
But
people can be living in squalor, and then they work themselves up, and then if they achieve something that was an issue, if somebody celebrated.
I don't recall reading it. Like it was like, and Jesus complained. He was like, "God damn, this cross heavy than a motherfucker." Like I don't recall.
No, it was even before that. He was out there sweating. He was sweating. He was asking God, "Is there anybody else can do it besides me?" Fuck with me. I know what the fuck the nigga said, man.
You talking about the 40-day, 40 nights? That's probably the only time when he cried out to, you know what I'm saying, to the Most High.
Cried out. Complain, nigga.
No, but that's not the same thing, man.
Whatever.
Niggas be
Whatever, man.
You know what? I'm glad you brought up.
That's not the same thing. That's crazy.
I'm glad you brought up the spiritual angle of it. It took us a long time to actually bring it up because black folk, I guess, we kind of are off that side.
Conservative. You're not conservative. You're not spiritual, bro. Come on, bro.
Listen, you can't tell me what I am, bro. I mean, I'm about to say I'm not a Bible thumper either, but I do think that spiritual reality is a missing thing because I think black folk we're looking for problems that only God can solve. Maybe we're trying to solve problems that maybe only God can solve, and so that's why you have to start to put your eyes on things that are just beyond the physical world and in the right now.
Man, I don't know if you being serious or you trying to be funny, man. I was being for real.
What do y'all think about this?
I'm not being
what do y'all think about this?
Ironic. You don't listen to me enough on my own channel when I do get philosophical.
Check this out. What do y'all? We could get back to the spiritual thing, right? But what do y'all think about this super chat? And as a matter of fact, shouts out to Nap too. I appreciate you for the cash app, bro.
A little something, bro. You know I hit you off more, man.
And Unk be streaming. This nigga know. He said, but black people haven't been slaves for 152 years. Is 2025 the only thing holding niggas down is niggas themselves, man, woman, the fuck up. What do y'all think? Because he says 150, but how much years did slavery last for?
Slavery lasted for approximately.
Y'all gotta stop that.
200 and think 60 something years, 260, 70 something years.
But where the whole 400 years thing be coming from?
That's what I was saying.
When you throw 100 years of Jim Crow, and then you throw everything else that happened, like sharecropping, because after slavery, then they implemented the system of sharecropping, which means
if
that
you're throwing all of that in there, I want to throw baby mamas in there. If you have baby mamas to the reparations argument, I'm a
wait, hold on, Hood Server. We'll get to that.
Reparations for baby mamas, all right? That's how you get my support. Since you add in everything.
Listen, okay. Wait, hold on. Let me just respond to that real quick. When I spoke earlier, I said I said that take slavery out of it. What happened with all of the shit chronologically after slavery? We act like slavery just ended and everybody just say, "Oh, black people, you're equal." No.
I'm with you. I'm with you 1,000%. They inflicted baby mamas upon us. That was the last thing they did to cripple the black community. And if we're going to get reparations for all of that shit, I want reparations for having to deal with my baby mama. That's how you get my support. Add baby mamas to the reparations argument, and you got me, bro.
Yo, so this what I always wanted to ask. People always talk about slavery, 400 years. The country's just turned 250 years old. You know what I'm saying? So I'll be trying to figure out how y'all come up with that number. Slavery been around longer than the country existed.
No, but we're talking about here in America.
I know it has, but when we talk about it from the U.S. perspective, we act like slavery existed here in the U.S. for 400 years, and it's this is one of the youngest countries on earth. 250 years. What are we talking about?
And you know what's ironic about slavery? If you think about it, all right, so a lot of black folk turned to Islam at a certain point in this country, and it was purely out of rejection for Christianity because Christianity was seen as the white man's, the master's religion. And the irony is Islam is the faith of the Arabs. And the Arabs are even worse on you than the white Christians are. And so you're actually adopting the faith of people who kind of listen, it gets deep, bro. Muhammad was calling y'all raisin heads in his actual book. And then we use Islam and this idea of being a black Muslim as some type of rejection. But in reality, they got no love for you either. And they've been crushing the hell out of black people in Africa.
That's a lot of conflating, bro.
No, the Arabs conquered parts of Africa. And if you didn't bend the knee, you had to face the sword. There's no other alternative.
Bro, religion always
I can't even say what I know about that.
Look at this. Religion been used to. Religion always got two sides of the coin when it comes to religion. Sure, people find a lot of good in religion, but a lot of religion was used to control and enslave people. You know what I'm saying? Islam enslaved people. Christianity enslaved people. You know what I'm saying? So I
at
don't,
all.
bro. They both was used to enslave people.
Yes,
I'm gonna tell you how. I'm gonna tell you how it's not exactly the same. All right, Christians traded slaves, yes, right, but as a part of the expansion and the spread of Islam. So you're talking about like when they left the Arabian Peninsula and they came west toward. I mean, yeah, that's going west toward Africa. They were conquering territory and enslaving populations as they went on. And so when they finally went into Africa, that's what they did in Africa, and they spread down as they kept going. And so when and even to this day, they
So what is
trade
your
African
argument?
slaves. The
Who had?
Arabs trade black slaves, and that's what they have always done before the white man has even traded a black slave.
But they
Yeah,
both.
but are we
both
dealing with
was
what's
used.
going on here on the Western world? Or are we dealing with what's going on in North Africa and the Middle East? Because I agree with you 100% as far as over there. I've read about Arab slavery and the occupation of Islam spread into North Africa. But were they responsible for us being over here, or were the Europeans?
Well, the Europeans came a little later, and they took us to the New World in America. Yeah.
But it don't even matter if some people run to Islam or whatever religion. People ain't run to the religion because it enslaved them. Everybody go to religion for a different reason, and both religions was used to enslave people. So I don't know what was the argument you was trying to make.
I brought it up as an irony that you left one religion because this man hates you, but you went to the religion of a man that's still selling you in slavery to this day.
Well,
And
maybe
if
they
they
didn't
went
know
to the
they didn't know the
African
history
religion,
of that religion. They didn't know the history at that time.
right? And if they went to voodoo or some sort of African religion, you would have called them some shit. You know what I'm saying? It's like you
Well,
can't.
well, I'm still more Christian than not, but my point is though, you traded one faith because you said this is the faith of the man that enslaved you and hates you, but you chose the faith of the man that never stopped enslaving and never stopped hating you.
Okay, but you have to be privy of that information. A lot of
Well,
people
it's
was not
ironic.
privy,
It's
but
the
a lot of
bamboozle.
people was not privy of that information. I didn't read
Right,
about
right.
the Arab slave trade until I was a teenager. So I was like 19, 20 years old.
Well, look,
Like
think
I had
about it.
to learn about that.
You have to actually study the history of how these black movements actually started, who started them, where they came from, W.D. Farad and all that stuff.
I know about
It is
W.D. Farr,
deep.
yeah, and the Nation
Yeah,
of Islam.
it's deep and it's conspiratorial and it's not what you think it was. And so when I think about it and I learn this stuff in the grand scheme of it, I'm like, oh, so we got hoodwinked, we got bamboozled a long time
No,
ago.
I don't think I don't
That's
look at
gangster.
I don't view it that way, because when I look at with the NOI, the NOI gave brothers discipline, and it gave a lot of brothers self-respect that currently did not have it.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? So I don't just look at it like it was just, oh, we got hoodwinked and it turned out to be a false religion. No, it was a
I
very
didn't say it
important.
was false.
No, I'm
I never
okay.
said it was a
No,
false religion. I just
I'm not
said
trying
that.
to. Oh, all right, go ahead, Hood, sir.
Yeah.
Well,
I'm just saying,
we all can be
I'm not
honest
making
about
that
this.
claim. I'm not making
I
that
can make a
claim.
case that all religions have some kind of messed up feeling towards black people. Every one of them, you look deep into.
Wait, what?
All religions, in some kind of way, have some kind of ill will towards black people.
What
I
kind
can
of
make a
perception is
case
that?
for it. All right, go. Okay, first of all, the Ethiopian Bible had a lot of black people in it. What King James Bible takes all those books out, because it was 80 some books in the Bible, and now it's 60 something. Conveniently, the ones that was taken out and placed in and was left over was a lot of the books that don't point anything about black people in those books.
How do you interpret that though? Like when you're reading the word,
All
like
you gotta do is just literally just pick you up an Ethiopian Bible and see what it be saying in there. That's all you gotta do.
I'm familiar with but I'm talking about your perspective. Like, so that means when you pick up the Bible, you
Okay.
automatically assume, Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John. In your head, they're all white.
No, my thing is they is ambiguous. They ambiguous on purpose. Don't have no last names.
Let me just say something to that real quick. So if he would think, Nav, if he would think that they was all white, why would people think that way?
Because that's what they was.
That's a good question
to believe,
and that's what I'm saying.
So most people, a lot of people in this country thought that a lot of these religious figures and holy figures was white.
Yeah, we had the big Bible with the white Jesus on the front. Like I'm not hip to.
Okay, so you see it too, then.
But
you understand.
But as I became an adult, I don't read with the perspective and automatically I don't picture a white man or a black man. I'm just reading the word. I'm reading the scripture.
I respect it. I'm just saying. But at that time, we look at a lot of people was not privy to the information that we have today. So a lot of people went off of what they were taught. And, at one point, black people could only read nothing but the Bible.
Right.
Because I guess we couldn't read.
That's fair. But what I'm saying is like to Giz's point, because first of all, anybody know me, I was a big fan of Revelations. And then I stumbled across the book of Enoch. And I watched that joint. I don't physically own the book yet because I moved and I be losing books. But that's one that I get. You know what I'm saying? Anybody, you can watch it. It's like 3 hours long, but the book of Enoch. But I don't think of Enoch as like, okay, this was a black man. Just to get his point when he talked about the books that was taken out the original Ethiopian Bible, and there's some other ones in there. You know what I'm saying? And Unc be streaming, he be talking about some of them stuffs too. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just talking about the how we be conditioned to when we're, you know what I'm saying, interpreting the word. I don't put a color on it. Is what I'm saying.
But who taught you that? Who taught you not to put a color on it?
I'm gonna get to that. I was just about to speak to that. I remember as a kid, you know how like when New York City is like this, you go to certain places and they got the tables out with the pro-black history books and all of that. And the first time I ever really heard of the Book of Enoch, it was written down on the title. It was like this was a black man that they tried to hide from history, right? Like the whole point of selling him to me was there's some secret black history stuff. So it's like they kind of want to use your race to kind of wrap you into a certain way of thinking. And at the same time, like you've been under oppression and there's all this secret stuff they don't want you to know about. Like they create a certain body of knowledge in a particular way. So it's like we getting partial truth and things about history, but then we reread it in a way so we can have a sort of weird attitude about it at the same time that isn't necessarily the proper grasp of it all. And so, like, I'm very careful about how I look at history to kind of back up what Nap was saying. Like, as far as the Bible and white people, I'm pretty sure they weren't Germanic, Nordic white people in the Bible, but I don't think they were Bantu Africans either.
No, of course. I don't believe that as well, but I do. Well, they did replace all of the people in the Bible with their own image. When they spread it,
and that's the point. That's what I'm saying. They made the Bible in their image, and then it was passed down to us to read it. And then when people bring up anything about color and stuff like that, they say it's not important, but it had to be important for you to whitewash it.
Just like what Mormons believe, they believe in that black people are the curse of Ham. And that our black.
And see, now we can get deep into it now.
The curse is a curse that we have to carry, on or whatever. So, it's a lot of flaws with a lot of that shit, man.
Yeah. I don't know. I try to interpret it beyond that, because once you start dabbling in that,
I'm just saying that let's just be honest, man.
Yeah,
it's not just an American thing with this black stuff. The world don't like black people.
See, and that's where again, man, like you gotta travel. Like it's not. I don't know where you live. I don't know where you're from. I've heard you on panels before too, and I've actually had conversations with you. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. But like I don't be having problems with people. I be having problems with the mentality. Like to walk. That's what I be talking about. A victim. If you walk around thinking everybody hates you, everybody has a problem with you, that's the energy.
No, I'm just. I only have problems with people trying to cover up shit when we bring it to you.
But
Well,
you're
no,
not gonna
it's
bring that
just
to me. Like I don't walk around thinking that. Like I've traveled and I don't go through the world like, all right, I'm black. I gotta, people gonna
right.
think
Ain't
that,
nobody tell you to hold your head
We
down, brother. I
listen.
never
No,
said
but
that.
to even like,
We
why would you?
literally think our history was stolen from us. Like this is the way people act, like are taught, and it creates this attitude and this weird chip on your shoulder thing that a lot of black folk have. Like the world
Yeah,
doesn't hate you, bro. You probably hate you more than everybody else does.
right. And
The
I be
fuck I
saying that
don't.
it's white people
Nah,
out here.
nah, nah,
They
nah,
kind of
nah.
No,
We not.
no,
Wait a
no.
minute. Wait a minute.
So the
We not
reason
gonna do
why
that
I can
shit,
tell you I ain't gonna let that slide right there. The reason
bro.
I'm telling you I ain't gonna let that slide because I'm one of the only people today sitting there speaking up for how all this disrespect is being brought to us as a people, and y'all like, oh, well, it ain't that bad. They ain't said nothing that bad. It's
But
Bro,
all
disrespect.
damn near anywhere you go, bro. Almost anywhere you go on the planet that got black people and other races of people
They at
that
the
live in there,
bottom.
bro. Right,
at the
bro.
fucking bottom, bro.
Even when you go to like we was just watching the other day. What was it? The Philippines, the native black people of the Philippines.
At
You know what I'm
Gritos.
saying? You know what I mean? Them people is in like the bushes, like on like some sort of reserve, like how the native Indians is on a reserve. Even in Mexico, you go there, them people is like almost like wiped out. You know what I mean? Like in Argentina, they are almost wiped out to like
Oh,
10%.
Argentina, absolutely, yeah.
So we
And I
can't sit
get
there in
that.
front like
Argentina is a
Y'all can't
special
be
place.
saying that just saying like, hey, it's a victim thing because it's something that we actually seeing throughout
right.
history and it's still going on currently today.
But if either one of
But
y'all
it's
travel,
almost like y'all
Cause
want us
y'all
to turn a
just say
blind eye
shit.
to it
Right, they
or
just
forget
say
about it or
something
something.
and they gloss right over the shit like it's true, and it's like, come
y'all
on, man, we
crazy,
gotta
bro.
be genuine, bro.
Man, we could take y'all to some places in Asia and all these other spots y'all mentioned, and they gonna be wanting to take pictures with y'all. Like, oh shit, like everywhere is not like that. Like, I get what you're saying.
No,
Maybe
I'm not
local.
saying the places that they ain't got black people. I'm talking about the
Nah, I'm
places
talking about they got.
that got native black people. I'm not
Yeah,
talking
yeah,
about the places where the black person is a visitor. Cause that is different. When you're from a place and you strange, they're gonna see you as something cool. But the indigenous people who look like the Aborigines in Australia
yeah.
and shit.
Yeah.
So the people
But
who
they're
live
not.
there and gotta compete for resources, they be
Mhm.
cast away to the back, bro.
I give you the perfect example, DJ. If we go over to parts of Europe right now, people, I will probably get love based off of the fact that I'm an American.
Yep,
Yeah, I'm black, but I'm
100%.
an American. Versus
Yep.
somebody that's African who will get treated like shit being over in Europe. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
That
I mean,
happens.
you understand there's a complete different relationship, and there's a
Yeah,
reason why.
it's a reason. Yeah, it's different. But
Yeah, the reason why is that they done fucking stole all of the fucking resources over there on the continent, and the people are starving, so they coming over to the continent that didn't colonize their country.
Well, no,
So yeah, that's
it's
the
way
reason.
more intentional than that. Like poor Africans don't just wake up in Europe one day. That's not how it works. It's way more intentional than just I'm in Africa because you collapsed my country 60 years ago. Like they got NGOs and networks and all that, bro. This is such a complex scheme. Africans don't even understand everything that's involved in getting them into Europe. They just want to go.
Why? Okay, well, a
so
lot
I
of
guess my
of
whole
it they
thing
want to.
is it's not always as simple as skin color. A lot of times it's classism, or there may be some history. It could be tribalism or whatever. So like we just like to simplify. Oh, see the way they treat they black people? It's because they like, yo, we ain't got nothing to do with the Aborigines in any
It's
of these countries.
classism, but it's
Right.
casteism because them
Right.
people
Okay.
literally put you in a caste based on the color of your skin, bro.
Thank you.
Most parts of the world
And
they
it's
do
in their
that shit.
religion too to do
Right.
it like that.
Look at
And
India.
then
That class shit, look, I get it. A lot of times classism exists, but some
yeah,
people use casteism to divorce
casting.
themselves from their own kind because it's easier to run into a
I mean,
class and escape, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Escape on a fucking life raft. But
I
that shit
think
Yeah.
don't really work, bro. You end up isolated, bro.
I
there's
had it. Yeah,
explanation
my
for
Your
these
history.
boy,
things,
your
bro.
boy,
Yeah.
who is conservative, what his name is, Vanta. He was just doing it on last show.
Oh,
Yeah.
He was talking about his hands light and all this stuff like that. I'm not from Somalia. I'm from Somaliland. He was just doing it.
He said he chooses Britain over Somalian culture.
It's this urge for a lot of people that they don't want to be honest, man. A lot of people have it in their minds that they want to assimilate to what they think is the winning team or what they think, who has the most resources. And a lot of the times those are white people, but we try to be dishonest and hide behind certain things and say that that's not what it is when we can clearly see that's exactly what it is.
Well, it is that, but I think that people make it a negative, hostile thing. They say it as an attack. When I think it's a simple matter of like, all right. For example, y'all was kind of looking at me sort of crazy when I said this, but it's real shit. Shout out to the ancestors, because if it wasn't for them enduring slavery, I could not be here. And so because they endured, because they didn't die, because they didn't punk out, because they didn't hang it up, I get to be here, right? Their struggle, I am the product of their struggle. And you know what? If not for their struggle, I could have only been an African, meaning I would not be a product of Western civilization. I would not be the rightful beneficiary of the American dream.
So what do you think you would have been doing hood conservative in 1950?
Imagine if I was born in 1950 in Africa. Think about what black people in America were doing in 1950, and think about what the average African was doing in 1950. That's the difference between what we could have been and what we actually are.
So are you trying to say that the Africans are primitive or something like that?
They are less developed, less technologically advanced. They haven't even worked through certain abstract concepts yet. Like we had this whole show talking about, and there was a video going viral not too long ago where the African girl herself was talking about African time and how Africans don't quite see time as this linear thing where, something happened today and then there's, all this time way down in the future that you plan for and all that. Like they don't actually even consider time and the vast quantities of time the way the white man does, right? And my whole point was that by me being born in Brooklyn, New York in the 80s and going to public school in America and learning all this shit, the concept of African time is just backwards to me. I don't even understand how she can function in that mental framework, right? But that's how they've been getting along for thousands of years until the white man came along. And so my point is, we get to be modern. We get to have all the dopest, best of everything because we are just natural Americans. We didn't have to immigrate here. We didn't have to learn to be American. We didn't have to take a test. Our ancestors paid it in blood.
I heard the Africans do be slow with serving the food and shit. When niggas go and visit, they be like, you gotta come back in an hour. That shit'll be ready. You be like, damn, this is a sit-down restaurant. Like,
yeah.
I don't know. For real, bro. Niggas be going to Ghana and shit, mad to the motherfucker. Like, damn.
That's the first time I heard hood conservatives say something positive about black people.
Yeah. I almost didn't want the nigga to stop, man. I almost didn't want the nigga to stop. This shit was wild.
I wanted to let it breathe.
Sensitive. I'm a black American nationalist at heart. I'm a fascist about the shit of anything, but ultimately, I'm not anti-black at all.
Like whatchamacallit, it's certain things Hood say that I agree with, but it's certain things that he says that I disagree with. But it's like, as far as with the race thing, I definitely disagree with that, man. Because I don't think it's nothing wrong. Like, if you don't know your history, you don't even everything that happens in history is what makes the present and makes the future. That's a question, and it's only black people that's told to forget their history. It's told that that their history is not important. No other group is told that shit. And if you don't know the origins of where you come from, how do you even know who you are? And I'm not on no Hotep shit, nothing like that. What I'm saying is that everything that you go through in your history play a part in people's ideology and their mindset, or how they think and how you interact with those people, and that matters, man. I think
one of the reasons why we have this whole like parallel Black history, Black studies, ethnic studies curriculum, where we kind of like have all this secret knowledge and wisdom that you learn. I really do think, and it's like some conspiracy shit, but I really do think we created that whole thing to kind of mentally separate Black people from the idea of being Americans. And so what that creates over time is you don't want to defend your square against other people. So like you see all these other foreigners, even if they're Black, like Cash Kid Kevin just said in the chat, I can talk good about Black people by shitting on Africans, which is it's funny, it's relatively true. But I come from a place of like, this is our place, and we actually do have to like own our land in the face of all the other people. And that means the other Black people, like think about it, like the Africans sold us. You don't get to be Black with me now. Fuck you. I'm an American, and you sold me, and you don't get to come over here and try to act like you down with me now all of a sudden after you done ran out of the money that you got for selling me. Get the fuck out of here. I'm an American, Black. You're an African. That's how that works.
Okay, and so I want to ask you a question with that, Hood Servative. Have white Americans made you feel more comfortable being an American? Like historically, have white Americans made Black Americans feel more comfortable being an American than Africans ever made Black Americans feel comfortable being African?
Whoa. All right, for one, we can never be African, and they'll tell you that shit to your face.
Well, we're African descent, though. We are of African descent. That's not a question.
It's so long ago. We're closer to white Americans than we are to Africans, technically. We have way more in common with white America than we do with Africans at this way. I mean, even by blood, we're so intermixed now. Like, we even created a whole species of light-skinned nigga. Like, we got a whole American creation of light-skinned niggas. You can't do that in Africa. No, even the African light-skins look totally different from us. We are just not like them. We're not them any longer. We so far from the tree. We are a whole other tree now.
Are we of African? Are we of African descent? Yes or no?
Oh, of course. I'm not saying that. I said they sold us, but now you don't get no take backs.
Because what you're saying is cultural differences. Those are cultural differences because of the countries that we.
The differences are so deep that they are even genetic at this point. That's what I'm saying. We done created a whole new species of nigga over here.
Hey, before y'all get too far off, I want to go back to what 18 said when you talked about the past and the present, and Black folks is the only ones that are, I guess, required to forget about the past. How much of that do you attest to what we've accomplished? Because I still stick on that, right? Like, I think that because, and I said this earlier, we've, in spite of, being in bondage and all this other stuff, the world looks at what African Americans specifically have been able to accomplish. They expect certain things of us, right? So then when we try to lean back on some other stuff, it's kind of like, well, wait a minute, what are y'all doing? Y'all strong people. Y'all been able to overcome so much and achieve so much. It kind of like takes away from what we built and what was sacrificed to who we are today when we continue
I don't believe that at all.
Okay, that's fair. I wanted to ask.
Only thing we doing is acknowledging where we came from, because it wasn't like that. We just persevered through everything. Yes, we persevered through everything that was thrown at us because we didn't have a choice. It was for our own survival. We were trying to survive. We didn't have anything. We was trying. Yes, so of course we're going to give ourselves credit because this country have never given us credit. Okay. This country has done everything in their power to break Black Americans, literally from the government on down. And then of course we were used as a buffer class for the poor whites to make them to make them feel better about being white despite them being poor.
Yeah,
So
boy,
like,
yeah. They could be like, at least I'm white.
at least I'm white. I'm not a nigga. So like everything this country has done, like even when we tried to uprise, this country fucking assassinated all of our leaders.
Yeah.
Mostly, like when so like for instance, a lot of people, if it's the irony of white people to talk about Martin Luther King in this day and age, when Martin Luther King was deleted, he was one of the most hated men in America. Like white people hated Dr. King, but the funny thing is now he's revered. Now he's revered as one of the most. You all need to follow like Doctor. You all need to be like Dr. King and don't judge a person on the color of their skin, but the content of their character. But when he was doing that, he was one of the most. They threw bricks at the man. They threw bottles at him.
Dr. King wasn't just hated by white people. There was a bunch of black folk. Like you don't even know. We wouldn't know this as a people. I'm
Hey,
not
the
making
Malcolm X
details.
crowd did not fuck with King like that, bro.
Not just that. I mean, even within the context of the black church, there was basically a civil war within the black church, and Dr. King kind of had to go off and do his own thing. That's when he created like the Southern Baptist Church and all that. Because really, what was happening was Dr. King was introducing a slightly different take on theology and all that. Like there's a lot about Dr. King a lot of people don't really know. And there's a documentary about to come out. A black guy's about to make it. Chad O. Jackson, he's about to drop his. I think it might be out now. But his Dr. King documentary, giving people a lot of the secret game about King and the civil rights era. Like, he didn't just come out being automatically loved by all black people either, bro. He had his own opposition within Black America. Other black people saying,
I know about that hood conservative. I definitely know about that. But you try to make it seem like that the level, the few black people that hated Dr. King was equal on the level of masses white people that hated him, and it was not the same.
Well,
it was not the same.
One, you can't really make that argument when your whole point is to go directly at white people and make accusations and criticisms of them. So, like, you're going to get the hate you're looking for if that's how you approach it, which was a part of the issue within Black America. They're like, these troublemakers are starting problems that we don't need to be starting. And so that was what the fight was when they were down. I mean, back at their time before they were famous, black folk were like, these niggas coming around starting all this shit for what?
Yeah, because they were scared. They were scared to upset these people.
Well, I don't know if it was just them being scared, but I think there was actual legitimate differences about how we approach things.
No, it wasn't. What would the legitimate approach would be? Wait for them to give us something?
Well, I mean, you niggas asking for reparations now, so like, let's not act like that's not what was being done. That's literally the problem. You want to beg white people, or you want to get back to work and build your own shit?
Well, that's what we've been doing is working and building our own shit. We're just acknowledging of what transpired and what transpired back then. And yes, we are owed that. Am I saying that we will get it? No, but what I'm saying is that's what we're owed. We are owed that. I don't understand how you can sit up here and be a white person sympathizer, especially with all of the history that they fucking done to keep black people from getting anything. That's the thing. Right? I don't understand with you and your perspective on things.
Well, one, in terms of white people in America's debt to black folk, like America has definitely went out of its way to at least try to do things for black people, and we all the programs and the money and all that, so much money. But that's not even the thing I wanted to point out. When you said reparations, and that it's just unlikely to ever happen, and that's kind of my issue and my frustration. It's like, we have these things that when we're being our most logical and rational, we know it's not going to happen. Yet we want to entertain it and then focus on it and then make all these movements around it instead of focusing on other things that are a lot easier to achieve, that have more tangible benefits. And then when the person points it out, I become the enemy.
Go ahead.
Let me get on Super Chat, because it's Super Chats is collecting dust. My bad. He said, y'all gonna set the violin on fire, sad asses. And I'm saying, he's talking about, he's busting shots at 18 letter.
Yeah,
and gives
man, I
and
thought
gives.
we was
All right,
cool,
close it
bro.
up.
Thought we was cool. Here's the
Not
thing.
on certain topics, AT.
And then
Not on
let me
certain
point
topics.
something out.
We
Let me
ain't
point
cool,
something
baby.
out. Look at Sugar Bum in the chat, right? Look at Sugar Bum in the chat. Get to a bag and shut the fuck up. You know
Bro,
what the
why you
black
gonna
women?
focus?
No, I want to
But
point
we don't
something
we
Why you
out.
don't
gonna
even know a
focus?
sugar bum
How you gonna
a
use Sugar
woman
Bum
or
as
a
an
man.
example, bro?
I want to
Sugar
point
Bum is a
something out.
bad
It's
It's
not.
just
example.
sugar
Come on,
crumbs.
bro.
It's not. She's not. She's indicative of the common black woman's thinking. Now, a lot of black
Bro, she's a
men
bad
take
example,
some
bro.
kind of identity and pride in
All
being
right,
a
at least let
straight
me get a
man.
super chat. Let me get a
Oh, I'm
super
sorry. I'm
chat so then
sorry.
you could go to Sugar Bum. Cause you
All right,
making
got it.
Sugar Bum hold the whole shit up. Shows that I'm gonna be streaming. He said everything happened, been over. Nigga can achieve now and have been able for decades. Stop the victim shit. What can't we do? I'll wait. He wanna know what can't black people do. What do you say?
Well, most black
I
people are
can't.
doing what we can do, but to just act like shit just is over. No, shit still has. When shit was implemented, when laws and shit are implemented and damage is done to a community, that's everlasting. That doesn't just go away overnight. So
I
the
think
idea of thinking that black people are going to be on the same playing field as all of these other groups that have had quote unquote handouts, that have had loopholes in getting loans and all of this other shit after 60 years of not having any rights. I think that's ludicrous. I think that's
I think
asinine to even think that. But go ahead.
when I mentioned Sugar Bum in the chat, right? There's a reason why I wanted to shift this thing. You know, everybody likes to point out how I talk about women and black women and blah blah blah. And yeah, all true, all good.
Hey,
Right?
Hood. I don't mean to interrupt you, brother. I just wanted to know. Sugar Bum talking about get to a bag. When was the last time she donated to the channel? DJ?
Right, Sugar Bum. Send me $1, Sugar Bum. Send me $1.
Listen,
You fucking she put the bomb in bomb. Sugar bomb is plumb dumb.
In months
But
now.
hold on. You
Probably
see
got
that?
fired.
You see now? You got to look at how black women actually operate and how they look at the black men. Do you really think that as a group of men clinging on to our victimhood story and making it our identity and making it somehow our timeless battle that we always are the victims, that we got this permanent lick back that we just can't never get? Do you think that the women respect us more or less for that?
Bro, why would you even
They
pay?
wouldn't. Why would you even worry about that?
I
Because
that ain't got nothing to do with that.
I want you to answer the question.
I'm going to answer for you right now. The same women was still, and if you talking with them and stuff like that, and you get in some kind of argument or some kind of discourse or something, will use anything that you have said against you, or bring up those same white folks and put them on top of your head too.
So why always bring them up? Why always talk about it?
Well, we can't. My thing is that we can't sit here.
That we want them to respect are looking at us like bitches for the very thing that we do all the time, which is talk about white people.
Y'all the ones that require everybody respect. I do not.
Hood conservative.
Let's tell me I'm lying.
Hood
Reese in the chat. Tell me I ain't lying about these niggas. Y'all hate that shit. Y'all tolerate that shit.
Wait. Let me respond to this real quick. Hood conservative. Oh, go ahead, DJ.
Shows her the on stream, and he said if a nigga has none in 2025 is 100% on them. He also said niggas refuse to be the architect of their own destiny. Y'all could address all of these after. And one more, we got Prime. He said Unc is a black supremacist, white sympathizer.
Get out of here. The money counting team. Money counting team. Money counting team. Money counting team. Money counting team.
Always remember to stack that bread, neighbor.
Go ahead, Rocky, man. I think this is the one you wanted to address.
Yeah, I just wanted to say real quick, Hood, but you don't do any of those things. You don't speak about white people at all, and the women still try to say you a bitch. So you can't use that as an argument, bro, because they don't like your talking points. They're gonna say that in general.
That's what I was saying. That was the point, right there. That's fair. That's fair. I don't make a lot of female friends with my rhetoric, but I just want to point out the reality of woman is that for the men to constantly harp on their victim and their struggle and their oppression, it is not a ticket to respect. And so I think it creates a self-fulfilling problem with black men where why would the women actually want to respect and cooperate with that? And then not only that, this is the weird thing. See, I don't really have the grudge against white people that a lot of black folk want me to have. And I look at black women, low key, they don't have the grudge either. Because they had no problem cutting their deal and doing what was best for them as women. But when it comes to black men, they expect you to forever be on that hamster wheel of forever trying to fight the racism war. Black women don't worry about that shit no more. They got their deal from the government and they're happy. Meanwhile, the men got to forever chase their tails trying to solve this impossible solution of racism. And it's just, it ain't working.
Well, part of their deal was kind of throwing their own men under the bus to really sabotage the nuclear family to keep us from producing at the levels that we should have. I'm not saying that
you think it's racism when it's feminism.
Well, it's intertwined. It's intertwined. But I will say this: first off, black men are the furthest from weak in this country. We the only men that then practically went up against our own fucking government. We're the only ones that have fought against racism and fought to have rights that a lot of other people benefit from. So we're the furthest from weak when it comes to that. I can give a fuck about what any of these skeezers got to say as far as if they think that we're weak or not, because at the end of the day, they're losing everything. So that deal must have not been that damn sweet, because that's being cut at the knees. Wouldn't you agree?
I mean, yeah, the deal's being cut right now, but that's all that DEI stuff that's being taken away. And then, listen, earlier when we were talking about DEI, you weren't here for this, so you can't own it. I'm not putting it on you. But black folk want to own DEI on the one hand, and they be mad at black folk when they get criticized for DEI on the other hand. Like, it is what it is. When DEI get cut and 300,000 black women lose their jobs, well, I mean, that's just how the cookie crumbles, right?
But okay, I'm gonna let you respond now. If I just wanted to say, but one of the things that we're missing is that why DEI was created in the first place, why affirmative action was created in the first place. A lot of these programs was created because it was discrimination against people who could fucking get jobs, who wanted to work. We act like, see, this country like to paint this narrative that black people are lazy. Black people ain't become lazy until we didn't want to fucking work for free. Then all of a sudden this stereotype was bestowed upon us of being lazy. It was a lot of black people that was looking that's been trying to work and been trying to get jobs that dealt with discrimination on them not hiring them because they were black. And obviously the government seen this and said this is a fucking problem, so we have to do something about it. That's the reason that DEI was created in the first place. Also with Charlie Kirk, that whole thing that he said about, it's creating this racial tension of me racializing everything because I don't want to look at them and think that they are just a DEI hire and they can't operate a plane. That's really a dog whistle to me, and it really goes back into that argument that white people like to make about black people having low IQ. That whole low IQ argument. So they think that in certain jobs and positions you're not eligible or you're not required to work in those positions because of the fact that they think that you're not qualified or you're not as good as a white man because they think that a white man is more intelligent. But go ahead, Nav. My bad, bro.
No. You was cooking. I agree with affirmative action. I thought DEI was some political, more what I call it, symbolism. But I don't even want to go into that. I felt like y'all kind of skipped over one of Unc B streaming comments when he talked about everything that happened being over. Niggas can achieve now and have been able to for decades stop the victim shit, right? So I only wanted to highlight that because again, like I like to look at things from there you go. Appreciate you, Doctor. I like to look at things from a bird's eye view, right? So with the collective society, talking about people in the US and across the world, they'll look at it and say, okay, the African Americans they've been here, they've been free, we could say 50, 60 years. I get it. That's not a long time. But people that make these policies and all that, they're calculating, okay, what have they accomplished? Now, I'm not saying it's right, wrong, or indifferent, or that I agree. What I'm saying is what's being projected. We can get into, when the media does this or the media does that. I can talk about that too. What they see is, you know what I'm saying? Okay, there's a small group of us, and this may not be true. This is what it looks like. Perception is 80% reality. What it looks like is that Black folks is lazy, right? America has all types of social programs in all these different states that you could take advantage of. I talked about you can go and get skills in trade, et cetera, et cetera. You know what I'm saying? The welfare careens, we know that's a thing out there. And everybody knows that white people get more, you know what I'm saying, welfare assistance because of their numbers, et cetera. But we're the face of it. You know what I'm saying? The same thing with crime and all that. But the Black people are the face of it. I guess one of my biggest issues is knowing this, why haven't we adjusted? If you know, nigga, if you go out here and do some fuck shit, it's going to reflect badly on all of us. And I ain't out here doing no fuck shit. I get it. You down bad. But then if you start digging into it, like, well, such and such ain't had no options. And they did it because they're a product of their environment. But then you find out, like, yo, they pour millions of dollars into these cities for these programs that niggas ain't taking advantage of because they rather be out on the streets hustling than doing X, Y, Z. Then it starts to contradict what you're saying. Well, they ain't know that these programs existed, et cetera, et cetera. But this stuff is there. Or if they had other opportunities or whatever. And I get it. I might be a little bit more informed than the average cat, you know what I'm saying, when it comes to this stuff. So I was able to get out of my situation, and I've seen other people in worse situations. I ain't did no time. I spent a night in jail, and I was like, yep, this is enough for me. I'm not doing no time. You know what I'm saying? I learned my lesson. I was like, I refuse, bro, to have my freedom. And y'all niggas be, and then to go back multiple times. And again, I'm not judging nobody. Niggas do what they do. But my point is, there's always been programs and stuff. And the powers they be, they look at this shit and look at the Black community as a collective. You know what I'm saying? If you get the ones that are successful, they look at it and be like, look, yo, they had all these opportunities. And then now they start replacing us with Africans, replacing us with Hispanics. You know what I'm saying? Replacing us with motherfuckers that's going to take advantage of this shit and be like, okay, obviously, they want to keep reliving the slavery shit and this, that, and the other. And I think that's why they kind of be like, yo, y'all got to let that victim shit go. So this is why I'm stuck.
Okay.
Because you make...
Let me add something before you jump in, 18.
Yeah. This is why I get stuck. Because you make great points when you say, like, we were able to accomplish so much, right? Even before all those programs existed. They exist. I'm talking about stuff that exists today that people can take advantage of within the last decade, to Unc's point, and people haven't. You know what I'm saying? But it's fair to look back and say, this is what we've been through and this is where we are. And, you know, we celebrate those who have accomplished stuff. But then it's those people that's in the middle that's, I think, probably get the most attention. And they're not taking advantage of that stuff. So that paints the picture of all of us. And that's why they start saying, oh, well, they are lazy. They don't do this. They don't do that. And then now everybody else suffers from that. So I don't know if that's a fair assessment, but I think that's kind of how the perception is coming about. And people look at it outside of the community and they place judgment. And then what we experience in our own individual lives is a result of that. But go ahead.
You have to add one other thing to that image thing, right? Like, look at certain, like the Black school districts. I remember covering Baltimore schools and then Chicago schools in particular, because Baltimore had a huge grading scandal where they had kids that they were graduating that never even showed up for class or whatever. Yeah. And then you go to Chicago.
Yeah, I'm a product of the Chicago school system.
A lot of the kids in Chicago right now, apparently from what I'm reading, the Chicago kids aren't even keeping up at grade level with their math and their English or whatever. And they'll tell you that it's because of racism and these schools are underfunded and whatnot. But do you start looking at the numbers? These are some of the most heavily funded school districts in the country.
Bro. Yeah.
And so people look at that and it's like, well, all these millions of dollars and the kids they can't read, they're not doing math, the schools are crazy. Like, what are we doing with the money? What are we even doing at all?
NGOs, bro, these non-government agencies or organizations, yo, a lot of that money is filtered after school programs and all types of other shit. Like I saw some post that they did and they was talking about, oh, Trump cut the budget for this school. And it was like, bro, cut it out. That money was for the and you might know about this, 18. It had something to do with the transportation budget or something. They was doing some construction shit, multi-million-dollar, billion-dollar joint. But part of that money was going to be allocated to support some of these different school programs. That's where the NGO stuff be coming in. But that happens in DC. It happens everywhere, right? They get this money from the feds, and then the state determines how they want to spend that money. But for public publicity and headlines, they pointed out like, oh, this school ain't gonna get this money, and they pulled that money because of the whole thing they got going on with the sanctuary cities and all that. But like, motherfuckers don't be looking at all this shit, man, because it's easier to just say racism.
Okay, I'm gonna let Big Giz go ahead. Giz,
yeah,
jump in.
All right, so 18 Letter had said something pretty good about the perception thing, and I just want to highlight. When we was watching JP and Cooley talking, he used an example about what it was, football or something like that, and running backs. And he was like, he can see how a black man could be like a running back, but he couldn't see how they put a white person as a running back there. Question. The perception is, I guess, all over America at this point, that the black man is better at physical labor and running and doing all that kind of shit like that. But then if you look at when they was talking about the plane thing, they was uncomfortable with the black man being a pilot because of, in my opinion, they looking at him like he's not qualified because I guess he's lazy in the IQ. And then what Neff had just said about how we bring up all the things that we have done positive, even though we had a lot of things going against us, and it was 60 years or whatever. And then looking at the victim mindset, but the perception is already that we are lazy. We are lazy anyway, and then that people don't really trust us in like different kind of things. It's just something that I think need to be highlighted, that it don't matter. Like any of the things that we have done positive, we have not controlled how people view us. That's always been to outside sources.
Absolutely. And I will add to what you were just saying, Big Giz, and that whole dynamic of black men being physically dominant and white men being more intelligent goes all the way back to what? You see, that's how the past affects that's how history affects the present. And
that came full circle. Yeah,
that's how history affects the present and the future, because that narrative has always been there since, of course, slavery. Go ahead.
No, I'm sorry, and I got it because I kind of set that up on purpose, right? And I'm glad that both of y'all brothers, because now we come together, right? We was bumping heads a little bit, but now we can move forward, understanding that there's this perception that exists, right? How do we move forward? How do we combat that? That's always been my stance, and I've had this conversation at least twice this week with a sister and a brother, a Nigerian brother at that, and which Dr. touched on it when he was like, you don't want to isolate yourself.
Hey, Nav, can I add something really quickly? I don't mean to cut you off, brother.
You good, brother.
But same thing. Hey, DJ, you there?
Yo.
Yeah, hey, DJ. And the same tactic can be used down in Guyana, right? Because what do the Indians do to the black people in Guyana? What do they'll tell them that, oh, but we was all servants. We all starting from the same. We all starting from the same playing field. We're all equal, but why they taking all of the fucking resources and the money for themselves? And the government is enacting things to put in place for them to have an advantage over the blacks in Guyana. Am I correct?
Right. They get them most of the loans. Like they try to get them to own most of the shit, whilst the black people do most of the like labor. You know what I mean?
Wait, the Indians like Red Dot?
Yeah, Red Dot.
Yo, they are doing that in
Yeah.
Belize. Oh my,
But no,
yo,
that's the whole Caribbean.
wow,
Coolies are all over the Caribbean.
yo, yeah. They hate the niggas in Belize, bro.
Like if you go to the hospitals, most of the nurses and a lot of the doctors is black. You know what I'm saying? A lot of the teachers, all of that shit. But for some reason, like a lot of the Indian people, they just own shit, but they don't. You don't see a lot of them in university as the black ones. You know
You
what I'm
know what I
saying?
learned? You know what I learned? A couple years ago, they had like a little fake civil war in South Africa. It wasn't a civil war. It was just everybody was wilding out. The whole country rioted. But I was covering that on my channel, and they got to a couple of areas in South Africa where it was like all Indians, and so the Indians they had like rifles and stuff. They're like, you're not gonna let these niggas come around here. It was wild. They rolled up on a couple of niggas like it was like some 1950s white boy lynch mob shit in a pickup truck. It was literally like that pickup truck and everything, but I had to be on their side because I'm like, listen, if y'all out here rioting, burning the country down, you can't come in my town either. Like, I'm gonna fuck you up too. I'd have been on the pickup with them niggas if it was my neighborhood, right? And so it puts things in perspective. But at the same time, I had no idea there were so many Indians in South Africa. I thought it was just white people and black people.
No, you have the Indians, you got the coloreds, which is the mix of biracial of black and white. You got whites and you got blacks.
Mulatto.
The coloreds
Mulatto,
and the
yeah.
Indians always side with the whites because
And you gotta remember, like Asian people and Indian people, they population is so crazy that they migrate all across the world, and they got little strongholds with it wherever they go at. You know what I'm saying? They be pockets of them and shit.
yeah.
Hey,
And
but
The
18,
goal is to come in and like
take over.
but take over in different ways, not only just by the resources, but actually have
jobs,
kids
all that
Yep.
shit.
with a lot of
Yeah.
the Africans and stuff so they can have stake to the land.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now
But
you see why I'm
18,
so hard on immigration, right? It's other people
yeah.
can't just set up in your shit, and you shouldn't just be welcoming of it because nobody else is as welcoming as we seem to be.
I was trying to ask you though, 18,
Yeah.
overcoming that, understanding the perception. Like we kind of got away from that. Like you was about to speak on that, and then we kind of drifted off. Like just hear your thoughts, Gears, you too. Like your thoughts on understanding, like, okay, this is what it is. How do we combat that? Should we combat? How do we move forward? Because again, like that's the
Yeah.
spot that I'd be stuck in. Like, okay,
Yeah, I agree 100%. Like my I'm just acknowledging shit that a lot of people just want to sweep under the rug. I'm in no way
okay,
have a victim mentality, anything, because most of the time, because this whole idea when people say victim mentality is like it's just a nigga sitting around moping like, oh, I can't get this because of that.
yeah,
No, and that's never the case. Even in the ghetto, niggas is hustling. Niggas is selling water, socks, t-shirts.
true.
We popularized the term hustling. Like hustling always been around, but black
Shirts,
people
CDs, all
popularized the
that
term
shit.
hustling and making something out of nothing. So this idea that niggas is just sitting around not doing nothing or we blaming the white man. No, what we're doing is acknowledging our history that they're trying to erase and sweep underneath the rug. When they sit here and try to be hypocrites and tell us that, oh, you all are criminals, you all are doing this, when they have a history of being the biggest fucking criminals that the world has ever seen. That's the shit that we're talking about when we're acknowledging the laws that have been put in place for them to have an advantage and for those same laws for us to have a disadvantage. That's the things that we're talking about for them to have all of the resources that they had. And of course we know not all white people are wealthy anything, and not all white people are racist. I have nothing against white folks. I'm just saying in general, even with what we're talking about right now, a lot of white folks, it's the niggas that's on defense. It's the niggas we've been on defense for the very longest.
Yeah.
Like
you think we're on defense? We don't act defensively.
Yeah. You don't think so?
It was
behave
a point
defensively. We don't behave like we're being oppressed. We don't behave like the world hates us.
Listen, hood conservative. You had the Buffalo shooting, right? You had a white kid that was radicalized on the internet who decided to take an AR rifle and go into New York and delete a whole bunch of black people at a grocery store. You've had.
And then there was the guy in the church in South Carolina. Like out of all the mass shooters, the mass shootings that you guys would like to count are the white boys, but black people do make the mass shooting list just by objective.
No. It's a difference, and they created the mass shooting term to be able to. They thought they were slick with doing that because
it's a term to focus on white people doing it, but by objective definition, incidents with 3 or more shooting victims in one incident. Black folk put up numbers, bro. It was a South Carolina bar just had 4 bodies just like 2-3 days ago.
And I see you post that shit on
graduation. I think at his college graduation and it was in Louisiana or Georgia or somewhere. He was arrested recently. A bunch of people got shot down there. Like 20 people got shot.
Okay. So I agree with that. Okay, let's say, but are black people out here deleting people because they're white? Are black people wait, hold up. Do black people create a manifesto and decide to go into some of the prickly lily white suburbs with 2 Tech 9s and a Mac 11 and get to spraying up and get to spraying up social gatherings with Miss Sarah that's selling a blueberry pie and shit? Are we known?
I don't think black people do it with a manifesto, but I think black people do like to look at white folk as an easier victim, and so they'll go after white folk.
Bro, black people look at black people.
Okay, hold on, DJ. Let me just say, and why them thinking that they're an easier victim? What reason would they go after them for?
For whatever.
I agree with you on that. Nah.
What reason? No, they would go after them for. Wait.
I would agree with Hood.
Hold on.
Y'all just said white people scared of us, though. Y'all just said white people scared of us, though.
They go to money because white people have created the image.
Oh, this shit is cracking up.
That's 18 cracking up.
Oh, 18,
my bad. They had created the image that they are the ones with all of the resources and the wealth, and they live in the most extravagant, lavish areas. So obviously, people that are in poverty do crime. So the idea is that I'm gonna keep robbing these niggas for and they ain't got nothing. Let's go to where the white folks is at because they got shit.
Well, I think it's 2 levels. It's like, let's go where the money is. White folk, if you're gonna rob people, why are you gonna rob broke niggas? Go rob white folk. That's where the money is. So I get that and I understand it. But then there's also 400 years of slavery, Jim Crow, oppression. They stole my daddy's farm. They made my uncle leave town back in the day. Like there's all kind of other subtext beyond that shit. And so I don't think you can just totally separate it. Like black folk don't have a manifesto. We've been talking about the manifesto for 8 hours now.
No,
I don't know if that's fair,
no, that's not fair at all, Hood Conservative, and you wrong for that one, brother. Because that's not the case at all. It's because white people who control the media as well have created this image of them having wealth, and they live in some of the most the better neighborhoods. Even if it's not in the inner city, it's on the outskirts where they have resources over in those areas, which is why people from the ghetto where they don't have resources will come lurking into areas, whether it's to hijack a Range Rover, whether it's to break into somebody's home and get jewelry and get whatever they have in those homes. It's plenty of reasons. It's plenty of reasons why they would do that.
Let me point something out to you.
And then when you said, okay, I'm gonna let you respond. I just wanted to, and when you said that, everything about what they've done in the past. Now, if you have a group of people and what they've done in the past, and these people are poor, and these people are rich, of course, people are gonna look at that and say, well, shit, they fucking got it. So let's go over there and get it.
Is that acceptable though?
No, it's not acceptable. But when you're talking about people that are poverty produces crime. It's not a group of people on this planet that just live in poverty and they're happy and they're not in dire need. Anytime anytime when there's poverty, I don't care what people say about this being a first world country and everything like that, because if you want to, you can go watch Charlie Bo 313 videos and he ride through some of the worst ghettos in America. Anytime where it's poverty, is going to produce people in crime that are going to be desperate and they're going to resort to robbery or taking.
But this what goes back to what I was talking about earlier.
We better end it soon too. We better end it soon.
I think when we're talking about the black and white thing, bro, like that girl on the train that everybody was talking about recently, when that nigga did that shit, you can't tell me that was about money. That wasn't about poverty. And yeah, he was a crazy dude who had voices in his head, right? But that's not atypical. That is actually common. When you look at the intraracial crime stats, right? Well, what winds up happening, I mean, it's called interracial, right? But what winds up happening is there was a case recently where a guy just got out of jail after like a couple of years because he walked into a white family's house and just started stabbing people, right? And so there's a bunch of stuff like this. He killed one of his kids, by the way, his baby. And so, and there was a guy in Texas. He walked into some white guy's house, white family's house, literally just took the kid out the crib, stabbed him, and then like dropped the body in the street. And so I can't help but to imagine when a bunch of black folk are doing a bunch of shit like that. And even when it comes to basic robberies and home invasions and stuff like that, a lot of people aren't thinking about slavery and Jim Crow, and they like the idea of a little bit of get back.
No, they're not. They're thinking about resources and where to get it. Because me as a black person, if I pull up around them same niggas and I'm in a Maserati, what do you think they're gonna do?
They're gonna
it's not about. It's not about that. It's about trying to get resources. And white people are associated with wealth and resources. That's the image that they've created for themselves in this country. They control the media. Anytime that a poor motherfucker living in the projects ever seen the lifestyles of rich and the famous, it's always been white people on there. Yeah. It's always been even hell, because you're from New York, right? Hood conservative. You from New York?
He taking the white woman break.
I don't think Hood's from New York.
He's from Brooklyn or some shit.
In every major city, and shout out to Reek, man, because Reek he make a good point too, in the chat. But anytime that we in the inner city and we a couple of miles away from the business district, who are the ones up there shopping at Louis Vuitton? Who are the ones at the Gucci store? Who are the ones that's driving the Mercedes Benz and all of that other
right?
shit? Yeah.
I went out there for my birthday some years ago. That shit was
like,
you know what though? This is a fact, right? It is what I'm saying. Most people see a white person in the hood, they think they're police, or they might think they're a fiend and just let them be. Ain't nobody just running down on white folks just like that, bro.
Not out there in DC. You got to get that up. They got them. They be out here thinking that shit sweet.
It depends, man. And then some people, it depends. And if some people, if they in the hood to buy dope, sometimes the niggas that's in the hood, that might be the big dogs in the hood, say, "Hey, don't fuck with them."
Oh yeah,
don't fuck with them, because if you fuck with them, you fucking with my money. So don't fuck with them. You know what I'm saying? So it
even
depends,
if they come out of the way most of the time, they just get taxed. They get taxed more.
Right.
Why? Because they're associated with money. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And they coming from.
Crazy.
Hey, them white boys hit the motherfucking 290 expressway coming from the suburbs, coming from Schaumburg over there on the west side. The police pull them over because they know what you doing over here. You over here. You know this is a high crime area, right? You know this is a gang area, right? What are you doing over here? Because they know they over there to buy dope. You get what I'm saying? So, like, this idea that niggas is thinking of some slavery shit when they trying to rob. No, they're thinking that they got the resources. I want the fucking resources. And this is a better hustle than having to shoot at a nigga over in the hood over a motherfucking block that ain't really pumping no money. That ain't really pumping nothing. So that's the mentality of how certainly certain people think. But you didn't bring up what about the white, because you say a bunch of black people. That was only 2 incidents. I didn't hear you bring up the white guy that just deleted those 4 Ethiopian students over there in Ohio. What
I
about
promise
them?
you, it's not just 2 incidents. Those are the only two I can name off the top of my head. If you actually pull up a graph of the white on black versus black on white, it's totally lopsided. Like we're putting up numbers like it's the NBA finals, bro. It's crazy.
Okay, so what do you think about the white boy that deleted the 4 Ethiopian students, the black Ethiopian students over there in Ohio?
That's penalty. What you want me to think?
No, I'm just saying. Do you think that had anything to do with was he thinking race, or was it any obscene reason, or maybe was it just the black dude that deleted the Ukrainian white girl? He was thinking race. It didn't matter his mental. Like, is it the same thing? Is it the same thing with the white guy that deleted the students, or what?
No, I don't know for a fact what anybody is thinking. I'm putting out a theory that one of the reasons, the main reason why the number is so lopsided, is for those extra motivations of all the historical shit that niggas always talk about every day. You make it your whole identity. Some niggas go the extra mile with that shit.
Okay. Well, I know DJ about to end it real quick. What I was gonna say to what Naf was saying earlier, my objective on moving forward is to work with like-minded black folks as far as trying to get business and everything done. Even though I don't agree with Hood, I don't agree with certain things that Hood say. I wouldn't mind working with Hood if Hood had a business plan for us to make some money. The same thing with DJ. The same thing with Nav. The same thing with Giz. That's my objective, because you can only focus on what you can control. But the whole idea of forgetting our history or acting like our history don't play a part in the position that we are currently in, I find that crazy. And especially for people that really haven't experienced what we've experienced, it's a lot of people that are very cowardly, that like to, hide their cowardice behind us or saying that we're victims, when in reality, black people have mostly, especially black men, have been on defense since we've been here in this country. Like I can remember. I mean, do we remember when it was illegal for black people to own guns? We couldn't even fucking own firearms to defend ourselves.
Hey, that was after that Black Panther shit, right?
I mean, that's what
not exactly true, bro. That's not exactly true.
No.
Oh wow, man! If we was able to own guns, Hood, you think that the Klan would have been riding around in Alabama and Louisiana and fucking Mississippi looking to lynch niggas if they knew niggas had guns to shoot back? Come on,
niggas that come from killed a lot of white boys and left town, bro. Stop that.
In defense, when they didn't have no other fucking choice. But how many niggas end up getting strung up? Come on, bro. And then you act like it wouldn't have been retaliation. They left town for a reason. It wasn't like they would have got off with self-defense had they stayed. Why was that?
Man,
I'm working right now, but like we can't litigate
this nigga Hood.
We gotta move
This
on.
nigga Hood is at the factory working on the clock. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Doc, you about to go to sleep, or you going to Discord? What you doing, bro? What we doing?
I'm about to probably go to Discord, then go to sleep.
Yeah, I'm gonna holler at y'all in Discord. But like I say, Hood, it's like I agree with certain things Hood say. Just like
Hood just dropped down again. This nigga at work.
Just like be streaming. Be streaming. That's my nigga. But we disagree. We disagree on this. We disagree on this. But that's just my opinion.
Yeah, I fucks with these. I fuck with these brothers. It's just sometimes, you know what I mean? We're not gonna agree on certain shit, but it's not like we enemies or no shit like that. It's just, we be having some heated conversations, you know what I'm saying? Shit.
Yeah, like literally black people have been brainwashed to hate ourselves, man. And that's something that we can't ignore. Right. That plays a factor in how we interact with each other. That plays a factor in how we do business with each other. A lot of that shit does play a factor. I'm not saying, be a victim or don't work. We all have to work to strive to get what we got. If we don't, we're gonna fucking starve. So to say that, you know, like we just out here not being productive. That's crazy. Because most of us as men, we would look at a nigga that's not being productive, that's not doing anything. We would look at that nigga like, what the fuck you out here doing?
Yeah, right. You see, after a certain age, it's like, nigga, what the fuck, bro?
We all know, actually, if we don't do what we supposed to do, we don't eat. Cause nobody don't really give no damn. They don't care. They saying they care. They do not care.
Right.
We don't eat.
They only get out of their body when we start talking about stuff like this. I don't know which conversation make them get out of their body more. When we sit there and highlight something that JP done did, or we talk about black stuff. I'm still trying to figure it out.
JP is the only nigga that they use too. You notice that anytime JP is the biggest example everybody want to use. Oh, what about JP?
JP and George Floyd. JP and George Floyd.
JP and George Floyd. God damn.
Them niggas, there's some JP and George Floyd in this space, bro. I swear to God. These niggas ain't shit, man. We better get on up out of here, man. We better parlay in Discord.
Yeah. Hey, before you go, DJ, Sugar Bomb, you donate to the channel? Did you donate to the channel?
Sugar Bomb, let me hold something before the first, because you know you should be jammed up at the first. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Hey, you know what it is? They cut off that cash option on her EBT card. So she, you know what I'm saying? She's short with the donation.
Hey, quit being a bum and just hand over some of the sugar.
Oh, there
quit being a bum and just hand over some of the sugar.
Niggas, some of that shit. That shit probably crusty and just.
Yeah.
I tell you what, you give us $1, we send you 50 cents back.
It's gonna be flour. Figure it out. That ain't sugar. That's flour.
Confectionate sugar.
These niggas are narcissists. Run! Run for your life! They're trying to take your light. It's fuel. They're vampires. They're fucking vampires. Run! Oh my God, the devil's in your house. Run! Overtime. Doctor. Now you have a mic. I was in that Chevy playing Savage Life. Niggas looking like I had it wrong. Now them niggas know I had it right. They don't know about the sleepless nights. Them looking for a reason nights. They say it's 6 degrees of light. Opportunity, preparation, they mean it's nice. Overtime, cause I ain't have a mic. I was in that Chevy playing Savage Life. Niggas looking like I had it wrong. Now them niggas know I had it right. They don't know about the sleepless nights. I'm looking for a reason nights. They say it's 6 degrees of light. Opportunity, preparation, they mean it's nice. Overtime. Maybe me, I'm too ambitious. Or maybe this a new dimension. Maybe them ain't too religious. Maybe they judge my intentions. But either way, I'm on my mission. In the sky, fall up, I'm a tar river. Like some bitch, lady, love my women. Forever you my lady, I'm your fucking nigga. Overtime. Doctor. Now you have a